Welcome all you couch detectives out there. Join us every week for new cases, and if you're a fan of true crime, make sure you subscribe so you don't miss anything. The absolute best way to support the channel is to subscribe, and if you appreciate what we're doing here, hit that like button, let us know that we're moving in the right direction. Okay, enough rambling, let's get into it. The victim in this case is protected by Marcy's Law, and no information on his identity is available. His brother's last name is Briganti, so we will assume and call him Mr. Briganti. July 31st, Bradenton, Florida. Police receive a 911 call from a man saying he found his 68-year-old father, Mr. Briganti, not breathing or moving. Upon arrival, EMS pronounced him deceased on the scene and stated that he had been for several hours. The subject of this video, 49-year-old at the time, Matthew Briganti, told EMS and police that his father must have fallen. During the investigation, detectives found issues with that claim, and ultimately, an autopsy by the medical examiner found that Mr. Briganti's death was caused by blunt force trauma to the head and that he was intentionally hit in the head at least 2 times with a heavy object. Matthew Briganti, still at the scene, is taken down to the station for questioning. This is the full police interrogation of Matthew Briganti. Remember, this is a multiple-part series, so check the description for the other videos. But first, let us have a moment of silence for Mr. Briganti.
What's up, man?
Hi.
Hey, can you do me a favor and slide over that way just a little bit? So we can sit here. Talk to you. You're good. You're good right there, man.
I'm good wherever, brother.
All right. You're Matthew?
Yeah, man.
Okay, Matthew.
You have my ID. You know who I am.
I don't actually.
The guy.
Yeah, he did.
You know who
Well,
I am.
Detective Jones says he knows you.
A little bit.
Okay. All right. So I'm Detective Butler. This is Detective Smith. Okay. Obviously, we're here about. Is it your dad?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll just explain to you the deal.
Mm-hmm.
It's a death investigation. Okay.
Yeah, I've been through it before.
Okay. So
Nothing, man.
right. So
Sucks dick.
when you say you've been through it before,
Yeah, my wife died in my arms
how long ago?
5, 6, 7 years ago.
All right. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. What?
Did
How
the same
did, how
thing.
did she die?
She overdosed.
Okay. She have a history?
Mm-hmm.
Drugs?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Just so you know, okay, we just want to, we're just talking to you. The door's open. You're free to go when you want to go.
I know that.
Okay. And obviously you don't have to talk to us. We would appreciate it if you did. Okay. We're trying to just figure out what happened to your dad. All right.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, man.
I was just trying to keep it short. I'm tired. I'm
Yeah.
hungry. I haven't had any medication. I don't have my inhaler. It's just,
Okay. All right.
I asked for it like 6 times on the site. I couldn't get it, so.
Where's it at?
My house.
No, where at in your house?
In my room.
Okay.
Same place I told everybody.
A little,
Yeah.
what color is it?
It's a gray. It's just a little albuterol inhaler. On the floor in my room. In a little bag. And a little picture holder. Right there by the wall in front of the cabinet on the floor. With my wallet.
Okay.
You have asthma or something?
I have emphysema.
Okay.
Rotator cuff damage. Sciatica.
All
Burn on my
right.
foot.
Do me a favor.
Yeah.
Let me step out. I'm going to call and see if I can get somebody to bring that up. All right. Hang tight. Go ahead.
You from Bradenton?
Fuck Bradenton, man.
Where you from?
From Massachusetts.
Oh, really?
This place is a shithole. Can't fucking stand it here.
How long you been here?
Too long.
Too long?
Yeah, since 1986.
That's a long time. Been here longer than me, man.
Been here longer than most people.
Yeah.
Most people are smart enough to not stay here this long.
What don't you like about it?
Everything. Can't stand the people, can't stand the fucking drugs, can't stand the shitty ass pay, shitty ass houses, can't stand the bugs, heat. What is there to like about Florida? And a fucking thing.
How's that trailer park?
Trailer park. The people are great.
Mostly Hispanic people, right?
All Hispanic people. We're the only white people in the whole park.
Really?
Yeah.
Dang. How long have you lived there?
I've been living here since 1990. Off and on.
At that trailer park?
I've owned 4 trailers in there, yeah.
Dang. Hey, that's a long time.
Mhm.
Things have probably changed a lot since
A whole lot.
1990.
Used to be all white people. Used to play shuffleboard all day long. They had speed limit signs up, and the entryway was nice and clean. It was a nice, tiny little park. It wasn't all built up like it is now. Nobody had a enclosed side. It was all the trailer, porch, car. It was all open. Everybody that moves in there just building and building and building. So everyone's touching each other and there's no room anymore. It wasn't like that before.
Have you lived in that specific trailer?
I've been in that trailer for 3 years this time. I've been in it before. I don't know, 6, 7 years ago I was in it. 10 years ago I was in it. 15 years ago I was in it.
Oh gosh.
Yeah.
You lived there with your dad for the last 3 years?
Yeah, I'm his caretaker.
Okay.
The only reason I came back to Florida was to take care of him
How long you been his caretaker?
since I got back. So, 3 years now, 3.5 years. I don't know.
Matt, just your inhaler? That's what you need?
Yeah, that's what I've been asking for all day, bro.
Oh, sorry, I didn't hear you ask for
I
it.
thought I didn't ask
Where's it-
you, but
Where's it at?
if you go into my room,
Yeah.
all the way up by the wall where it says Cali Baby Girl, that was my
How do
car.
I go into your room?
You have to go through the little hole in the
Through a little
wall.
hole in the wall?
You have to.
Kitchen?
It's not easy.
Through the kitchen?
You're probably too big to get through it. I can barely fit in
Is
there.
there another way to get in there?
No,
That's it? Just
that's
a
it.
little?
I have to hide everything from my dad.
Alright, so you go through the hole, go to the wall all the way to the end?
Mm-hmm. You're looking at the wall, and you're looking at the Cali Baby Girl I wrote on the wall.
Yeah.
There's a cabinet on the left, and the bed's on the right.
Yeah.
On the floor, right there, in front of the cabinet, is like a picture holder, like a clear holds a picture. And in that picture holder is my wallet and my inhaler.
You need a wallet?
I just need the inhaler. I had a heavy chest for like 6 hours now.
All right, he's gonna go pick you up.
He's lived in that trailer park since the 1990s.
You have?
Mhm.
Same trailer?
No, I've had 4 different trailers.
Okay.
It's crazy.
All right. Who owns the trailer that you're in? Is it rental or?
No, they're all owned privately. My dad and I own it.
Okay. Okay. So just walk us through what happened, how this all came to be today. You ended up calling 911 at some point.
Yeah,
Is that
I
right?
freaked out. I just woke up. I had just woke up and I went to the bathroom to take a piss and the light was still on, which I thought he did. Because
Okay.
he likes to leave lights on. And
What time did you wake up?
I don't know, 4 o'clock, 4:30.
This afternoon?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was up till about 6 this morning,
Okay.
working on the outside of the trailer, trying to finish the siding. Bunch of termite rot and water damage.
Okay.
AC units were falling through the wall, and there was electrical shorts and no pot in the line, so I had to take it all apart, fix it, and put it back together.
So you worked overnight to 6?
Mm-hmm. I was out there all afternoon. I was outside yesterday from like 11 o'clock or 12 o'clock until about 6 this morning.
Okay.
It's on video camera. I had shitloads of witnesses. Everybody's seen me. Everybody knows me. I was
What
working
video
I was
camera?
working on the trailer. You guys were taking surveillance from Seoul, across the street from me. He's the only one that has a
Nice
camera.
to be in the know.
He's the only one that has a camera that can see what goes on in my property.
Okay.
And
Is it like a doorbell camera? Is that what you're talking?
No, he's got a huge motion sensor, big lights,
Oh, okay.
360 radius,
Gotcha.
runs all the time.
Do you know him?
Yeah, his name is Soul.
Okay.
There was officers in there getting copies of the footage while we were there.
You sure?
Yeah, positive. I seen the deputies inside.
Well,
Why would I lie to you?
Well, I don't think you're lying.
I'm not lying to you.
I'm wondering why I don't know.
I'm wondering why you don't know either.
Okay. Okay. So
What's going on,
good.
bro?
We're on the same page. All right.
What's going on?
All right.
I mean, yeah, there was deputies in there talking to him when
Okay.
I left.
Okay.
I know for a fact.
All right. So anyway, you got up about 4 o'clock this afternoon?
Then I woke up, took a piss, and I went to go outside. And when I come out of the bathroom and went to the door, he was there, kind of hunched over, and there was a bunch of shit piled on him. I'm like, Dad, what the hell? He didn't answer me.
I would like to take the time to thank all of our members. Your support really helps the channel continue, and you are truly appreciated. For early access to all of our videos, exclusive videos, and extra case content, consider joining our Patreon. The link is in the description below. Okay, let's get back to it.
And when I come out of the bathroom and went to the door, he was there, kind of hunched over, and there was a bunch of shit piled on him. I'm like, Dad, what the hell? He didn't answer me. I turned the light on and I got a little closer. I seen blood on the floor and blood on his head, and I was like, what the fuck? Called 911. I'm like, hey, get somebody here to help me.
Mhm.
You know, I don't know. She's like, can you check his pulse? I'm like, I can't even get to him. So I put you on speakerphone and I set it down. I said, all right, I cleared off the wood that was all over him, moved the door that was in the way, pulled the plastic off, and then I couldn't feel any pulse, but I'm no doctor or nurse. I don't know. You know what I mean? So I don't think he's breathing. He was hunched over so bad you couldn't tell anyway if he was going to be able to breathe. He was
This is
he was like
against,
this high off the ground. You know what I mean?
against the front door.
Yeah, he was leaned up against the back. His back was up against the front door, and he's kind of slunched over this way, and he had his hand out on the plastic. The plastic had come down off of the room whatever makeshift room, because the back room next to his used to be mine, but the floor's fallen out and there's too much termite rot and crap. So I made a makeshift room in the front. Didn't have enough money to do the plywood and everything else, so I just made a makeshift room. And it looked like he either was falling and grabbed it to try and help himself, and it knocked everything over on top of him, or he was trying to take it down and it fell on him, is what it looked like, because he had his hand out on the plastic. So I took everything off of him, and she said, pull him out and lay him down. I said, you want me to touch him? She said, yeah, you got to help him. I said, okay. So I pulled him out and laid him down, and as soon as I seen him, he was purple. I said, he's fucking purple. Get here now. You know, can you give him CPR? I'm like, I don't know CPR. Can you help me? You know? Mind you, I've got brain damage. I was killed in a car accident in 1990.
Okay.
Right here in Bradenton.
Okay.
I have a traumatic brain injury. I take a lot of medication to keep me normal.
Okay.
I haven't had any today, so don't mind mine.
What happens when you're not normal? Like, what's the difference? Because I've not met you before.
I get real shitty. I tell people where the fuck to go. I don't give a shit.
Get in a bad mood?
I just don't give a shit.
Okay.
I stopped being nice.
Okay.
Just plain and simple.
And when you're on it,
I'm mellow. I'm perfectly chill, mellow. You know, my tolerance for shit goes way up.
Okay.
When I'm not on medication, my tolerance for bullshit goes way down.
Okay. All right.
It's an easy way of putting it.
Listen.
Well, I'm just being honest.
No, and being frank with us is fine. You're not going to say anything in here I ain't heard before.
I know. I've been in here before.
Okay.
I know.
All right.
I've been in these rooms around the corner here. I know this place.
So you called 911 and you did what they asked you to do.
I asked him to help me, and she told me to pull him down. I pulled him down. I laid him down and started doing CPR, and his chest cracked under my hand, and I freaked out.
Okay.
I don't know.
Right.
So then I let the EMS guys in or whatever, and I went outside, sat down.
Okay.
Started calling everybody, my mom, my sister, everyone that was supposed to be there for him when he needed him, that wasn't there. I had to tell everybody that, he died.
Okay. You're, when you say stuff was piled on top of him.
Yeah, there was a big sheet of plywood, a small piece of plywood, a door. All the crap that was in the kitchen all moved around was all the stuff that was on him. And like I said, he had his hand out on the plastic.
Okay, so I saw the plastic, like if you come in the front door,
It used to be all the way
ahead.
Up. It used to be all the way up over the drop ceiling.
Okay.
It was like a barrier, and I built up to keep the air conditioning in that room. We don't do central air and heat because it's too expensive.
Right.
So we have window units. He has one in his room, and I've got one in my room. I just got him a brand new one. But
that plastic, is that your room behind that plastic?
Yeah,
Gotcha.
In the hole, that little.
I saw the hole in the kitchen. That's how you go in.
I used to have it open. It used to be open, but he kept going to my room taking stuff.
Okay.
He's a diabetic, and he was losing his mind.
Okay.
He was taking too much sugar. They told me to hide it on him.
Okay.
So I had all the sugar in the room.
Okay.
Then I caught him doing brown sugar. He's taking glasses of water, and he's taking spoons of brown sugar and just dumping them in there. So I had to hide the brown sugar. So I made it where he couldn't get in my room, so that I could hide stuff from him that he wasn't supposed to have.
Okay.
All the kitchen knives in my room, utensils in my room, dishes in my room, because he throws stuff away. He mixes the clothes and the laundry and the dirty dishes and.
So there was 2 pieces of plywood and
A big one and a small one, and door and something else.
and that white door that was in the kitchen.
Yes, it was just leaned kind of over. It wasn't like it was in the way for me getting him out. It was like obstructing the entryway.
Where was
So I had cleared all out
Got it.
to get to him to check and see if he had a pulse or not.
So when you come in the front door, I'm just trying to get this visual in my head. The plastic straight ahead, that separates your room. I got to turn. This is driving me insane. That separates your room from that, I don't know what you call the room when you just come in the front door, whatever. Entryway. So that plastic is your room behind there.
Mm-hmm.
And then where was this door? So I come through the front door.
The other white door?
Yeah, the one you moved to the kitchen.
When you open the front door, that wall right there?
To the right or left?
There's no wall to the left, to the right. When you open the door, if you open the door too far, it hits a wall.
Gotcha.
The white door was leaned up against the wall.
Okay.
So it was behind. Basically, if the door was open, it would be behind the door.
Gotcha.
But the door wasn't open, so it was kind of leaned over on him.
Okay.
The plywood, I had plywood, sheets of glass, and whatever I could do to keep the AC in and keep him out. I had a makeshift wall. It was all just there. Plastic was tucked in above the drop ceiling,
Gotcha.
and it was secure.
Gotcha.
And when I got to him, it was pulled down. So, like I said, it seemed like he'd either was falling and was trying to catch it, or he was taking it down, maybe trying to find me. But I've been outside all day. I don't know.
Okay.
When I took his pulse, there was none. I tried to do CPR, and like I said, his chest cracked in my hand.
Okay. So there was a dresser in that room.
Mm-hmm.
Is that yours?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And so when you come in the front door, the dresser was to your left.
Mm-hmm. That's a barrier for him to keep him out of that area.
Okay. Now that makes sense. Yep.
My dad's not right in the head.
How long is that?
He wasn't not right in the head.
How long is that set up? Have you had that set
Long
up? The
time.
Visqueen, the dresser, all that?
The dresser was new. The Visqueen's been there for 2 years.
Okay. All right. And the dresser was.
The dresser was recent. He was going through he was looking for sugar in my tools, and he was taking my tools. He lost. I don't know what he did, but I was a licensed Florida contractor. Right, I got about 10 grand worth of tools in there.
In that same room?
In that dresser, that's the barrier.
Oh,
it's full
okay.
of tools, full.
Gotcha.
Whole drawer, nothing but sockets in there. Whole timing lights, all stuff for cars, and working on houses and speed squares and levels and power, battery operated tools, and he was going through all my shit.
So he was slumped over like this way to his right, and his hand
So
was out.
left hand was out, right hand was down.
Okay, right hand down, left hand up.
Just like that. So this was the back door. This was the front door,
Yeah.
the inside of the front door. He was up against it like this, and he had this hand out on the plastic, basically over the edge of the dresser, basically,
Okay.
all right? And then he was like this.
So he was holding on the far side of the dresser?
He was holding onto the plastic like on top of the dresser. But this was the dresser, he was like this, holding onto the plastic.
Okay.
And then the rest of him was like this. He was just kind of slumped over, and I didn't. There was so much shit on him in the beginning. I didn't realize how bad he was.
Right.
When I took the stuff off and I didn't get a pulse and I laid him down and he was purple, it changed everything. It kind of freaked me out because he'd been falling for months. That the marks on his leg were all falls he just did in the last week. I mean, he just got out of the hospital. He was telling people that people were coming after him, and I don't know. It was nuts.
When was he last in the hospital?
2 weeks ago, a week ago, 2 weeks ago. Paperwork's in my room.
Okay. Which hospital?
Manatee.
Manatee.
Yeah.
And this is all diabetic stuff that he's in the
No,
hospital?
this is all mental. He's
Mental?
losing his mind. They said he had an altered mental state. They even gave him a drug test to make sure he wasn't on anything. I haven't had the results of the drug test. And in the paperwork that I got from the hospital, it said that he had an altered mental state and he wasn't allowed to be alone. He needed 24/7 care.
And that's
From the hospital.
From the diabetes?
No, it's from his altered mental state. He was losing his mind. The diabetes was just a side effect. The diabetes made me control how much sugar he took in. I mean, he wasn't taking insulin or nothing.
Right.
But he would take so much sugar and then
So somebody was supposed to watch him all the time.
20. It says in the paper 24/7.
Okay. Which is you,
Mhm.
right?
When's the last time you saw your dad
Yesterday afternoon.
alive? Yesterday afternoon. About what time?
Between noon and 2.
Where was he?
He had just come back to the house. He was trying to get a ride to the doctor and to the bank. And so he was going up and down the trailer park, asking everybody in the park, knocking on everybody's door, trying to get a ride.
Is that normal?
No, it's not. No, nothing about this is normal. He's been getting really bad lately. He used to be of sound mind and make good decisions. In the last, I guess it doesn't make he's dead now. So he's been this way for a long time. All right. He's been trying to hide it for a long time.
Okay.
So does that make sense?
So just let me get this straight. So yesterday around 2, he was trying to get a ride to the doctor's.
Yeah. I was in bed sleeping because I was up late working on the trailer. I finally got that side of the trailer done, got it all buttoned up.
Yeah.
I laid down. Right before dawn or right about dawn, I laid down. I get a phone call. I don't know, it's on my phone. I don't know the exact time because I wasn't really paying attention. Sometime around 11 or 12 or whatever, I got up because my buddy of mine, the neighbor's dog had followed him down the road, and we all are friends. And he said, hey, I tried to bring the dog back or whatever, so I came out to get the dog.
Okay.
I came out to get the dog. My dad was up. Juan was up. One of the neighbor kids. Walking with my dad to the mailbox and back. So I got the dog, brought the dog back to the guy's house, which is 3 houses down on the other side of the road I live on, right before the concrete building. It's like a bluish or purplish, grayish, whatever. Anyway, so I brought the dog back there and I sat out there for a while. While I was sitting out there, Juan came out and Will came out. Will's the guy that lives there, it's his dog, and Juan's a neighbor from down the road. I sat there till 5 or 6 o'clock at night. at his house, just sitting outside playing games, shooting shit, playing with the dog, whatever.
Your dad was back at the trailer.
He was at the trailer, yeah, and that's the last time I seen him was at the trailer. So at the time, after that happened, after I had seen him, he'd just come back from walking with Juan to get the mail or whatever.
Okay.
I seen my dad, I seen Juan. Well, I said, hey, you see me walking your dad? And I said, yeah, no problem. The dog ran away, so here's the dog, sitting there chilling. I have brain damage. I had a Florida medical marijuana card, which is expired, but I had one. So I was sitting over there smoking some pot. All right, might as well be honest about it. I was sitting over there.
Good news is we don't care.
I don't care either, so I'm telling you.
Yeah.
I had a Florida medical marijuana card. I'm supposed to be smoking weed.
Right.
I'm supposed to, but it's expired. Anyway, so I'm sitting over there smoking weed till about 5:30ish or whatever. I go back to the house and I start working on the siding. And if you go there now and look underneath my truck and in the bushes are all my tools and all kind of hidden buckets and all that. Because I don't, nobody really steals from us there. Not really. We all watch each other, So I left all my stuff out there. So I go to the side of the house and I start buttoning up the woodwork. We do the framing. I did some floor joisting and supports and whatnot. Juan was there. Will was there. Later on that night, matter of fact, Juan was with me the whole time. He was there with me. I was outside the whole time.
Last night?
Yeah, Juan was there, and then later on that night, Gary came over, and Nestor came over, and Jose came over, and we all sat out there bullshitting, drinking Smirnoff and wine coolers, and they were drinking beer and whatever,
Okay.
just normal guy shit, chill about, I don't know, 3 o'clock or so, and then most of them left. I sat there by the truck. I started a little fire in that little pit that I have. So I had a little fire. I'm sitting there just relaxing. I'm like, wow, this is really nice.
Mhm.
I get a break because I've been running with my dad. I run with him all the time except for Friday night. Friday night's the only time that I want to myself. So I was sitting out there watching Killing Season, Robert De Niro and John Travolta on my phone. Juan came back about 4 because he had company come in from Georgia. He came back about 4. I was still outside. Sat there till about 5. Then he went back home. I finished the movie. It was just before sunup or just at sunup. I was tired. I've been up all night drinking. Been working on the trailer all day. I was tired. I went to go in the front door, which I had tried earlier in the day. I tried to go in the front door and it was locked, and I didn't have my key on me. So I went around back to my dad's door because I know he always leaves it unlocked. I went around back to my dad's door. There's no lights on inside, and there's no outside light or nothing that comes on when you get to it. So I just pulled the door open, snuck through. Don't bother him while he's sleeping. But that was earlier in the day. Late 6 o'clock this morning when I go inside, he wasn't in his bed. I checked. He wasn't in his bed. So I'm like, all right, where's my dad at? I come through his room. We come out his door, and the bathroom is directly across from you. Bathroom light was on, and the door was closed. I'm like, he's in the bathroom. Right. All right, cool. No, he's cool. No problem. I go in my room. I go to bed. I wake up, I get the dog, go get the dog. I'm like, all right, I'm going to open the front door and see what's going on for the day. I'm going to open the front door, and he's there.
Okay.
And that was at 4.
No, that was when I woke up. Yeah, 4 o'clock this
4
afternoon.
Okay.
Yeah, when I got up. Wait a minute, that don't sound right. Well, I wasn't paying attention exactly to every minute. I just woke up.
Okay. And you said yesterday your dad was trying to get a ride to the doctor?
Yeah, you wanted to go see Dr. Patel, and you wanted to go to the bank.
And that was around 1 or 2?
Yeah, that's
When you saw him.
between 12 and 2, I'm guessing, is a
Okay.
good timeline. Between
All
12
right.
and 2, I'm guessing, it's a good timeline. As he was knocking on everybody's door trying to get a ride.
Did he ever get a ride?
I don't think so.
No? Okay.
No. He never left the house after I seen him. And when I was coming out to get the dog and he was coming inside, was the last time I seen him.
That's when he was walking with Juan?
He'd just come back from walking with Juan, yeah.
Okay.
I'd gone out to get the dog, and they were coming back. So, hey, Dad. I sit down with the dog over there. My dad goes inside. Dad, you all right? Okay, I'm all right. I'm like, all right, I'm over here for a little bit. I sit down, smoke a little pot, start working on the trailer.
Okay.
And he's known it's not unusual for him to sleep 15, 20 hours at a time. It's never been unusual for him. He
Okay.
used to work 2 jobs, and he would not sleep for days and then crash, so I didn't think nothing of it. And by the time the morning came around, I was so tired and had alcohol buzz, and
Mhm.
I thought he was in the bathroom. I just went to bed.
Right.
And then when I get up this afternoon, finally go to the front door, he was there.
Okay.
So I cleared all the shit off of him, pulled him out, and he was purple.
Okay.
And it's not the first time I've seen that, so I knew what that was. My wife was like that.
Okay.
It was a mess. So I started freaking out, tried to do the CPR, and when they finally got there, I made him come around back because I still hadn't pulled him away from the door enough to open the front door.
Mm-hmm.
So I had him come around through the back door.
Okay.
And then I got my keys out of the bedroom, and I came around to the front door, and I unlocked the front door, and then I sat down on the front porch.
Okay.
And that's it.
Okay.
I sat there until they made me get away from the porch because they were roping off the scene or whatever. It's the same, when my wife died, they did the same thing. It's crazy, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know. You guys don't know much about me, but I died in a car accident in 1990.
And you said that was here locally?
State Road 64 and I-75. That's why they put a street light in.
Okay.
Right there where the McDonald's and the Cracker Barrel is.
What happened?
I got hit by a drunk driver.
Oh, man.
In your car?
Me and my girlfriend.
Okay.
Yeah, we both got killed.
Okay.
Broke my jaw on both sides of my mouth, my shoulder, my collarbone, my chest plate, 4 ribs, collapsed my right lung, yada, yada, yada.
Yeah.
Woke up with no memory of the first 19 years of my life, which I still don't have back.
Okay.
Anyway.
How is it? So you were saying your dad was kind of losing it?
Yeah.
How did that go with you guys? Was there a lot of conflict?
No.
No?
At first, I got mad at him because he called the cops on me. He acted like I was the problem. He called the cops on me, had me arrested for a battery charge. I never even touched him. But I let that go.
Right.
I had the video footage from the camera from the same place Saul's house across the street that would show that my dad was the aggressive one, not me.
Right.
But I let that go. He's my dad. Whatever, you know.
How long ago was that?
A couple months ago.
Okay.
It's on record. I got brought out to Manatee. Port Manatee. I got out the next morning or whatever.
Yeah, we didn't look at any of that
No,
stuff
it's there.
because this is just a death investigation. No, that's cool. I'll look it up
If you want
later.
to verify what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, I'll look it up
He made
later.
a false claim. I let it go. I go back to the house, which they told me not to. And I
Right.
said, listen, Dad, because he wanted, where you at? You know, what's going on? I said, Dad, you had me arrested. He goes,
Right.
I didn't want that to happen. I'm like, well, you know, you got a funny way of,
Right.
you know. I said, if you don't want me to, you know, if you want me to be here to take care of you, you have to write a letter to the judge and tell them that this was a mistake and then that you want me here. And so he did.
Okay.
So the charges got dropped.
Okay.
I'm like, all right, Dad, now I don't have to look over my shoulder for a cop coming to
Right.
get me at your house every time. I said,
Violation.
if you have a problem, you don't want me here, or if you're freaking out, or anything is wrong, just tell me to go for a minute and I'll go. Nobody, no, I don't want you to go, I don't want you to go. But nobody else would help him. Nobody else would help my dad.
What, that was a couple months ago. Have we been there since? There's been no issue since then?
Well, there was a call, somebody called a hotline. It was either his sister or a stupid Jehovah's Witness. I don't know what they're doing. They called the hotline saying that I was attacking him. And so the sheriff came out, that I know, and the Child Protective Services came out, or Children and Families, or whatever the fuck you want to call them. They came out. They started to investigate. I said, go into his room, look on the desk at the paperwork from the hospital that says he's not right in the head, because they were just taking him for his word. And I'm like, you guys are fucking idiots. He's not right in the head.
Right.
I'm the caretaker. What the fuck's wrong with you?
Mm-hmm.
You know, I snapped at him. I'm like, you guys are fucking stupid. I said, I'm not going to get in trouble for some shit I didn't do.
Right.
Fuck you. Go look at the paperwork. They looked at the paperwork. They said, oh, yeah, he's right. He has an altered mental state, 24/7 care. Okay, bye. We're good. They left. Haven't had a problem since.
Okay. And I know you mentioned
I've been here for I'm going to say over 3 years taking care of him.
okay.
Every day for 3 years.
Never gets physical between you two?
No.
No?
No.
Well, you got arrested for the domestic. Did he claim it did? That's what I'm
He's
wondering.
saying he acted like he didn't realize what was going to happen. I mean, I don't know.
Did he tell them that you put hands on him? Is that why you got arrested?
No, he told them whatever, and I told them what really happened. And they said we have to make a judgment call.
They do.
Our judgment call is we're going to take you.
And that's not untrue.
I get it.
And not being there, I don't know, man.
I get it. They didn't know how bad he was, and I didn't really want to tell anybody. I came down to take care of my dad. I came down to help him. You know, I had just moved away. My wife had died. Started a great life up there. I was making shitloads of money, doing really good.
Where at?
South Dakota.
Okay. Damn, that's a move.
It was perfect.
Yeah.
The only reason I came back was to help my dad, because nobody else in the family would help him.
What were you doing in the Dakotas?
Everything. I was building stuff.
Yeah.
In the wintertime, I was driving a plow for the city, $24 an hour.
Mm-hmm.
In the summertime, I was building houses and garages and pole barns and greenhouses and you name it. We were just doing construction, just building. I worked for Monroe Earthmoving up there, making great money. The only reason I came back, I can't stand Florida. I hate Florida.
I'm with you.
There ain't nothing about this place that I like.
I'm with you.
Nothing at all. All right. The only reason I came back was to be here for my dad. Somebody had to take care of my dad. He couldn't afford a home. He didn't want to go to a nursing home. He couldn't afford somebody to come to the home every day.
Mhm.
He needed 24/7 care. So I moved in with him. I shut everything down, drove all the way down here nonstop. We didn't even turn the truck off. Drove all the way down here nonstop just to get to him. When I got there, the bathtub was like this in the floor. I'd fallen through the floor and he was still climbing in taking showers. I mean, he was eating out of cans. He wasn't even heating them up. He was just eating out of cold cans, like from food banks, and just, I was like, Dad, why would you let it get this bad? He was, I know you needed your, I'm like, Dad, no. So I moved down, and things were great for a long time, and then when he really started slipping really bad, he started thinking people were coming after him, and he couldn't tell if it was somebody else or if it was me. So he became afraid of me. And I got upset. I'm like, it's not me, Dad. You don't understand. It's not me.
Right.
So he went to the hospital, and I was actually on my way back from a bus, a Greyhound bus, from South Dakota. I went there for a vacation about a month ago, 5 weeks ago, 6 weeks ago. I went up there for 2 weeks for a vacation. Got arrested for possession of marijuana while I was up there. Came back on the bus. When I came back from the bus, I was on the bus for 5 days.
Yeah.
5 days.
Yeah, that's fun.
8 buses, 54 stops, 5 days. Anyway, when I come back, he's not even home. I get home, I go inside, he's not even there. I'm like, what the hell? So I call him up, I'm like, Dad, where you at? I'm in the hospital. Oh shit, what room are you in? I'm coming down. Oh no, you don't come here. I'm like, what? What do you mean don't come here? I'm your son, I'm your caretaker. What do you mean don't come here? But at that point, he was thinking that it had to be me, but I wasn't even there. I had been gone for weeks. And that's when he started really getting bad. He started thinking somebody was coming after him or whatever.
Okay.
So when they released him from the hospital, they released him and said, in the paperwork, I got to show you the paperwork. He's not right in the head. He's got altered mental state. He needs supervision. He needs this. He needs that. 24/7 monitoring. I'm like, Dad, it's not me.
Right.
I don't know what he's telling other people, but he's telling people random stuff. I'm just trying to sell one guy in the park acid. I don't even do drugs, never mind sell them.
Right.
But he was sitting in his car at 4 o'clock in the morning. The guy gets up to go to work, and he goes up to the car and he's like, holy shit, what are you doing in my car? He was, blah, blah. He was talking, blah, blah, blah. You couldn't understand what he was saying.
Your dad was?
Yeah, it was bad. It was really bad. And then he got better. He was falling really bad, too. He kept falling. He'd be walking, have to pick him up 4, 5, 6 times.
Okay.
Then he'd sleep for 20 hours, 24 hours. Then he would get up and he'd be okay for 12 hours. And then 2 or 3 days later, he'd start slipping again. He'd wake up in his bedroom and not even know where he was living at. He told me the other day that he got up, he couldn't remember where he was at, and then he seen me, and he was, okay, I know that's my son. And he started, I'm trying to think of all the places that we lived together to figure out where I'm at. He could never remember he couldn't remember where he was at.
Okay.
How was he recently? Like the past couple days?
Bad again. All those marks on his right leg.
Yeah.
All this bruising scab was all from him falling. He said he fell up the stairs coming up the front porch, which I had just rebuilt for him because he was falling from off the old porch.
When was that?
That was just a couple days ago. I rebuilt the porch about, I don't know, 6 months ago, 8 months ago. I had to take him to the hospital. He had septicemia, and there was no red line anywhere. But he was acting really funny. And I called 911, and I had them take him to the hospital. And they told him that, and then the reason I rebuilt the porch was not only was he falling, but there was only 2 steps and they were only 2 feet wide. When the hospital got there, the ambulance got there, they couldn't even get the gurney up the stairs and in the door to get him. So I said, well, between him falling and not being able to get to access to him, I rebuilt the porch, made it 4 feet wide instead of 2, and made 4 steps instead of 2. I built all the rails so he'd have, strong.
So he was falling a lot.
But not all the time. He was going through stages. It was like he'd have 4 or 5 days of, and then he'd come back for 2 days, 3 days.
Yeah.
And he'd be like, yeah, man, what happened while I was, and I'm like, you don't remember? You're like, no, I don't remember anything. You don't remember what you did over at Adrian? You don't remember what you did at Soul? You don't remember what you did at Angels? You don't remember walking around with no shoes on, or, And then he no, I don't remember that, but okay. And then he'd be okay for 2 or 3 days, and then he'd wake up and he's gone again.
So yes, go ahead.
I was just gonna ask if you heard him fall today or
No,
yesterday.
no,
Nothing,
nobody
no loud
did.
crashes?
Nobody did. No.
So you guys were hanging out outside last night till the early hours of the morning.
Right, I was out there working on. It's like I said, it's on that guy's footage.
Yeah,
Someone's got
that's
it.
fine.
No, I'm just saying it's there. I was working on that siding 8 hours straight yesterday,
Okay.
and at the end of working on the siding, people were coming and.
Right. You had some drinks.
And then at the end, yeah, we had a few beers, and I went back to work on the siding, and then somebody else showed up, and then there was 4, 5, 6 of us there at one point. We were all
Okay.
talking
Yeah,
shit.
right.
We were all like talking about Santa Marta and
Right.
weird shit, just random, whatever,
Yeah.
drunk talk,
Yeah.
Hey man, I seen a spirit over here, and everybody had something to say, One time, whatever, some hooded shadow showed up in the guy's window, and whatever.
Did anybody go in the house yesterday?
No, not besides me. No.
So just pretty much you and your dad the last day or 2 days?
As far as I know, yeah. Now he keeps his back door unlocked,
Mhm.
but I don't think anybody's stupid enough to go in there.
Okay.
I don't think. I'm pretty protective of him.
Yeah. Deputy Jones was saying your dad stabbed you a couple days ago.
He didn't stab me. It was an accident.
What happened?
He had fallen. And he had a knife in his hand.
Okay.
As I was picking him up, it just poked me. It wasn't like he stabbed me.
What kind of knife? What kind of knife?
Oh, kitchen knife. Just a
Like a
steak
butter
knife? No, butter knife ain't gonna stab me like that.
Steak knife?
Yeah, the point of it went in me. It wasn't a big
Did you get
deal.
that thing checked?
No,
Okay.
I'm a man.
Yeah.
You said just a point went in?
It couldn't have gone in more than an inch.
And it was an accident?
Yeah.
He like,
Like, is it an accident, or you protecting your dad saying it was an
My
accident?
dad's dead. I don't have to protect him anymore.
Okay.
I wouldn't be telling you all the shit I'm telling you if I was trying to protect him anymore.
Okay.
It was an accident.
Okay.
He has a hard time. He's even worse off than I am.
That was yesterday that happened?
No, this was days ago.
Oh, okay.
He was
Yeah,
on
I
the,
think you said a day
he
or
was
two.
on the ground, and I went to pick him up, and he had it in his hand. And as I'm picking him up, he slips, and when he slipped, he hit me. What I mean? It wasn't intentional. There's no way he did it on purpose. I can't say it any other way. It was an accident.
Right.
yeah,
I got poked or stabbed, but it wasn't like he stabbed me. It was an accident.
Gotcha.
you were holding him up and
Yeah, he would walk around with weapons, bars in his, because he was losing his mind. He swore people were coming at him. He would swear, and he would give you numbers. There's 14 people. The cops are outside. I open the door. There's no cops outside. I'm like, what are you talking about, man? What's going on? Oh, they're blah blah blah. And planes dropping bombs, and it was just. I got some of it on recording. I had to record some of it because I knew people weren't going to believe everything I was saying.
Is that on your phone?
It's on one of my phones. Yeah,
Okay.
I got about 8 of them
you got 8 phones?
at least. I've got at least 14 emails at least.
Okay.
That's a lot of phones, man. I got 2. I can barely keep up.
I'm eccentric though. I have brain damage.
Okay.
I came back smarter than I left.
Fair enough.
All right.
Is the video on the phone you got now?
I don't know. It wouldn't be a video. It would just be audio.
No, it's not.
I just turned the recorder on and set the phone down and just let it play for hours and hours and hours. And he would just record what he was saying.
When you were picking him up, where was that 2 days ago, yesterday? When did you get stabbed? I'm sorry, it's been a long
That was
day.
days ago. That was, I'd say, at least 3 days ago now. At least I would say,
How did he end up on the ground?
right by the kitchen, right by that little lip where the kitchen stops and you're going towards the front door, like right where the plastic would start,
Mhm.
and then where the front door would open this way to that wall, and this is my room here. That part that goes to the front door, he trips over that tile, and it's only been there for 20 years.
Right.
But he trips over that tile all the time. He doesn't tie his shoes. He drags his feet. He doesn't wear belts. He's got to hold his pants up. And he was.
Okay.
He just fallen. He falls all the time. I pick him up out of the garden. I picked him up off the road in front of the house before.
Okay.
Coming down the stairs, just going to check the mail. God, Dad, what are you doing? And luckily I have enough left in me that I can pick him up. But I can't just pick him up.
Yeah, he's not a small
I
guy.
struggle a little bit picking him up. So he's trying to, and he wants to do as much as he can as long as he can. So he'd be like, don't pick me up, just help me. So you get him halfway up and his foot slips, he's going to fall back down. You know what I mean? And that's how I got poked. It wasn't a big deal.
Okay.
I shouldn't even have said anything because everybody thinks he stabbed me. He didn't stab me.
Well, it's all right.
No, I'm
you
just-
clarified it. I mean, that's.
Yeah,
I should have never said it, but
What are you drinking?
this is just water.
Didn't Jones say he made coffee?
I asked him for a cup. I don't know.
You want a cup?
Yeah.
I fucking want a cup.
I would love a cup of
I've
coffee.
been planting shit all day. I'm tired.
I would love a cup of coffee.
All right, hang tight. You good?
Yeah, yeah.
All right, give me a sec. I'll be right back.
I got my water on the clock.
Thank you.
Give me a sec. I'll get some coffee.
That's
I gotta
awesome.
run and get my cup.
Yeah, you're good.
All right, and I'll get you
You
one.
come back with coffee for me, I'll wait.
Yeah. How do you take it?
Sweet as you can make it.
Like sweet and low or sugar?
Oh, sugar.
Cream?
You want cream?
I think we only got the powdered shit.
Whatever you got, no matter.
All right, bro.
That stuff's like the best, man. Powdered
You get
stuff.
that.
Heavy whipping cream is the best.
Happy whipping cream. Is that thing getting infected, man?
I don't give a shit.
You don't care?
I ain't worried about me. This isn't about me. It's never been about me.
Yeah, man.
I got 15 kids and 3 ex-wives. It's never been about me.
15 kids.
Yeah.
And 3 ex-wives.
Mm-hmm. I've been engaged, married, divorced, widowed.
Was that 5 kids per ex-wife?
No.
Well, you gotta give me the ratio, man.
Dude.
You gotta give me the layout here.
My last wife I didn't have any kids with.
Okay, so
My second
15
wife-
between 2?
My second wife I only had 1, and my first wife I only had 1.
Oh my gosh, where's there 13 kids coming from?
Everybody else's wives.
Oh, snap. Any here in Bradenton?
Most of them were here. Bradenton, Sarasota.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Most of that occurred back in the 90s when I was selling a lot of weed, and everybody wanted something from me. Then a lot of it was
See him?
I see most of them. I'm in contact with most of them. There's a couple of them that I watch from a distance. That the mom was with somebody else and didn't want him to find out, so I just kind of they asked me to step aside, so I stepped aside.
Right.
I got a kid with Tiffany Murray that she doesn't know who I am, but I know who she is and where she's at. I heard it's one of my daughters. Her name's Alexis, actually. That's a wild story too, though. All that happened because I died in that car accident. I don't remember. Ah, thank you.
Snap.
That's all I wanted, bro. That was it. I know it's hard to get in there too.
It was.
I had to do that on purpose, though. So I'm going to keep the old man out. You see all the sugar I had in there and all the silverware and all the pots and pans and dishes and shit all in the cabinets? That was all to keep him from it.
I went and grabbed that and
Thank you.
made sure of that.
Oh, I've been waiting for this all day.
I hear, dude. I used to have asthma, man. It's
I have
not enough.
emphysema in my right lung from that stupid car accident and all the years of welding galvanized shit. I'm a certified welder, licensed Florida contractor, certified hydroponics grower. I'm a developer for Android. I'm taking classes at CTU right now, and I'm also taking code classes. I'm learning how to write my own code.
Hey, man. Moving up soon you own the trailer park.
Not that one.
Not that one?
No.
You got any kids in the trailer park? Did I ask you that?
In the park, no. I don't think so. No. No. My oldest son stays out there off of Morgan Johnson, right where the S curve in the Caruso.
Okay.
If you go down Morgan Johnson, right before the S curve, there's a couple side roads right there. And
Yeah,
it's either
yeah,
the last one at the curve or the one before it. Like second house down on the right. My son Casey lives there. He spent 6 or 7 years overseas in the military. And he's there with the
what
wife.
branch do you serve?
I don't even know. Marine?
Okay.
I don't know, it was a long time ago. Anyway, he's there with his wife and 3 of my grandkids. Oh yeah, I got 8 grandkids too.
That was my next question.
Yeah, 8 of them. So that all happened because when I died and came back, I couldn't remember who I was. I couldn't remember anything. I still can't. Just today, I don't know. My memory just washed.
Really?
It's gone. So when I came back and whatever, I wanted to make sure that
1990, I think you said.
1990 is when I died. So around 1991, I had my mouth wired shut for 10 months. I had to go through therapy. They put me on all kinds of medication, which got me hooked on pain pills. That was a joke. But anyway, so I had no recollection of anything. So I decided to make memories. That's where all the kids came about. I got kids that are mixed with Asian kids that are mixed with black kids that are, I wanted to make sure that I knew what I was doing. I wanted to make sure that my name carried on. So I experimented everywhere. Anybody that wanted a piece of me, I gave it to them. Which I shouldn't have, but looking back, it was a mess. Paying $1,150 a week in child support was no joke.
Do you still pay it?
No. most of them are grown and gone. I only owe child support about $3 grand. That's just because they won't stop taxing me.
Yeah.
It's a bunch of bullshit. None of my kids are under 18, but they're all grown. All of them.
You got any brothers or sisters?
And a dead brother, a dead sister, and one sister down in Northport. My brother's dead, my wife's dead,
Sorry for
my
that.
dad's dead. That's the part I don't understand, dude. They say modern science is, ooh.
Yeah.
Well, I died at 19, right?
Yeah.
And they brought me back to fucking watch everybody else die.
Yeah. I'm sorry, man.
It just doesn't. I don't understand. I
Yeah.
get sour about it. I'm like, why did you bring me back?
Yeah.
What's the purpose in that? How is that actually a blessing? Like, how do you?
I'm sure there's a purpose, man. There's always
Yeah,
a
I
purpose.
don't know.
Always a purpose, man.
I'm a thinker, so it bothers me. And
No,
then going through the
I
pain
agree.
and watching everybody else die.
Yeah.
Sucks.
Yeah.
When I laid my dad down and seen he was purple, I lost it.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I'm one of those guys that don't like to cry in front of people, so I try to hold it in.
Yeah. Man, feel free to let it out, man. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'll keep it bottled up.
That's not gonna help.
Nothing's gonna help, so what difference does it make? It's already done. He's dead.
Yeah.
There's nothing I can do about it.
You still got 15 kids and 8 grandchildren, man.
Yeah. They don't
Yeah.
need me. It's a mess. I just want to get back out of Florida.
Yeah.
I hate it here, bro. I really do. Every bad thing that's ever happened here. I've never done time anywhere but here. Been arrested here 26 times, 27 times.
Jeez, man, that's a lot.
Fucking Florida, man.
Just jail or?
Just county shit.
Okay, no.
I'm not a violent criminal. I don't have a bunch of guns. I'm a licensed Florida contractor that's allowed to work in schools with children present.
Yeah.
That tells you something. I
Yeah.
pass every background check you can pass.
It's just petty stuff,
It's
basically.
just dumb shit. Most of it wasn't even me. It was
Just being around place.
my
all the
brother
time.
got me arrested. My brother and his buddy were out there stealing a bunch of shit and doing home invasions or whatever. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
They were both underage. They were both hooked on drugs. That I didn't know that either. They come to me, and his buddy was a rich kid. His parents had a $700,000 home out there after Morgan Johnson. And they say, hey man, can you just pawn this stuff for us? We can't pawn it because we're underage. So I take 4 or 5 things to the pawn shop. And get busted with dealing 7 charges of dealing with stolen property. Guess what? I went to jail. You know what I mean? My uncle got caught with a gun and prostituting some other shit. The cop said, hey, we'll work with you, you'll work with us. He goes, oh yeah, man, I know this fucking big time drug dealer. Fucking brings the guy to me.
Gosh, man.
So, I mean, a lot of it wasn't even me, it was just victim of circumstance bullshit.
Yeah.
And I've never been into, I'm not a bad guy. I don't do bad shit. Just bad shit happens around me.
Right. Yeah.
And if I don't voice my opinion enough, it always gets blamed on me.
I hear you, man. I hear you.
I used to be real, I'm a caregiver, I'm a nurturer. I like helping people and taking care of people.
Yeah, you're taking care of your dad.
Well, that's because he needed it, but yeah, I've always been that way. I mean, I've always worked my ass off. I've always, taken people off the street, brought them in, whatever, But people take advantage of that, so.
Yeah, sometimes, man. Sometimes, but
No, there's been some good people. I was also a guardian ad litem down in Port Charlotte. I got kids out of boys' homes and had one live with me until he was 18. And he's still doing good to this day. So there's some good things that come out of it, but
Yeah.
for the most part, it's all, every time you stick your neck out for somebody, they're getting smacked. Pretty much.
I'm sure there's some exceptions to that.
Well, there's been a few. I can't say it's all bad. I mean,
Yeah.
I've taken people off the street that had absolutely nothing and showed them that somebody cares about them and they blossom.
Right.
And that's a cool thing. That's cool, man. You're doing good. That kid was on his way to prison, and now he's doing good.
It's good, man. It's good.
So I mean, some good comes out of it, I guess. But
Yeah.
it doesn't help the way I feel inside.
How do you feel inside?
I hurt, man. Fuck, I hurt so bad. I hurt real bad.
Because of the loss you've seen?
Everything, bro. That hurts. everything. I mean, I could go on for days. I have seen so much shit, been through so much.
Yeah.
It's taxing.
Not that, man. It's a lot of stuff to carry around, you know.
I suppose. I don't have big shoulders, but I'm a strong man. And I'm very determined never to give up.
That's good, man. Can't give up.
I'm not suicidal by any means. My dad was. He talked about killing himself all the time.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's poor psychiatrist, man. He wanted more Xanax than they were giving him. They were giving him 1 bar a day, and he wanted 2 bars a day. And the doctor told him, you don't need more Xanax.
Right.
You don't give me Xanax right now. I'm going to walk out in front of your office where you can see me in your window, and I'm going to walk out in front of a car, kill myself.
Was that recently?
No, that was years ago.
Years ago?
Sorry, man. I was looking everywhere for creamer. We don't have any, but
That's all right.
I did sweeten it up.
You got some sugar in there, we're good.
I do.
My first cup of coffee was 9 o'clock at night.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm with you.
Well, it sounds like you're a night owl, man.
Oh, yeah. Obviously, Florida sucks.
Yeah. Yeah.
The only time it's nice in Florida is at night when it's semi-cool.
Yeah.
I'd rather-
January.
Yeah. I don't like it. I don't like Florida. I really don't. Ah, good coffee. You are the man.
I didn't make it. I just made
That's
the
all
sugar
right.
part of it.
Hey, you are. It's good to go.
I
Thank
don't
you.
want to take credit.
You get some credit.
All right.
Try it to me.
Okay.
My shoulder's killing me.
What happened to your shoulder?
I have rotator cuff damage from building walk-in coolers and freezers by myself. I was a commercial kitchen installation journeyman for years, part of the licensed Florida contract. And I went around all of Florida building kitchens everywhere, schools, jails, hotels, hospitals, restaurants, everywhere. That was my thing. And with that came coolers and freezers. I did every single school in Fort Myers, put all new coolers in all of them. Less than a year.
Yeah.
And I would do it by myself, or it was like a 3-man job.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sure all the siding work last night probably didn't help.
So I just want to run over it with you real quick, just so I tried to take some notes. I hate taking notes because it slows everything down.
It's hard.
And I don't want to have you stop.
I got you.
So yesterday between say noon and 2 o'clock, your dad walked to the mailbox. He was trying to get a ride to the doctor.
Yes.
And did you say he wanted to go to the bank?
Yeah.
Okay, but
He
you don't know.
He lost his wallet.
Okay.
He lost his wallet and he lost his phone and he lost my screw gun. I don't know what he did. I don't know.
Okay.
I couldn't keep up with him. He was going so strong sometimes that
Where did he bank at?
right down the road, Suncoast Federal Credit Union on 9th, like right before the Palmetto Bridge, right by Turner's Donut Shop. So the credit union, right? The Suncoast Federal Credit Union. Yeah, it's a federal credit union. Pretty sure it's called Suncoast.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The one on the right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, Turner's would be on the left, and then on the right is the bank at the little light there, where it comes from, like 14th Street to go over that bridge.
Yep.
Yeah. So yeah, that's Suncoast, I believe. That's where he's banking at. So he couldn't find his wallet, and he was worried that, which didn't make any sense to me, but he was worried that whoever had his wallet was going to take his Social Security check. I didn't understand, but so he wanted to get to the bank to get another card, and he wanted to go to the doctor because his medication wasn't right.
Okay.
He was still losing it. He was being all loopy. Where I thought it was medication based or it was sugar based. So I hit all the sugar, and it didn't seem to help. He's going to the neighbors and getting fruit and sodas and ice cream, and it was really hard to give him. He didn't have any self control.
Right.
He's an alcoholic because he can't just have one drink. He's a diabetic because he can't have just one cup of sugar.
Right.
If he cracks open a 2-liter bottle of soda and has one sip, that whole 2 liters gone in an hour, and he wants another one.
Gotcha.
But it would cause him to go so far off base,
Right.
and he knew that. So when he was normal, he would try to not do anything. But you can't not do anything. I mean, who can not do anything?
Right.
Right. Yeah.
So we'd have stuff in the house, and I'd have to hide it. I'd get a 12-pack of soda, and I would put it in my room. That's why I only have that little hole to get in. My dad can't get in the hole. You know?
That's actually smart.
I caught him throwing dishes away and throwing silverware away, so I put all the stuff in the room. There, except for what, like there's enough for 5 days worth of stuff out there, but all the extra I stashed. I have like 25 pounds of sugar stashed in the room.
Jeez, that's
I keep one cup like this out in the cabinet, that was it.
Limits them.
Yeah, because he would kill it. He would be gone. I find brown sugar all over the ground. First it was regular sugar, then it was brown sugar, then it was chocolate, and then it was pancake syrup, and then everything sweet I have to hide.
You mentioned family. You got siblings?
I have one left here.
Brother, sister?
Sister.
She's not from around here?
She's in Northport right now. She was a dispatcher for Sarasota County Sheriff's
What's her name?
Office for a long time. Johanna. Johannah. Johanna Briganti.
Spell it. B-R.
Briganti.
Same last name, right?
And she's in Northport?
Mhm.
You talk to her much?
I had to talk to her today until her dad died.
How about before
She
today?
was one of the ones that didn't want to take care of him anymore.
How often she talked to your pops?
Never.
No?
She used to be like me and give a lot of herself to him, for him.
I imagine that's stressful.
I hate to. I can't.
I mean, you love him, but I
I don't
mean,
want to say nothing bad about my dad.
no, but
He's very.
the situation
He's
is
very abrasive.
right.
Nobody can stay around my dad.
And he's got some mental shit going on in his head.
She
And,
didn't know that though. That was
Right.
a long time ago. But she had burned out on him a long time ago.
right.
So you pushed everybody else away, right?
He didn't try to,
Yeah.
but yeah, if you get around my dad long enough,
He just wear on you.
it's the way he talked. He didn't. He was strange. He was very strange.
Just him.
I mean, for like an example, I let my dad meet my girl one time, and I don't know how you guys feel about it, but don't normally say too much about somebody else's girl. If you, hey, she's nice, whatever. My dad, hey man, she's got nice tits.
Well,
That's the way he was. He was like a brick. He didn't even realize what he was doing.
like in front of her?
Yeah,
Oh,
right in front of her, in front of me and her,
Oh.
and like, just.
Gosh.
I mean, it doesn't bother me, but nobody else could take it. Nobody else has the ability to absorb that and
Right.
not get offended. I'd be like, Dad, you can't say that in front of her. I mean, come on, man. What do you mean? One time, we had a problem with the kid, Brett Jenkins, who's a big dope-head troublemaker. I caught him stealing from my dad. My dad was letting him take his car. He was giving the kid money, doing meth or whatever he was doing. So finally I get to a point and I'm like, Dad, man, you gotta stop hanging around with this kid. I don't want him in the house anymore. He's stealing your shit. He's stealing my shit. It's not safe. Don't let him in the house anymore, please. My dad's got his own back door. He goes, I'll just let him in around the back. Well, wait a minute.
Yeah.
He's stealing from you and me, and I'm trying to protect you, and so don't let him in the house. So you're just gonna let him in the back door. That's the kind of guy he was. He didn't even realize
Yeah.
that he was even out of character, but he wasn't. He had a hard way of talking to people. He was very abrasive. People would be like, "Whoa, I can't," and they'd leave.
Yeah.
You can only put up with I guess so much,
Right. Yeah.
I don't know. It's one of them things. He was like that his whole life. He fought with his mom until she kicked him out, and then he went on the streets and sucking dick to get by, whatever. Up in Springfield, years and years ago. Finally met my mom, had me on accident, and then decided to become a Jehovah's Witness. And because he's so all or nothing, he went all into Jehovah's Witnesses and became this big control freak and pushed both his wives away. He married my mom and just ruined her. Like, she was so depressed and distraught all the time because he was so wild in the way he would think and talk. Like, he couldn't. It was hard. He was really hard to handle. When I was a kid, I couldn't handle him. But after I died and spent a few years away, made my family and then whatnot, him and I got close again. And he always liked his dad, so it was easy for him to like his son. He never liked his daughters. They both ran away at like 11 and 13 years old. They ran away, never came back.
oh,
He was a rough guy. He was hard to handle. He was a big, strong Italian asshole back in the day.
right.
In the 70s, it was okay. It's not okay anymore.
Yeah. 2021.
Whatever.
Yeah. All right.
He's not a bad guy though. He didn't mean for stuff to sound the way that it came out. But if you didn't know him, you'd be like, "Whoa,
Right.
what the?
No couth.
Yeah, I'm not coming back around you, And Poor guy's never fought in his life, so he got his ass beat a couple times by a couple guys, but he never fought. He even got in fights with people in the Jehovah's Witness congregation. One guy grabbed him and threw him and broke his ribs. He didn't think he did nothing wrong.
So he wasn't a fighter?
Not with his fists, no, but with his mouth, yes.
Yeah.
Is that his truck that's in the side yard?
The green truck?
I don't know.
It's mine.
Black? Was it green?
No, mine's green. I have a green Nissan pickup.
On the other side, there was a black
Oh, the
truck.
black Ford? No, that's Adrian's. That's Adrian's car.
That the neighbor?
Yeah.
Oh,
It's all
it's so
broke down.
tight in
Yeah,
there.
it's got a flat tire and some other shit, yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that's Adrian's truck.
All right. I can call my wife real quick.
Yeah, no problem.
Excuse me for 1
Very
second.
good. Thanks for the coffee.
Yeah, you're welcome, man.
Hey, give me I'll be back in a second.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, I think he was trying to get like a kind of like a summary of the events. I'll kind of pick up.
Yeah, we might as well get that knocked down. I can talk for days about it. It's
No,
been a crazy.
I know, man, especially on a day like this, man. I get it. So it sounds like. So let me get this straight. So you last saw him at like 2 p.m.
Sometime I'm gonna guess between 12 and 2 when he was trying to get a ride from everybody to go.
But from your understanding, he went back to the trailer
Yes,
at that point in time.
as far as I know, yes.
Okay, and then you were hanging out with somebody.
I was over at Will's house with the dog and Juan. Yeah.
Okay, and then you come back, and it sounds like you were working on the outside of the trailer.
Yeah, I never had to go back inside at that point because
until-
I had all the stuff outside.
Okay,
I never even went inside to take a piss. If you want the truth.
got it. And then some
It's about 6
guys
o'clock in
came
the morning.
over
Yeah, they
to
came
hang
over.
out.
Yep. I got witnesses from all different hours of the day and night that will say that I was there outside with them.
Okay,
Even Derek, the guy right next to me on the black truck's on this side. My green truck is in the driveway here. The house on the right.
Okay.
Derek, he was out there with me until 3 or 4 in the morning,
Got it.
drinking beers.
okay, and then
And then about 6, I went inside, seen that the bathroom light was on and the door was closed, and he wasn't in bed. And I thought he was in the bathroom, so I just popped into my little hole and went to bed.
Right.
And when I woke up, I took a piss, and I went to open the front door, and that's when I seen him.
And he was slumped up
Yeah, he was already slumped over.
at the door.
Yeah, all kind of hitting almost. It was, there's no light. There was no, yeah, exactly. With his left arm up, like grabbing onto the plastic.
Two
And then
pieces of
there was
plywood.
a big piece of plywood right on him, and then there was a piece maybe the size of the seat, or maybe like this,
Yeah.
with like a little cutout on it, maybe, and it was on him too. And then the door was leaned over.
Got it.
So I moved all that stuff out, pulled them off, and then tried to CPR, which I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
So I get the timeline correct, because you kind of said, I think you said that he was still up against the door when EMS got there.
No, I had already taken him down. When I called him, he was up against the door. When I called 911, then I said,
He was up against
help
the
me, I can't get to my dad, I think he needs help, help me.
door.
She
Right.
goes,
Okay.
can you check his pulse? And I went, I can't even get to him, hang on. So I set the phone down and put it on speaker. And I said, hang on, I gotta move some stuff. And I started pulling everything off.
Yeah.
I said, all right, I got up to him. And I said, I don't think I feel a pulse on that. I can't see him breathing, but the way he was sitting all across into his knees, I wouldn't be able to see his stomach rise anyway.
Okay.
So I told her that on the phone, and she said, can you pull him out and lay him down? I said, you want me to touch him? She said, yeah. Okay. So I pulled him out, and when I laid him down, and when I laid him down, I seen he's purple, and I know I yelled at her on the phone. I said, he's fucking purple. I know I did. I freaked out.
Yeah.
I said, he's fucking purple. She goes, do you know CPR? And I'm like, no, I don't know CPR. You know. So she trying to tell me how to do it. Count 1, 2, 3, 4, hands on his chest, and
Okay.
I did CPR, and then so he was. You couldn't open the door and come in at that point because his feet were still at the door, but he was laid down in that entryway where his feet were still at the door and his head was facing the washing machine next to the fridge, like that. So I had him laid down and I was doing CPR. So when they got there and knocked on the door, I said, come around, and I can't open the door yet. So I went outside and I brought him in through the back through my dad's door and brought them to him. And then when they got there and they started checking him, I grabbed my keys and went around and unlocked the front door and sat on the front porch.
Okay. So my question is, how long did you do the CPR? I know you said it was pretty.
It was like, they got there fast. From the time I had cleaned everything off of them and laid them down, I might have got 6 repetitions in. It was quick.
You said you freaked out at some point.
Because when I started doing it, it popped under my hand.
Okay.
And when it popped, I freaked out even more. You know, like, what if I hurt him? I didn't. I don't know.
To do the CPR, did you? So it sounds like, just so I
Yeah,
got the whole story straight.
Go ahead.
He slumped up against the wall. They say, "Hey, can you do CPR?"
Free him up. Can you lay him down?
So you moved this stuff out of the way.
Into the kitchen.
You grab him,
And pulled him out and laid him down
laid him down,
and tried
and
CPR.
then doing
As
CPR.
she was telling me, she said, "Put one hand here, 2 ribs down or whatever. Put one hand here,
Okay.
and then count with me." And she was counting on the phone. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I said, "Okay." The second one I counted with her. Third one I did. Fourth one I did, and then it popped, and I went, "Whoa!" And right after that, they got there. So
Did you move anything like anything about his clothing or anything?
no, I didn't touch anything but the stuff that was on top of him,
Okay, just move the stuff off of him.
just to get him out.
Over.
Yeah. I didn't do anything else. Yeah, I just pulled him out, laid him down.
So was his shirt on or was his shirt off?
No shirt.
He had no shirt on.
No, because I could see the purple line across his chest where he had the impression from where, because he has a big belly.
Yeah,
and he was
yeah,
slumped
yeah.
over, and you sit there long enough that it gave it was like a purple line across his chest. It was really weird.
Okay.
And then the side of his head was all purple.
Okay, but you didn't move his shirt or anything.
No, he didn't have a shirt on or nothing that I know of. No,
Okay. Okay.
not that I remember. No, when I laid him down. Wait a minute. No, I don't even think he had a shirt on. I gotta try and think about that.
Yeah, no problem. Just
I'm trying to remember. I don't think he had a shirt on. Wait a
Okay.
minute. Wait a
no
minute.
shirt.
Wait a minute. Oh, come on, recall. I should have wrote this shit down and fucking sketched it or something. I had to move something. When I laid him down, I had to move something. I don't know if it was a towel or a shirt or plastic. I had to move something.
Let me ask you this. So you get to him,
Right.
he's slumped over. You remember seeing that mark across his chest. When do you?
That wasn't until I laid him down.
You saw that when you laid him down.
Yeah, he was when he was slumped over. I couldn't see anything.
Right.
All I could see was a little bit of blood on his head.
As soon as you laid him down, you remember
Yeah.
seeing that
Yeah,
mark.
his face was purple and there was a purple line. I was
So
like,
when
whoa!
you laid him down at that point in time, he wasn't wearing a shirt because you saw a line across his chest. Is that correct?
Just sound, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
But I feel like I had to move something before that though. Maybe it was just the plastic
Where did you move the items that were on top of him?
into the kitchen.
Okay. So you go in, they say, "Hey, can you do CPR?" and you grab the
I set the
door,
phone on the washing machine. I grabbed the door first and pulled it in and set it down
set it at the kitchen.
wherever it's at.
Okay.
I just was getting it out of the way. So yeah, everything went into the kitchen.
So you never moved it once you.
Oh wait a minute, the front door I put in front of my room.
Okay.
Yeah, so the white door that I was leaning on him behind the door, I pulled out of the room and slid right in front of my room. Like
Okay.
so, the white door was leaned up against basically the entrance to my room, basically. And then the plywood I put in towards the fridge, the big piece and the small piece towards the fridge. Moved the plastic, and then I grabbed. See, I want to say I grabbed his shirt. That's the weird part. Oh, I want to say I grabbed him by his shirt because I didn't grab his arms. I want to say I grabbed him by his shirt and pulled him out and down. And he moved. He didn't. It wasn't like he was stiff. He laid down, and then I drug him out a little bit where I could get to him. And I set him on the ground, and I told her okay. And that was when I freaked out and said he was purple, and she was CPR. So I want to say he had a shirt on at some point. God. No, he had to have had a shirt on because I pulled him by his shirt.
You pull him by the shirt.
Yeah, he had to have a shirt on because I didn't touch his body.
Okay.
I didn't touch his body except for the CPR.
Okay. That's
So he had to have a shirt on. So I must have I pulled him by his shirt over and down and then to the floor and stretched him out where I could get to him. And maybe the shirt was over his face at that point, so I moved the shirt. When I moved the shirt, I seen the purple.
So when he was slumped
That
up,
sounds right.
up against the door to where you dragged him, you didn't touch his body, you just dragged him by the shirt?
Yes. Yeah, I didn't touch him. I was afraid to. I mean,
Okay.
he was all bloody.
Where were you grabbing the shirt? Help me understand that.
Up here by the shoulders. It was the only place I could grab him. I just grabbed the shirt and pulled him.
From the shoulders, from the door, basically.
Yes, from the door around and then down.
Okay.
I just like spun him around and laid him down.
Okay.
So he was facing, this way, squatted, and I just pulled him out and down and then drug him like this a little bit.
Can you show me how he was facing?
He was, let's say you're the kitchen entryway.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm at the front
Yeah.
door. So it goes like that, and there's a fridge and the washing machine, and then my room's right here. So he was like, left hand up, right hand slumped over, and I come up behind him right here.
Could you like?
This is the door, and this is the
Okay.
dresser. He was like,
he was on his butt.
he was squatted. I didn't really know if he was on his butt or not, but he was in a squatted position. He was not on his knees, but like close like this. So he might have been. I don't think he was on his butt. I think he was on his feet like this.
Okay.
I'm gonna guess. Yeah, he was up on his feet because it was easy to lay him down, so I didn't have to pick him up off his butt. So when I grabbed him by the shirt and spun him around, I spun him this way, and then laid him down, and then stretched him out
Okay.
into the entryway of where the kitchen is.
Right.
And then I swear his shirt was over his face or something, so I moved the shirt off of his face and seen the purple, and that was when we started the CPR.
When he slumped up against the door, was his shirt on normally?
Because I grabbed it from his shoulders, so it had to be on.
So it was normal.
I'm gonna say
Sure. Okay.
He was all slumped over and it was dark and shit was on him. But when
Yeah.
I seen him, he looked dressed. If that makes sense. He looked fully dressed. When I took everything off of him, I was already getting in a state of panic. So but I want to say he had the shirt fully on.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to. Oh.
Okay.
No, I'm just trying to make sure I'm saying it right.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think as I'm saying it. I'm trying to think.
Yeah.
He had his shirt on. So I grabbed him by his shirt and I pulled him over and down, laid him down, took the shirt off his face. Yeah.
And that's when you saw.
Took the shirt off his face. I seen the purple line and his purple face, and I jumped back and she asked me to do CPR. We did the CPR, and then they got there. And as soon as they got there, I got out of the house.
Okay.
I unlocked the front door and I sat down on the porch.
Yeah.
I was trying not to break down in front of everybody, but
No, I get it.
it didn't really. I don't know. Listen, maybe I'm strange, but I don't like
that, man.
I don't like crying in front of people, and I have.
A lot of people don't.
I have our family's messed up, man. Our whole family's fucked.
Yeah.
All the women in our family have been to mental institutions, and all the guys in our family are. My uncle. If you want a good laugh, look up my uncle, my father's brother, Clark Briganti. Yeah, he's the guy that got kicked out of the county. Got kicked out of the whole state of Florida. He's the one that was threatening to kill judges and cops, and he was the one that was eating the cats out there in Upper Manatee River Road. He had a trailer out there,
Yeah.
and he ate like 6 of the neighborhood cats and left the heads in the yard.
Wow, that's
Yeah, he was running down the road chasing the male lady naked, beating off. I mean, he was a whack job.
It's definitely not normal.
For our family, it is. As sad as that is.
No.
I mean, this is the, all right, it's something, there's a bad something in our family. Yeah. My other uncle, my dad's other brother, died from cerebral palsy. There's a history of mental problems in our family. And then you get guys like me that get in car accidents and come back.
Yeah. No.
Like I said, I don't know, it's a weird thing. I don't feel like I'm cursed.
Curse of what? Bad luck or
I
something?
gotta see my psychiatrist again. I'm not right. It's just, I don't know. They should have ended our line a long time ago. Everybody in our family's fucked up. Everybody in our family's done something stupid, like hurt other people. Except for me. Maybe I'm the odd one.
You know anyone that hasn't hurt anybody?
Yeah, no, I don't, I have respect for people and the way they feel. I genuinely care about people. I don't give a shit about the system. I don't give a shit about cops and judges and lawyers. And
I love you too.
nobody's better than anybody else.
Yeah.
I care about people. I believe in people.
Sorry about that.
Nobody else in my family is like that. They're always running over people to get what they want. You know,
Right.
Oh,
sounds weird, but
No. Yeah.
All right.
I try to be completely different. I swore I was never going to be the way my dad was. So I made sure that I've never been that way. And my uncle, same way. Mom was the one that was for kids. My dad let him move in, and you know, and he knew that he was like that because they were their sister when they were kids. It's just a whole train wreck of the whole family's twisted. Gosh, ball of crap. Anyway,
All right. I miss anything?
He just went over how he found him.
So
we talked
yeah,
about
I
the
was-
shirt. We talked about the shirt, and then because I think he had a shirt on, and I think he was all the way on until I pulled him out and laid him down. Because I didn't grab him by his body; I grabbed him by the shirt
Okay.
and laid him down. So after I took the debris off of him and pulled him out and laid him down and lifted the shirt, I think the shirt was over his face at that point because I was dragging him out. And then I lifted the shirt off of him, and when I seen the purple line across his chest and then the purple side of his face, and I freaked out and told him to leave that. And then she wanted me to do CPR. So I went to his room, grabbed the mask, put a mask on. Because when I laid him down, it started to stink really bad. But before that, I didn't notice anything. But when I took all the debris off of him and laid him down and went to do CPR, it started. I was like, "Oh my god!" So I put one of his masks on real quick
Okay.
and did the CPR. And then went outside as soon as they got there.
All right. So I was listening, I'm listening to everything you're saying, and a lot of it makes complete sense, to be frank.
What I'm doing makes any sense.
It does. But here's the thing. So we have some concerns, okay, about how he died. Okay, we do. And that's, we're getting
If I
up.
find out that somebody went in there,
Well, we're getting updated.
I'm gonna say, if I find out somebody went in there, you guys are gonna end up arresting me for murder.
Relax.
I'm just saying.
Nobody's talking about arresting anybody.
I'm just saying.
Okay,
No,
okay, okay.
If I find out somebody else hurt him, if I find out this isn't an accident, you're gonna be arresting me.
Well, you got to let us do our job if that's the
You
case.
understand what I'm saying?
I do understand what you're saying, but
We've had
just-
problems. He had to put trespassing on a couple people. Same people that had kidnapped me and made me do that whole situation that I had to go through that he knows about, the other cop Jones.
Mhm.
That's how I met him.
Okay.
They threatened my dad and everything, and a kid named Jaden White and a guy named Rob and a guy named Mike, and they had threatened to kill my dad.
Okay.
They were coming to the house for a long time after. If I find out it was one of them, I'll see you guys again.
I got you.
I don't know if you do or not, but you'll see me
Well, I
again.
do. I've been
If I find out
doing
somebody hurt my
this
dad,
job a minute.
if I find
Okay.
out somebody hurt my dad,
Well, let me just
I'm just saying.
let's go over a couple of things, okay? And I think the bottom line is it Matt or Matthew?
Doesn't matter.
Okay, I'm just going to call you Matt because I'm tired.
It's fine.
Okay. This is the thing. This wasn't an accident. Okay, at least we don't believe it was at this point. Okay. You've established for us that nobody else has been in there. You were out. You were out there all night. You had some friends over, and we were able to confirm that.
Well, yeah.
Okay, it wasn't hard to confirm any of that, and I think you're being completely honest with us about it. Okay, so let me just say that.
I know it's not me, but
I think that there's a couple of things that I'm concerned about. One is having walked in your shoes, taking care of somebody who's difficult. Okay, I understand what it's like to get angry. I understand what it's like to drink. Okay, but the bottom line is this. I don't want you digging a hole for yourself because I think some events happened there, and I think that emotion took over. Okay, and we're not here to burn you.
Can't burn me.
But we're here to get to the truth, whatever the truth is.
Okay. Well, if what I've told you, you've been able to corroborate.
Some of it we have. Okay.
You'll be able to prove more of it as time goes by.
Right.
And you'll see that I'm not lying about anything.
But I don't know.
I'm too old and too worn out
Right.
to fabricate lies. I don't have time for all that shit.
I got
That's
you.
one of my pet peeves. I don't lie, cheat, or steal.
Okay.
It's not worth it.
Okay.
I can only tell you what I seen through my eyes and how I seen it. And
Well, and that's what I want to talk to you about because some of it makes sense to me and some of it doesn't. Okay. So I just need you to clarify.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go back to when you found them.
Yeah.
Okay. You got up.
Right after I woke up and took a piss.
Right. You got up. You took a piss.
I was going out the front door. I hadn't even made a cup of coffee yet. I just wanted to open the front door and go outside. And that's when I seen him.
And you found the door was on top of him. He had grabbed the visqueen. You said all
All
that.
that had got pulled down or taken down or whatever. Yeah, it looked
Okay.
like it honestly it looked like he was falling into that area and then tried to stop himself and everything, just kind of.
Right. And that's what you said.
That's what it looked like.
And
I
that-
can't even say because I wasn't even there for that. I don't know.
Right.
It's what it looked like to me when I got there. I didn't think there was any foul play. It looked like he had another accident. That's what it looked like.
Okay.
So,
And when you called 911, so when you saw him there, what was your next move? You see him?
get help. 911 right away. Right away. Grab my phone. 911.
Okay, so
I need
you
help with my dad.
did you stay in the house or did you go outside?
No, I stayed inside, right 2 feet away from him,
Okay.
and called 911.
Okay. And then at some point you ended up outside.
And that wasn't until after I had taken everything off of him, and after I had laid him down, and after I realized he was purple, and after I had done the CPR, and after they got there.
Okay.
And EMS and firefighters, whatever, had got there.
Okay.
And I went and grabbed my keys and my cigarettes and stuff, and I went around and unlocked the front door and sat down right there.
Okay.
I didn't even leave the scene. I just sat down right there.
No,
All I did was go from the inside to the outside, and I unlocked the door and I sat down on that little stool on the porch. And I didn't move from that point until they put the tape up and said you have to go outside the tape.
Mm-hmm.
So from waking up to you finding your dad
10 minutes.
and calling 911,
10 minutes
were
tops.
you in a trailer the whole time?
Yeah, I got up, went from my room to the bathroom, from the bathroom to him. Well, I was going to the front door. But yeah, so I got up, went to the bathroom, come out of the bathroom, I'm gonna go open the front door, see what's going on, see my dad in the kind of in like the corner basically, in the door of the dresser, you know. And I called him and he didn't respond, and that's why I turned the lights on because it's really dark in there. We don't have a whole lot of lights in there.
Right,
It was dark. I turned the lights on and I was like, holy crap, there's blood on his head. 911, hey, I need help. My dad's kind of, you know, he don't look right.
Inside.
Yeah, I was inside with him when I called. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I didn't leave until they got there. When they got there, I went outside and sat down.
Right.
On the porch, and
Which is the first time since you.
And I sat on the porch until they told me to get off the porch.
Which is the first time you had been outside the trailer
That
since
day. Yep.
you had gone to sleep at
6 or whatever. Yeah.
Got
It was right around sunrise-ish, whatever, 6:10 maybe. You know, I don't have an exact minute.
Right.
Somewhere around 6, I laid down. Somewhere around 4, I got up to the bathroom, seen him, made the call, and was there the whole time. I didn't.
Okay.
Got it.
Man.
What?
I'm just tripping. If I find out it's Jalen and Mike and Rob, it's gonna be a whole. It's the only guys I know he's had a problem with in the last 6 months. If I find out. Oh. That's not good, man. That's not good at all. I was thinking it was an accident.
Okay.
Fine, man. Oh. That's not good, man.
All right.
That's not good at
Okay. So you got up around 4-ish, you're saying, right? Okay. Who is it?
It's a lifesaver.
All right. So you got up, you take a piss, you go, you see him, you call 911. Okay. So prior to that, you're outside.
I just got up. I gotta be outside.
I'm just telling you, that's what the video shows. You're outside, and you're outside when you're on the phone with 911.
Oh, was I?
You were.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, listen, I think some shit happened here, and I think.
I might have had to go outside for Wi-Fi because we don't get Wi-Fi in the house.
Okay.
So I might have had to go out there to connect to the Wi-Fi to make the call. That's possible.
All right.
I was just woken up. I was in a whacked out state.
Let me tell you where my mind's at. Okay. So, I have some concerns. Obviously. Okay. You got a stab wound. right? I'm just saying, you got a stab
It's a
wound.
poke.
Your father, okay, is deceased,
It's a poke.
okay, and he didn't fall.
No?
No,
Okay.
okay, he didn't fall. You know, now whether you drank a lot, you smoked, you did some drugs, whatever the case is, you know, we don't want to bury you in this. Okay, it doesn't look good. You got to put yourself in my position, right?
Okay.
I don't want to put words in your mouth. I don't want you to admit to things that did or didn't happen.
Well, yeah,
It's nothing like that.
I get that.
But what we know at this point is that the version of events you're giving they're not panning out.
Really? I guess you want me to lie to you then.
I don't want you to bury yourself so deep in this that there's no way out. That's all I'm saying.
How can I bury myself?
Well, because I think you were in a really difficult situation with your dad. I think it would have tried anybody's
Of course it's
patience.
difficult.
You have a stab wound to your abdomen. Okay, clearly there was some violence,
There's
okay,
no
from your
violence.
father towards you.
No.
You got arrested for it.
Yeah, because he thought that I was the one that was going after him, and of course I'm not.
I understand, and I had a chance to have somebody look that up. So that was over like him trying to disable his vehicle or something. And
Yeah.
okay, all right. So
Yeah, he was ripping the fuse box out of the back of his car from under the seat. Like I said, it's all on video and everything.
okay, all
And
right.
what happened is he was in there trying to yank the fuse box out and kept falling over.
Mhm.
And he bruises really easy, so he had a couple of marks on his arm.
Right,
And then when he didn't get his way,
right,
he called the cops
right.
to get his way.
And that
So then the cops seen
that
the cops-
absolutely, you're right.
The cops seen the marks and said, "Oh, we got to make a judgment call."
Right.
You know, that's all. I'm not bullshitting about any of it.
Okay.
I had 3 drinks last night. It doesn't mean anything.
Well, I'm not saying it does or it
No,
doesn't. But I'm just telling you that there's nobody else entering or leaving this house.
Not that I know. No, not that I know.
Well, there isn't.
Okay.
I'm telling you, we're able to confirm that in the
Oh,
last
good.
24 hours.
Good.
So he's in there deceased. He's been down a minute. Okay, you didn't
How-
find him 10 minutes after he fell.
How long was he down?
Long enough. Okay, you even said to us when you started doing CPR there was a bad odor.
I mean, as soon as I laid him down, yeah. But
Right.
he wasn't stiff though. My wife was stiff when I woke up. She was stiff.
Mhm.
He wasn't stiff.
Okay. Okay, it
I
doesn't.
mean,
Yeah,
I'm not a doctor.
you're talking about rigor mortis, right?
I don't. Yeah, is that what you call it?
It is.
All I know is when I woke up with my wife in my arms, she was stiff, and she had just died. I had just seen her 8 hours before, and she was stiff when I woke up the next morning to take piss. She
Well,
was stiff.
here's another problem,
He
man.
wasn't
The door didn't fall on him,
No, the door was just leaned over. That was
No.
the first thing I picked up off of him was the door.
right? But it didn't fall over on him. Okay, that door was up when he fell, when he went down.
Oh, okay.
Okay, there's cast off on the door.
What's the cast off?
Cast off is when I bludgeoned him with a hammer in the head.
Ooh.
Okay, there's hair and blood and stuff on that door. There's no smear marks on that door like it was resting against him. Okay, it's on the door.
It's the backdrop.
Right.
Okay. I don't understand.
Well, this
What's wait a minute. I had to move the door to get to him, and you're telling me that I didn't have to move the door to
well,
get to
I'm telling you that door was up. He was hit with something, okay, and it left evidence on that door. And there are no smear marks on that door, none. Like he's bleeding from the top of his head, right? He's leaned over, the door falls over. All of that cast off that's on there, all that blood and evidence that's on that door, none of it's smudged, right? Like it was leaning on somebody, especially when the stuff was
It
wet.
wasn't leaning on him, it was on top of the other wood. I
Okay,
had to take the door off first, and then the big plywood and the little plywood,
okay,
and then the plastic, and then lay him down.
Okay.
I'm not understanding.
okay.
Don't get me wrong, I want to understand, but I don't see.
Well, so do I, and that's the thing. You know,
I don't.
I believe that something happened, an argument between the two of you happened, and something got out of control. That I can understand. And that's a game changer in this whole thing, right? I don't think this is a cold-blooded, calculated murder that was planned,
no. I mean,
but it has all the hallmarks
wow.
of something that got wildly out of control.
All right.
You know, whether you had an argument, a physical altercation, he came after you again, you tried to defend yourself, whatever it
He
is.
came after me. What are you saying?
Well, I'm saying you got a stab wound to your abdomen. I understand it's from a couple days ago, but
It was
you know,
an
there's
accident.
there's like a pattern
He
of.
never attacked me.
Well, there's a pattern
I
here.
mean, come on, my dad never attacked me. Don't say that. He
Okay.
never attacked me.
Well, did something happen
My
where he
dad-
got on your last nerve?
No.
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 Okay.
When he started losing his mind the last couple of weeks, I was laughing at him. It was kind of funny because he acted like he was tripping on acid. He acted like he was, you know, I couldn't help but laugh.
I get it.
You know, because I know
But you have
I
to-
know people on drugs. I
but
know
you-
how to deal with that.
Right, but you got to admit, I mean, I think anybody would admit that no matter, this isn't about love or hate. Anybody who is dealing with an elderly relative, it can try us.
It's hard.
It's hard.
It's not. If you're used to it, it's not that hard.
Well, I can tell you,
I mean, if
for me,
if you're used to it, it's not that hard.
there were times, 99.9% of the time, I was good. But there was that 0.1% now and then where I get pretty pissed.
Doesn't mean you do anything about it.
Well,
Can I say I had every moment was a joy? No.
right,
Do we have any major problems? No.
right.
Yeah.
I understand that.
I mean,
I understand that. But something occurred in this house,
okay.
okay?
Nobody was in there, even me. Something happened.
Well, you were there.
I wasn't inside.
We don't see anybody else coming or going.
I wasn't inside. I was outside with people all day long. From the time I got up and got the dog until 6 o'clock in the morning, I was outside the entire time.
Did he make it to the bank yesterday?
Not that I know of.
Did you go to the bank yesterday?
No.
Okay. So his account's cleaned out. Yesterday.
That don't make no sense either. He isn't.
Let me show you this.
How's
Okay.
that? Hang on a second. This is getting messed up. How is this?
The title says it all. Okay. It's analysis.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
So we sent your 911 call off for analysis. The FBI does it.
Okay.
Okay. So there are tons of problems with this 911 call. Tons.
Tons of problems.
Yeah. See, and it's the little things that,
How are you
that,
supposed to
that matter.
How are you supposed to react?
I can't tell you that.
That's what I'm saying. So how can you say there's problems with it? I mean,
Well, I can tell you that
oh,
you seem to have information on this call that doesn't make sense because you're outside making the call. But you're giving explanations about his status, okay, while you're outside.
what difference is that? I couldn't get service inside, so I walked outside the door.
Well, but that's not what
I'd
you told
already-
us
I'd
before,
already-
and I understand it's,
Well,
it's a traumatic
I
event.
may have not got
It's a
anything
tra-
right.
and it's a
I'm not
traumatic
perfect,
event.
Sorry.
Right.
I mean, I'm
But-
doing the best I can.
But your go-to thing is my dad's fallen,
It looked like it, yeah.
okay,
It was over in the
and I'm
corner.
gonna grab my phone and go outside and make the 911 call. I'm not gonna
If I
go.
can't-
I'm not
if
gonna
I
go
can't
check
make
on my
it-
dad.
If I
I'm
can't
not
make
gonna
it
go.
inside, then I can't get to my dad. You know, like,
Right, but you didn't go to him.
I couldn't get to him.
Okay,
He was hunched over in the corner in front of the door, and I
Right.
had to get help
but you did get to him.
after the call.
Listen, Matt.
I had to make the
If
call.
I came home and found my wife had fallen, right? I'm gonna go through the fucking wall to get to her. I'm not gonna grab my phone and step outside.
I needed help.
Okay. This call has a lot of problems with it.
Okay.
Okay, that's all I'm telling you.
Oh.
I'm not an expert in this.
I'm not either, but I'm not.
Okay, but I'm telling you that you have your orientation to where your father is, and the knowledge that you have about
I mean-
about what's going
I
on.
know him pretty well. I've
Okay,
seen him fall 1,000 times.
but he's
before.
motionless on the floor, covered with a door.
Yeah, when I
Right,
called
and
him,
plywood.
when I called him and he didn't answer me, I grabbed the phone and called 911.
Let me ask you a question. When you moved your dad, did you see the injury to his head?
Not until I laid him down. No. That's why I called 911. I told him on the phone, I'm pretty sure. that he had blood on his head.
Mhm.
I'm pretty sure. You have to look at the call again.
Right. But you're outside.
The more you nitpick me, the more confused.
Right, but you're outside. You say you couldn't get to your father, right? But he's covered with this stuff. But somehow you know he's got this blood on his head.
Well, his head wasn't covered, obviously. Come on, man.
Well, dude, I'm going by what you told us.
Yeah, well, okay, whatever.
Did you understand what I'm saying?
I suppose. You're not making any sense to me. I'm trying to give you the best I can. And you can nitpick everything I say to death.
Not nitpicking it. We're just trying to get clarification.
Okay,
That's
I
what
gave
we're
you
doing.
what I could. I mean, I don't understand. I mean,
From where we're sitting,
when I seen him when I could see part of his side, and I could see his head wasn't really covered. Well, half of his head wasn't covered. I could see some blood coming down his head.
Mhm.
So I called for help. I already knew he was going to need help when I seen the blood on his head.
Okay.
I knew he was going to need help. So
Okay.
I went outside to make the call because I had to. I couldn't do it from inside.
Mhm.
So I went outside to make the call.
Okay.
She wanted me to try to get to him. Okay, so I would go back inside. Let me try to get to him.
Okay. Well, here's the other thing, right? You're seen walking up to the house.
Confusing me.
I'm not trying to
No,
confuse you.
I'm just trying.
5 minutes after 5, you either get out of an SUV.
That's bullshit. That wasn't me. I didn't get in no fucking car. Don't put that on me. You can't even prove that shit because I didn't do it.
I said you either.
I didn't.
I didn't
I'm
say
telling you
you
right
did.
now, I didn't. So
Okay.
what else you got?
Then you go up the stairs.
Okay.
You're wearing the same clothes you're wearing
So
now.
I go up the stairs.
Well, but that's not, you got up to take a piss and you went to the front door. You're outside.
I had to get the dog. Remember? I woke up to get the dog.
That
Remember?
was between noon and 2, you said. This is, listen.
Yeah, it's on my phone.
This is just before you call 911.
Walter called me.
Matthew.
Walter called me.
Matthew, listen, this is not looking good.
Okay. Whatever.
Okay, I don't, you gotta help me help you here.
Okay. So
Okay, you gotta be truthful. Because these aren't little details that you're fucking up. These are big details. I never went outside. I went outside. I woke up to take a piss. Well, when you woke up to take a piss, unless that piss took you 7 minutes, there's a problem because you went outside. Then you went back inside. Then you call 911 when you come back outside. So you can see there's an issue here. You have to help me clarify this.
if I'm not remembering right, how can I make it any better for you?
Well,
I didn't think I went outside. I thought when it happened.
but
that I was
you're
there.
outside twice.
Okay, I could have been outside 10 times. If I don't fucking remember, what do you want me to do?
Okay.
It's not an issue of remembering.
Yeah, obviously it is. I'm telling you the way I remember it, and if I'm not remembering it right, then, I mean, what do you want me to do?
Matthew,
I want you to be truthful.
that's the issue.
I want you to be truthful, man.
You've told us this story from the get-go, okay? And it does not match what we see.
Okay, that's fine.
And the first thing out of your mouth is that if, well, so-and-so and so-and-so and so-and-so better not have done this. We haven't heard shit about so-and-so and
That's the only
so-and-so.
time. You have them with Jones has.
Okay.
And my dad's got trespassing warrants on him, but they keep coming to the house.
Okay,
That's all legitimate shit.
okay.
I'm not fabricating any of that.
But you didn't go anywhere.
No.
You were there.
Yeah,
So if
I was there
so-and-so
for
and
days.
so-and-so would have come there, you wouldn't have known?
No. Especially if they came in the back.
But there's nobody going in the back.
Good.
That's what I'm telling you. So that camera, which I was unaware of, that you told me about,
There's
okay,
cameras everywhere.
right?
There's got to be
There's
7 of them.
nobody coming or going. There's your friends are showing up in the middle of the night, just like you said. That's all.
That's all the front camera. The back camera would be the important one.
We can see down. We can see if somebody comes from either side. That's the
In
thing.
the back.
I would like to take the time to thank all of our members. Your support really helps the channel continue, and you are truly appreciated. For early access to all of our videos, exclusive videos, and extra case content, consider joining our Patreon. The link is in the description below. Okay, let's get back to it.
That's all the front camera. The back camera would be the important one.
We can see down. We can see if somebody comes from either side. That's the
In
thing.
the back. The back where his door is. Those cameras, those 2 cameras on the back of that trailer, behind us.
Uh huh.
Did you get that footage?
Yes, there's nothing.
Good.
There's nothing.
Okay.
So the only person in and out of this house clean within the last 24 hours is you.
Okay.
Okay? Your father is dead in there, and it wasn't from a fall.
Okay.
Okay? The question, Matthew, isn't, this isn't a whodunit. This is I want you to help us understand what the hell happened. That's what this is. Help me understand. Because this looks like something kicked off in there and it got way out of hand. That's what it looks like to me. This is not a vendetta type situation. This is spontaneous. Something happened.
Okay.
Help us understand what happened in there.
If I wasn't inside, how can I tell you something I don't know?
Well, I believe you were inside.
I wasn't inside.
Well, you had unexplained knowledge of injuries to him before you ever moved the doors off of him.
Unexplained knowledge. The only knowledge I had was the blood on his head.
Right, but you told us he's covered with plywood in the door. So
Not 24, not the whole piece.
I'm just telling you what you said.
I can show you the way.
Okay.
I can show you the way the shit was on him. I mean,
Doesn't matter at this point. You explained to us. You sat down there and you showed the door had him covered. The plywood
the plywood
was on the door.
The plywood was on first, and the door was just leaned over
Okay.
from the wall. It wasn't even like taken off the wall. It was just the bottom was still touching that back wall, and the top was just laid over.
Okay.
Like a, how would you say that? Like a domino effect, basically.
Mhm.
Like, if he didn't slip and fall, then he was trying to take the stuff down.
Well, he didn't slip and fall.
Okay, so I don't know that. So I'm not going to say something I don't know.
But
All I can say is what
I'm going to tell you
I can
this.
say what it looked like.
I'm going to tell you this, man. I'm not going to lie to you.
Well,
No, I'm not. I'm going to tell you that this was very up close and very personal. What happened to him?
Okay.
Okay? That's what I'm going to tell you. And I'm going to tell you that based upon what you've told us and based upon the video footage, nobody else came in or out of that trailer in the last 24 hours.
Okay.
Okay? And he didn't just fall like this afternoon or, okay?
I have no idea.
I would,
I have no idea when he fell.
well, I would lean more towards much earlier.
That don't make no sense.
How much did you have to drink last night?
I told you I had 3 drinks.
Okay.
I already told you that.
Okay. I don't know what 3 drinks are. I mean, 3 drinks of this size or 3?
3 wine coolers, man.
Well,
Wine coolers is what I had. 3 wine coolers.
what kind of wine coolers?
Seagrams or whatever the fuck they have. Whatever's in the trash can over there at my house. Okay. I don't know what brand it was, so go look in the trash.
Any other pills or meds or anything you're on?
No, I'm on all kinds of medication.
Okay.
I told you I smoke pot. Which you said you didn't care about, so
No, I don't
I told
care.
you.
I don't
I
care
told you what
about
I do. I told you I didn't think my dad was on drugs because I don't think he was. When he was losing his mind. I mean,
Well, here's the thing. Put yourself in our shoes. Your father was killed, okay? And you're the only person there,
okay.
okay? And it's small. It's some small details and some glaring details that are the problem.
Okay.
Okay? And that's the bottom line. If you were trying to defend yourself or whatever the case is, this is the time. This is the place.
I'm not putting that on my dad, no.
Let's not worry about your father right now. Let's worry about you.
I
Okay?
don't give a
Because
shit
we're not
about
here.
you.
We're not here to bury you. Okay? But we got to have the truth from you to help us. You got to give us some perspective on this
I
thing.
gave you what I had.
Well, I think
Last time
I think you're
Last time I
minimizing.
seen him was around lunch. Between noon and 2 yesterday.
Does he drive?
No. He
Okay.
was in a car.
Okay.
He took it to the junkyard.
All right. You said his wallet was missing or his debit card was missing.
He said his wallet was gone. He said
Okay.
he lost his wallet and he lost his phone.
Okay.
That's what he told me.
Okay. And his bank account's cleaned out.
I had no knowledge of that.
Okay.
Did they clean it out at the bank, or did they use a card? How did they? You get it.
We'll find out.
You're being very vague with me.
I don't know.
Okay, well, I didn't do
But
it.
his
So
card's missing. Whoever cleaned him out would have had to have his PIN number. Because certainly the bank is not going to allow just anybody to walk in there and say, I'd like,
what if he cleaned it out? I mean, what if that's what you find? He cleaned it out. Then what?
then nothing. I'm asking you.
I don't know. I didn't go to the bank with him. How would I know if I didn't go to the bank with him?
Okay.
Listen to what I'm telling you. I only know what I did.
I am
So
listening
you're
to
saying you don't know how the money got out of the bank account?
Yeah, obviously, I have no idea.
So you didn't take the money out of the bank account?
Fuck no. No.
Okay.
And you'll never be able to prove otherwise. So,
Well, it's not about that.
I have a question, Matt. You said your father, they told you 24/7 care.
yeah,
Okay.
somebody has to be in that property at all times.
So you saw him at 2 p.m. yesterday,
Give or take. When I just got the dog.
and you're telling us the next time you saw him was 26 hours later.
Whatever time it is.
That's
sure
not
was.
24/7 care, man.
I was on the property 24/7. That's care.
Oh,
I was working on the trailer. Like if you look for the last 6 months, I've been working on that trailer almost every day. It doesn't mean I'm not there.
Matt,
Every day I work on that
Let me
trailer.
ask you something.
Every day I worked on this car for 6 months. Every day.
I understand that.
Doesn't mean I'm
I
not
understand
there.
that. What happened to your dad the last 26 hours?
How do I know? I was outside working on the trailer. I don't know.
Matt, is that 24/7 care?
Yeah, I was outside. I was on the property. That's care.
What happened to your dad the last 26 hours?
You tell me. I don't know.
Well, he was murdered.
It's not possible. If there was nobody in the house, it's not possible.
It is possible.
It
You
doesn't
were in
make.
the house.
I wasn't in the house. Doesn't make any
It
sense.
does make sense.
I was on the property.
Okay, but it makes sense
I was
to
working on the
us.
trailer.
Okay, we're just trying to figure out what the hell happened in there.
Oh god.
I mean, now's the time if you need to change any of your details.
Yeah, we don't, like I said, look, people minimize things to us all the time.
Because we're afraid of you.
But you don't need to be afraid of us.
Bullshit.
You don't.
Now's the time, Matt. If you need that,
Help us understand. Because, look, no matter how bad this situation seems to you, okay,
I just lost my dad.
lying to us
It can't get much
makes
worse.
it does get worse, trust me. It does. But if you can give us some perspective on what happened here, okay, that will help.
You think I don't know what kind of charge this is?
Listen, nobody has said shit to you about charging you with
I'm
anything.
just telling you.
You ain't
I
here
know what kind
handcuffed.
I'm not trying to hang myself.
We're
I know
trying to-
I know what kind of charge this
We're
is.
trying to figure out what we have here. Nobody's talking about charges.
Yeah.
Nobody. But
I was afraid to call 911 in the first fucking place.
well, you have to be straight.
Because I know it's going to get put on me.
Why?
Because the last couple of months, my dad's been freaking out. And until people realized how bad he was, they were blaming me for everything.
So you were afraid to call 911.
Yeah. Because I know what kind of fucking charge this is. I know what it looks like.
Did you hesitate?
Did I hesitate?
What do you mean? Well, I don't understand. You know what
My
it looks
dad
like.
had- my dad
you
had-
you told us
My
you
dad
thought
had
he
somebody.
fell.
My dad had somebody call. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Okay.
But
Then why would you be afraid to call 911?
oh, you guys aren't fucking listening. We're almost done here.
Yeah.
We're almost done.
Help us understand.
I just told you. I'm gonna tell you one more time. And
Go
then
ahead.
I'm done, okay. The last couple of weeks, month, whatever, he's been thinking I was attacking. He had somebody call the hotline and send the cop and the child protective services to the house to investigate, which they walked away and said it was okay.
Right.
He's been thinking somebody's been coming after him.
Which makes total sense to me.
If he's been thinking that and there's nobody around but me, who's gonna get blamed? Me.
Or-
Therefore, I'm scared. You understand?
Right. Or from when we're sitting, right?
Fucking shit.
Did he think that again last night?
I wasn't even in the house last night. How the fuck would I know? The camera shows me being outside the whole time. So how would I know what he felt last night?
He didn't fall.
If that's what you say,
He didn't.
that's fine. That's what you say. I didn't see, so I don't know.
Well, you saw,
If I had been
you
inside
saw
the
the
scene-
injury to his head.
I didn't investigate anything. All I seen was a little blood on his head. I don't, you know. You tell me not to make stuff up. You know I'm gonna lie. So I tell you the truth, and you act like you don't want to believe me.
Well, the problem is that you're not being totally truthful. That's the issue.
That's what you say.
No, I'm telling you.
That's
The
what-
video that you told us to check
Right.
shows you walking up to the house at 5 after 5 tonight.
Okay.
Okay? You said you got up, took a piss, went to the front door.
I did.
Now, the video we have is you coming to the house at 5 after 5.
We're walking around from the back to the front.
No, you're coming from like down the road. You're coming from the direction of 9th Street.
Show me the video. That's bullshit.
It's not bullshit.
Yeah, whatever.
So you're
wearing the same shirt and the same
Yeah,
shorts.
I've had this on since yesterday. I had it
Okay.
all day, all night, and all day today.
So you were saying you were at that trailer from 6 a.m. until you walked out to call 911. That's what you told us earlier.
Yeah, I never left.
You never left.
Yeah, except for when I was over there at the boys' house. That was yesterday.
So today, from 6 a.m.,
I was sleeping. Yeah,
the sun comes up.
Yeah, I went to bed, and when I got up,
Before the sun comes up, actually.
whatever. Until I got
So
up,
you found your
yeah,
dad,
all I did was go in the house and sleep.
and you went outside and immediately called 911.
Sure.
But that's not what the video shows.
That's the problem, Matt. And I get that you said you're scared.
I am.
That you were going to get in trouble for something. Okay? I totally
I know
understand.
how this shit fucking works. Man.
Yeah, I get that.
You know what? Here's the problem, Matt. You don't know how it works, and I think this is what's hampering you. You think you do know how it works, okay? But what you have to understand is that we need the truth, and then we'll go from there. We'll go from there. But you have to give us something to work with that makes sense. That's the problem. Because when people start lying to us, okay, or omitting things,
Matt, we get that you're scared.
yes.
Totally get it. And look, man, we don't want to put something on you. Okay? We don't.
That's not how we operate.
We want to know what really happened. And the problem is, and we know that you're scared. You're telling us you're scared. We get that.
Yeah, I am.
But
More and more every fucking minute.
Matt, but the problem is, what you're telling us is not true. And we know it's not true. That's the issue that we have.
Matt, lay it out for us and let us figure out how we're going to help you. We can't even begin to throw you a lifeline until we understand what happened. That's what we're trying to tell you. Nobody has said shit about arresting you, nothing, because we need to know what we're dealing with first. Then we can triage it. Okay? Then we can triage it. But right now, you're in the water drowning, and we're trying to throw you a life ring. We'll assess your injuries when we get you in the boat. We'll get to that part of it. We will. Okay? But until we know what happened, we can't. That's all we're saying. That's all we're saying. Good, bad, or indifferent, man. What happened, happened. Good, bad, or indifferent. You got to help us understand, because there's no way for us to help you until you're honest with us, and then we can assess it together. You ain't going to say anything to us that makes you look bad, and we're going to slap handcuffs on you.
All right.
You were in a tough situation. I know you're minimizing it. It would have been hard for anyone. And I'm only speaking to you about that because I've been there. I've been there dealing with a really difficult adult. You know, and in my case, you know, dementia, right? It didn't matter. I'm still a human being. I still have emotions, and there were times when I had enough.
So
I had a support system in place to help me deal with things when they got difficult. You are on your own. You're on an island by yourself. You got a sibling that had enough and left you holding the bag.
No one's saying you're a bad guy.
No.
I know I'm not a bad guy. I
We
don't give a
know
fuck what
that.
anybody says.
You know that.
Well, I don't, and nobody here thinks you are.
I know I'm not.
We know that too, man. But something happened. We know that.
Yeah, dude, we wouldn't, if we didn't give a shit, man, we just slapped the cuffs on you already.
But you,
Okay, but there's more to this story. This book isn't finished. You just got to help us understand, because it's just a moment that happened. And I'm going to tell you, from where I'm sitting, I know it's hurting you because it's all over your face. If you could take that moment back, you would.
What moment?
The moment where something happened to your dad.
something happened, man. We know that. Okay? And what you told us,
It's just not jiving, man.
it's not true.
No, okay. I've tried to tell you guys everything.
Well, I believe that.
Obviously,
I believe that's
because I made a couple of mistakes.
No,
somewhere,
you didn't
so
listen. And I believe that statement that you just said right
I
there.
never told you shit. So
That would have been a mistake.
that's what I should have done.
That wouldn't have went well for you. I promise you.
Like, this is going any fucking better. Come on.
Matt, we can triage this shit, but we got to know the truth,
You have to tell us what happened.
right? If you come to the hospital, right? If you come to the hospital and you don't tell us why you're there, how do we help you? You just show up at the ER and go, I need a doctor for what? I'm not telling you. Okay? How do we even start to help you? Okay, that's kind of like this situation here. We know you were there, and we know your father was there, and we know your father's dead. Okay? But we can't even start to help you until you're honest with us about what happened. And look, nobody's making you promises. Nobody's making you promises that, oh, you know, we're going to sweep it under the rug, we're going to do this, we're going to do that. But until we know what happened, we can't start to treat you. Does that make sense? It's difficult to talk about. Okay? It's difficult. Because you're worried about how we think it's gonna look. You know, you're just a human being, man. You're only human. And I respect the fact that you're trying to minimize stuff, you know, that happened between you and your dad. I do. And I'm not talking about this incident. I'm talking about other incidents. Okay? But listen, nobody can deal with that level of difficulty for that long, okay, and not get angry at some point. And then you've got us telling your dad, thinking you're attacking him, you know, this, that, and the other thing. Well, that makes sense to us. That does make sense.
Okay.
Okay? But the story that you're giving us doesn't.
Okay.
And this is like a painting, man. Okay? You don't want us to finish the painting, because then we got to start looking at evidence, and we got to, you know, we will slowly box you in if you're lying to us. Okay? And just on the surface of things, it looks bad.
Why do you think I'm afraid?
Let us help you, bro. That's all I'm saying.
Help me what?
Well, here's
Deal with this. Good or bad.
You're not my psychiatrist. You can't help me.
Now,
Well, here's the issue too, man. You told us how you found him, and the whole story of calling 911.
Mhm.
But we know that's not true.
right.
So we know your dad's been murdered. You are the only person in the trailer, and the story you're telling us about finding him is not true.
Which looks worse? Which looks worse?
Well,
So you have to tell us what happened, man.
Matt, there's nothing you're gonna say to us that's gonna set us back in our seat. Nothing.
I need a cigarette.
You need a cigarette?
Mm-hmm.
We can do that.
What kind of smoke?
What do you smoke?
They're here. Jones has them.
Oh, he does?
Get you one.
He's got my house keys and all my other shit too in a bag.
Okay.
A brown paper bag.
We'll get you. You want to step out and smoke?
Yes, please.
All right. We can do that. You can be straight with us.
You gonna tell us what happened?
You got to understand, dude. We're willing to work with you, just like the cigarettes, man. You want to grab a smoke before we sit back down? That's cool. You're under a lot of stress, dude, and you look exhausted.
I am exhausted. This is very taxing.
It is.
Woke up
It
to
is.
this shit
But
pile.
I'm going to tell you this, bro. As bad as you think this is, there is something liberating about getting this off your chest.
I think so.
Yeah, because I've sat in this room 1,000 times.
It's a little shit, but
It isn't.
You're gonna feel a lot better.
Let's figure it out. We'll figure it out. But you got to be straight with us, and we'll work with you every step of the way. But you got to tell us what happened.
let's go have a cigarette.
All right.
Sit tight, let me go get Jones, all right?
All right.
Let me ask you a question, Matt.
Yeah.
What is it you're afraid of? You keep saying you know how this ends, blah, 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 blah.
I'm afraid of getting charged for something I didn't do.
Okay.
And any kind of abuse or anything that happens to the other person is a very serious charge.
Okay.
I know that. I'm not stupid.
I don't.
He's my dad.
I don't
and
think
was
you're
his
stupid.
He's my dad, and I was his caretaker. It doesn't matter how much good I did. This one bad thing could set me back for the rest of my fucking life in jail.
Well,
I know this. I'm not stupid.
this,
Right?
this,
So I tried to give you every inch of everything that I could remember as best I could. And of course, I'm not perfect. I got something wrong, obviously.
well, I think you're getting, and I think that's part of the problem. You're thinking too far ahead.
I'm trying to give you guys everything that I know that I felt and that I seen through my eyes.
Okay.
You know. Obviously, I can't remember everything perfect, so
Okay.
you know.
Okay.
So,
But let's.
so there's some mistakes. in
We'll
what I
walk
said,
through
you
it.
know. I gave you the best timelines I could. I gave you the best recollection of what I did that I could.
But clearly, something more happened. Clearly.
Clearly.
You know, and I think I'll tell you on a personal level, I think you're afraid to be honest with us because you're afraid of what's going to happen next. Let me share this with you.
I understand.
Okay, let me just tell you this.
All right.
Okay, whatever is going to happen.
Oh, excuse me.
You all right?
Sorry, yeah, my stomach's been fucked up all day.
Whatever's going to happen is going to happen. Okay, it's just if we have an understanding, it can make a difference. And let me tell you, you know as well as I do, in the world of murder, okay, even the smallest difference is better than none. What's up, Dee Dee? Even the smallest is better than none. Let us worry about all of that other shit that you're worried about when we get to the end of the story. Then we'll sort it out. You have my word on that. But until we have the truth, I can't give you any more.
Listen, I'm not throwing shade on my dad. Dead or not.
I don't want
Dead
you to.
or not.
Okay.
I'm not throwing shade on my dad.
Okay,
So,
okay. Then just tell us what happened. You don't have to throw shade on your dad. We have a pretty good idea. I tell you this, dude, talking to Jones, talking to the people in your neighborhood, Nobody thinks you're a bad guy.
Because I'm not.
I don't think you are either. I think something kicked off in there, and I think that's what's holding you back.
Yeah.
Is he getting the smoke, Steve?
I think so.
He wants a cigarette.
Want a cigarette?
Yeah.
What's your name?
Matt.
Matt. You doing?
Um,
Detective Davis.
yeah, it's alright.
Good.
At least one of us is good.
Huh?
I said at least one of us is good.
Why you not good?
Because I'm here with you guys.
For what?
Because my dad died.
Huh?
Quote unquote murdered.
You've been talking to Detective Butler for.
I've been trying to be helpful, but obviously it's not working.
You need to be helpful. You need to look out for you right now. That's what you need to do.
Listen, bro, nobody gives a shit about me, especially me. Nobody's
Everybody matters.
nobody's ever done for me. I do for people, they don't do for me.
And I
It doesn't matter what happens to me.
and I
Nobody
get a
gives
sense-
shit.
I get a
My
sense
mom
of
wouldn't
that.
give a fuck if I died tomorrow. Nobody cares. So why should I? You understand?
I do.
I don't think you do.
I do.
Spend a couple minutes in my shoes. See how you feel.
Well, I've listened to a lot of what you said, and it hasn't been easy for you. It hasn't been easy for you. I think the best days of your life sounds like in South Dakota.
Mm-hmm.
Like you flourished there.
Mm-hmm.
And I think coming back here, like you said, there ain't nothing about this state you like, and I'm not in disagreement with you there. There ain't a hill,
I hate Florida. No mountains, no nothing.
right? No change of color, no seasons,
Nothing.
no big
stand-
hardwoods.
Can't stand any of it.
Man, if you saw
Sure.
all these heartaches and these ups and downs, these hills and valleys that you've been through. You said you just made a comment. Nobody cares anything about you.
Of course not. Nobody ever has. Nobody's ever put me first. Ever in my entire life. It's always me doing for other people.
Okay.
Which I don't mind.
Okay, gotcha.
I don't mind that. I don't mind being a caregiver. I don't mind being a nurturer. I don't mind helping people out. Actually, when it turns out good in the end, I feel good about it. Well, maybe I got to help somebody. Okay. Maybe that's what I'm here for. Otherwise, I don't even know what I'm fucking here for. I died at 19. I come back to watch everybody else fucking die. What did I come back for? Everybody around me's dying. My brother's dead. My wife's dead. My dad's dead. My whole family. Everybody's dying. Why did I come back? Can you explain that to me?
So all this death around you, you feel like everybody around you is dying.
They are.
You're okay with
But I don't feel like it. They are.
But there's a reality. People are dying every day, everywhere. There's a pandemic that's going on. That's just life. It's gonna happen. But it ain't because of something you did that caused somebody.
I know that.
But you're just saying everybody's dying around here. Everybody's dying around here.
Everybody I care about dies.
So you feel like you're in this world alone?
I know I am.
No, you're not.
Whatever. When this is done, you guys never think about me again. You'll never think about me
That's
again.
untrue.
Bullshit.
Oh,
You said you weren't gonna lie to me. Don't fucking lie.
Daryl?
Don't lie to me. Nobody gives a shit about me. It's okay. I'm okay with that.
Why would you say that?
Because it's the fucking truth.
No, it's
bro.
not.
No, it isn't.
Whatever.
Not in this line of work. It ain't.
Whatever.
You got a bad perception
Nobody
of
gives two
life.
shits about me. No, I'm a realist, okay?
But what's the what you're saying ain't true. You can't tell me what I'm feeling.
I'm
you-
telling you the truth. When this is over, you're not gonna remember who I am or what happened.
Wait, what is over?
You ever gonna call me and check on me? Fuck no. No, yeah, it's not gonna happen, bro. Don't bullshit me, okay? Be real.
You want to be real?
I'm real.
Okay.
Right?
That's what I want
Be
you to
real.
Okay, I like this.
I like reality. I like the truth. Don't bullshit me. Don't swerve me. Be
Okay.
real.
Okay, so
You're not gonna think about me after this.
you mean to tell me I don't look after people after stuff is over?
You're not gonna look for me. That's what I'm telling you.
No.
That's what I just said. You're not gonna be looking for me.
Why wouldn't I be looking for you? Why wouldn't I be looking for you?
Because you don't care.
How you gonna tell me what I feel and don't feel? How you gonna say that? I done dealt with people all the time, so I don't care.
I've been going through this my whole life, bro.
Why? What? Tell me something I don't know.
Nobody's ever given a shit about me.
You can't tell me. You can't tell me that about me. You can't tell me I wouldn't care about you. You can't tell me that. You're summarizing that. You don't know me. You don't know me.
You're right.
So how you gonna tell me what I won't do?
Because it's the truth.
You don't even know me.
Okay.
We could give you example after example of how wrong you are.
How you gonna tell me? I've been dealing with a young lady that lost her parents 15 years ago, still today. So how you gonna tell me who I don't care about? Tell me that.
If you gave two shits about me, you'd be the first person in my entire fucking life.
Well,
So it's fine. I find it very hard to believe. Okay. That's all that is, right?
You don't know me.
You're right, and you don't know me.
That's what makes this a genuine relationship. We don't know each other, so let's get to know each other. Because you sitting here telling me about myself, and you don't even know me.
I made one statement about you that I know is true.
What's that?
I already told you. You don't give two shits about me. What I just said.
So if I didn't care about you, right?
Mm-hmm.
Would I be sitting here talking to you?
It's your job, bro.
No.
It's your job. You're on the clock for this shit. Don't give me that.
You don't even know where I've been.
You're right.
So how you gonna
You're on
sit
the
there?
clock. It's your job.
It ain't got nothing to do with the job.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't got nothing to do with the job.
My job was to take care of my dad, and I failed.
How you feel?
Because he's fucking dead.
Huh?
I mean, he would have been dead a long time ago had I not come down to take care of him. But it doesn't change things. I'm here, and he's dead. So I failed. That's all it is, bottom line. I failed.
How you feel? It's something that's beyond your control. How you feel? Tell me how you feel. How did you fail?
Because he died.
That ain't you. Tell me how he died then.
I don't know. I wasn't in there. I don't know. Last time I seen him, he was walking around.
When was the last time you seen him?
Yesterday afternoon,
What time?
between 12 and 2.
Between 12 and 2. And you
He
had
was walking to the mailbox with 1. He came back to the house. I went and got the dog. Stayed at my friend's house until about 5 o'clock that afternoon. Then I went and started working on the trailer. People were coming over all afternoon, all night. We're having drinks, whatever. I went to bed about 6 o'clock in the morning. Woke up, my dad was dead.
Were you in the house?
I went to bed about 6, so yeah, I slept in the house.
Okay. So this morning when you got up,
That was this afternoon. I slept until, who knows, 4 o'clock or so. Who knows, 4:30, whatever.
what 30?
But I don't know, because I don't have an exact time. Like, you know.
But you woke up this afternoon.
Yeah, I woke up sometime this afternoon.
When you woke up this afternoon, what'd you do?
Apparently, I went outside after I took a piss. I seen my dad. Tried to call to him. I seen the blood on his head. I made the call. Inside or outside, where the fuck ever I was, I made the call. Doesn't matter where the fuck I was, I made the call. Went inside to try and help him. Fucking was purple.
So you ain't hear no movement or anything inside the house.
I was outside working on the house. I was using a saw and cutting wood and screwing it in the wall and tripped my. No, I didn't hear shit. I had the radio playing outside and everything. I didn't hear anything. If I'd heard anything, I'd have gone in there.
Okay. All I'm trying to establish, 6, you came in, you slept till this afternoon.
Mm-hmm.
You and your dad the only one in the house.
As far as I know, but which they corroborated saying they had the video footage, which I wasn't sure, but people just had a problem with. But they say there was nobody else in the house, so I have to believe them. And no, there's nobody in the house but me and my dad. Fine.
Who 911 call. Hey. Okay. Woke up, finds that dead.
Yeah, no service inside. I had to go outside. Shitty ass trailer. Won't get no service anywhere. It's ridiculous.
me ask you something.
Mm-hmm.
I see you got a lot of. It looks like a lot of scarring on your hands.
I'm a working man, bro. I have lots of marks and scars all over my whole body. I mean, I got burns. And what do you want? I mean, I'm fucked up all over. What do you want me to do? I mean, I'm a worker, you know? Yeah, I'm beat up a little bit. What you fucking do?
You do a lot of work with your hands.
Yeah. All day, every day. That's all I do. I work on cars, work on houses, work on AC. It's all I do. I'm always beat up. I'm always dirty. I worked on that stupid siding until 6 o'clock in the morning. Poked myself in the head with the siding while I was doing it. I mean, whatever.
So you're a handyman? You can do the jack all trade.
I was a licensed Florida contractor. I'm a certified welder, licensed hydroponics grower, taking classes at CTU for computer science, information technology. I'm also learning how to write my own code.
So you was with some friends at 6 o'clock, correct? Drinking.
So, well, the last friend might have left around 5:30. Cleaned up a little bit outside, tucked everything away, and I went inside. When I went inside, the front door was locked and I didn't have my key, so I went through my dad's door. Seen he wasn't in bed, went through the bedroom, come out and seen the light was on in the bathroom, the door was closed, I thought he was in the bathroom, so I went to bed. When I woke up, took a piss, found him, made the call.
He wasn't in the bed when you came in.
Mm-hmm. No, but the light was on in the bathroom, the door was closed, so I thought he was in the bathroom.
Okay.
Sounds stupid, but
Okay. How far is like I don't know the layout.
30 feet.
30 feet.
Well, from where Matt sleeps, 5.
yeah, maybe 5-6 feet, maybe, with a little makeshift wall between us. That's about it.
A makeshift.
Yeah, it's like
For real makeshift.
studs are there, except there's Visqueen hanging.
I've got
It's a
cabinets
separate-
and pieces of wood and glass and all kind of shit just tucked in there, and I've got it all covered with plastic so that I can keep the air conditioning in my room. We don't have central AC and it's too expensive, so
Gotcha.
our bill's less than $100 a month even now.
Okay, gotcha.
Everybody else is in that park spending $300-$400 a month in AC. We don't. We spend 100 in the summer when it's hot, 40 to 50 in the winter when it's not so hot. We keep our bills down. But we only have air conditioning in the 2 bedrooms. The makeshift room I have and his bedroom.
Let me ask you a question, man. You were out working last night, working on what tools were you using last night?
My dad's drill, my saw, handheld T25 bit because I couldn't find my because he lost my screw gun, so I don't know. I couldn't use mine, so I had to use his. So I had hand tools, my hammer, tiger paw,
Tiger paw,
the flat bar. It's
Yeah.
flat. Cat's paw, tiger paw.
like a crow's foot.
Yeah. It's like a pry bar, but it's flat. It's like 3 inches wide and it's flat.
Mm-hmm.
It has a hook on one end and
Yes.
it works up on the other end.
Yeah, for like either prying or pulling nails.
Yes.
Yeah.
I call it a cat's
It's
paw.
got the hole in it, so you can like slip it
Well,
over
it
a nail
doesn't have
head.
the hole in it, but it's got the one on either end where you can pull it, push
Yep.
nails or whatever.
Yep.
I was using it to slide the framing in. My hammer, some hand tools, a level. All the shit that's right there between my truck and the trailer. All the stuff that's right there. The buckets of screws, everything's right there that I used.
Okay.
Because I don't bother bringing it inside. I just tuck it away and then use it again the next day. Because I mean,
Right.
it's not uncommon for me to work on that trailer all night long. I can't be out there in the middle of the heat. It kills me.
Yeah.
I can't stand it. I can't stand it. So I go out there in the night. I got my lamp out there. I turn the lamp on and I work all night. I've been doing it for freaking a year now. It's not uncommon for me. I sleep in the heat of the day and I'm up the rest of the time.
So you sleep at
Yeah, I'd rather sleep from 9 to 3 in the morning and afternoon and be up from 3 to 9 than anything else.
Do you know of anybody? Actually, anybody have any problems with your dad that you know of?
Just them guys I was telling them about, but they said nobody was there, so no big deal. My dad's got a trespass on a couple people. Then until a couple weeks ago, they kept coming around even after the trespass was put on.
Who are these guys?
Javen White, Missy Stubblefield, a guy named Mike, I don't know his last name, and a guy named Rob. Jones knows who they are, Mike and Rob. Pieces of shit drug dealers and thieves.
Did they come to your dad's trailer and cause any problems?
They, never since they put the trespass on there, not really, no. But before that, yeah, when I had a problem with Missy. That's after all the bullshit happened. I had a problem with her. She had a bunch of stuff in the storage. She had a bunch of stuff in the storage unit that I let her use my ID because she said she didn't have an ID. And she didn't want to pay for it, so she was out there hanging out one night with Javen and everybody else and left a bunch of food on the ground outside the unit, and I almost got a $250 fine. So I told her to take her shit out of my name. She never did, so I took it all, threw it all away. They showed up at the house, her and her daughter and Javen showed up at the house and tried to fight us. Dumb shit, so my dad put a trespass on them. And I kept coming around after that just to spite the trespass. So, last thing they did was take my dog, and fucking, I haven't seen them since.
You think they took your dog?
I know they took my dog. I didn't say I thought. They took my dog. I have witnesses to that and everything. They haven't come back since they took the dog, so that I know of anyway. But I can't be inside and outside at the same time. I can't watch everything.
That entry. Let me ask you this.
Mm-hmm.
So you said when you went in, was it? So when you got up this morning, which way did you go out?
The only way I could go out was the back door because he was blocking the front door. I was going to open the front door and go out it, and he was blocking it. I called his name. He didn't respond. I seen his blood on his head. I made the call. I knew I needed help. He's been falling down every day. He's got all them bruises and scars on his leg from me constantly. He was falling walking up the stairs. He falls in the garden. He falls in the middle of the road. Constantly beating himself up. And he's suicidal on top of it all. It's just, this shit doesn't make any sense.
Why you been? Is something going on with his equilibrium or something like that?
I don't know. He's losing his mind. It's getting bad. He was getting really bad. He wake up in the day. The other day he told me he woke up, didn't know where he was at, and then he seen me. And was trying to remember all the places that we lived together, trying to figure out where he was at, and he still couldn't fucking remember. Just space cadet sometimes. I swear to God he'd be on drugs, but I know he wasn't. There's no way I would know if he was. It seemed like he was talking about people coming after him, cops outside, and there was nobody out there. Calling dogs, they weren't even there. Talking to people that weren't there, trying to sell the neighbors acid. I mean, there's a laundry list of shit that he's done in the last month.
How would you characterize you and his relationship?
I'm the only one in the entire family that myself on. We have a good relationship. As good as it could be between the two of us. I didn't talk to anybody in my family for about 25 years though.
Why?
Because they all fucking lied to me. My brother was a heroin addict. Right here in Bradenton. Died here in Bradenton from an overdose. Broke into my house. stole all my shit, carved you dime mat in the door, busted every window out, every single window in the whole house out. Got me kicked out and everything. I had a wife and 2 kids living with me. For 3 years, nobody told me it was my brother. And then I found out on accident that they all knew the whole time it was him. And didn't want to tell me. It's not what I call family, so.
You made this comment that
I make lots of comments.
I pay attention though. That everybody lies to you. Family. Everybody's lying to you. Right?
Oh yeah, my family? Oh God, yeah. Yeah, that's real.
This could be rhetorical.
Mhm.
Have you ever lied to your family? I mean,
Let me think about it for a second.
Okay.
I'm sure I've told little white lies. I'm sure. I mean, or omitted stuff that I didn't want them to know about, or I'm sure. I mean, but nothing big, no, not like that, no. Because I know how it feels to be lied to. That's why I don't steal. I know how it feels to be stolen from. That's why I don't cheat. I know how it is to be cheated on. I don't lie, cheat, or steal to the best of my ability. Am I perfect? Fuck no. Of course I make mistakes. But to the best of my ability, I don't lie, cheat, or steal because I know how it feels to be on the other end of it. And I can't stand it.
There's no perfect person.
There's no person.
I don't know one.
Everybody makes mistakes, I understand.
We're fallible. We're human.
We're only human.
So when we are human, we're going to make mistakes.
Mm-hmm.
That's just the truth. There's no perfect person. So that's why when you said, oh, they lied. So I'm saying, we all lied about something or omitted something. It's the same
Yeah,
thing.
I'm sure. Yeah. Different levels of severity, but sure.
You appear very tired.
I woke up with this shit, dude. All I ate today was something my neighbor gave me. The only coffee I had today was a cup he just brought me. I haven't taken my medication. Of course I'm tired. I'm exhausted. I've been crying all day. My dad's dead. Yeah, I'm taxed. I'm done.
You want something to eat?
No, I want my fucking cigarette. That's what I want. I don't know what the fuck's taking so long. I want my fucking cigarette. I don't understand why I can't have my bag. If I'm not being arrested and the door's open, I can go whenever I want. Where the fuck is my shit? Where's my baggage guy with my fucking shit? Where's my lighter and my cigarettes? Where's my fucking keys? Why don't I have it? Not even being treated like a fucking human right now. You understand what I'm saying?
What
He took my shit from me, but I'm not being charged with anything. But where's my shit at? Why did he take it from me if it's mine? Then why can't I go have a cigarette? What am I waiting on? If I can walk out anytime I want, why can't I just go have a cigarette?
Where are your cigarettes?
In that bag. With my lighter. That Jones had. Why does he have it and not me?
Why do you feel like you're being mistreated though?
I just told you why. Why does he have possession of my shit instead of me?
Because
He's got my phone.
It's right off.
Yeah. I'm white now. I still want a cigarette. Why can't I go have a cigarette? You see what I'm saying?
Okay, so
Well, I'm just saying.
okay, I'm gonna so
If we're just having a conversation and I have a cigarette 3 fucking times, why can't I have one? You see, why do I feel like I'm not being treated fairly? Because of that shit right there. Why do I gotta wait all day for my own fucking cigarette if I'm supposed to be okay? We're just talking. Why can't I have a cigarette?
Relax.
No, he's telling me why you not being treated fairly. I'm trying to explain to you.
Just relax.
I'm just trying to explain to you. That's why I'm not being treated
You're way up
fairly.
here. You're way up here. We need you down here.
Let me have a cigarette. That's what I want. I want a fucking cigarette. I've been asking for one for I don't know how long. If I'm human and I have rights, why can't I have a cigarette? What am I waiting for?
but you just took that thing way up here and just
Because I've been asking. You're not the first person I asked for one. I've been asking for a while now. You asked me why I don't think I'm being treated fairly. I'm
Right.
telling you, this is why I don't think I'm being treated fairly. Why does he have my shit and not me?
I was just sitting right by the door.
I understand that.
Same place that I said it.
I just want a cigarette. I should be allowed to have one. Basic human rights, right?
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on.
Just saying.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna help you with this one. I'm gonna help you with this one. For real, I'm gonna help you with this.
All right.
You saying you're not being treated fair. So there's an investigation that's going on, right?
Mhm.
So if we're trying to figure out what went on or what happened, and we're talking to you, how are you not being treated fair? We trying to
I asked for a cigarette more than once. I'm not being allowed to have one yet. That's not being treated fairly. You want me to help you, but you're not helping me. I asked you for a cigarette. You asked me for information. Why don't I get my cigarette if you want information? I'm not gonna say another fucking word until I get my cigarette. Does that make sense? That's fair. That's you want something and I want something. If I can't get what I want, you can't get what you want. Does that make sense? That's plain, simple English in my book.
I'll tell you now, sir.
You want what you want, I want what I want.
Can you not have the smoke, please?
It's stressing me out, man.
All right. Ain't that big deal.
A little better? Good.
You got your smokes, right? Feel better?
Yes, thank you.
Oh, okay, good. So now,
I appreciate that.
you're very welcome. So, you said, I want information, right? Okay, so now, I want you to walk me through your day. Because I'm coming in.
Which day, today or yesterday?
You can go from yesterday up to today. Just give me your movements, and I ain't gonna even interrupt. What you can recall to the best of your knowledge.
Yesterday, I got woke up by a buddy of mine calling me, telling me that the neighbor's dog was following him down the road.
Okay.
So I went outside to get the dog. I got the dog, went back to my friend's house. Sometime between, I don't know, 11 and 1, whatever. See my dad coming back to the house. He walked up to get the mail with Vaughn or whatever. Excuse me. I was working out back. Oh, damn, my stomach is messed up. I was over at my buddy's house at about 5:30.
Okay.
Will and Vaughn were over there with me. The dog was there. About 5:30ish, 6 o'clock. I don't have exact minutes. Somewhere between like 5:30 and 6. I went back to my house and started working on the wall, the outside wall.
Okay.
They've been in bad shape. The whole trailer's falling apart, so I've been rebuilding it piece by piece. So I started working on the woodworking. Worked on it till about 5 in the morning. While I was doing that, people were coming over off and on all day and all night. At least 6 or 7 people seen me out there working, which is not uncommon. I'm always out there working on something.
Okay.
About 5:30, 6 o'clock, maybe 6:10, 6:15, like the sun was just coming up or just about to come up. I went inside, see my dad wasn't in his bed, come through his bedroom door, seen the bathroom door was closed and the light was on. I thought he was in the bathroom. I went to my bedroom to sleep. I was tired. I had 3 drinks. Smoked a little pot earlier in the day. I used to have a Florida medical marijuana card for my brain damage, but I can't afford it right now. So about 6-ish, I don't know, 6:15, whatever. I went inside, thought he was in the bathroom, went to bed. Woke up sometime after 4, I'm gonna say. Took a piss, went to go out the front door, and seen he was there. Called his name, he didn't respond. I seen the blood on his head. I made the call. Here we are. Basic, simple.
You made the 911 call, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
I thought I was inside when I made it, but I remember you can't get service inside. I didn't have my data turned on because I only get 2 gigabytes of data a month, and then I gotta get charged $14 a gig after that. So I had to go outside to get the Wi-Fi and make the call.
Do you remember what you said on your 911 call?
I was frantic. I remember telling him I needed help from my dad. I remember telling him that. I don't know word for word what I said. And she asked me if he was breathing. I said, I don't know, I gotta go check. Went in and checked. I had to move the stuff off of him first. I went in and checked, I couldn't feel any pulse. She had me move him, lay him down, and start CPR. So I moved him, laid him down, and started CPR. The EMS showed up, or firefighters, or whoever it was showed up. I grabbed my keys and my cigarettes and stuff from my room, and I went outside, unlocked the front door, and sat down on the porch.
I sat down. You sat down on the front porch.
Just like a knee-high stool type thing, the whole like flower pot holder or whatever. And I sat on that until they made me go behind the caution line. I didn't move from that spot. I just sat there.
I haven't had a chance or privy to that 911 call to see what was said.
I don't remember word for word. You can listen to it, I don't care. I have a question.
Go ahead.
I am willing to take a lie detector test. Is that something we can set up?
You want to take a lie detector test?
I'm not going to be accused of something I didn't do. So I will voluntarily take a lie detector test. If you're willing to give me one.
How to put it?
Just figured I'd mention that.
Okay.
I've had to do it before.
Why?
People have been accused of some shit that I didn't do. I had to take 3 lie detector tests one time. I had to take 3 of them one time.
But you know the only thing about polygraph or lie detector test, right? They're inadmissible in court of law.
I thought if it was voluntary, you could use it.
I mean,
I don't know the law like that, but I thought if I volunteered it, that it would be admissible.
Well, let me ask you a question, Matt. We can probably arrange that, okay? So what do we do? What do we do with that information?
It's just to help prove my innocence.
Okay, but let's.
Or guilt, I suppose.
Well, let's. Okay, well, we don't know.
No, I'm just saying.
We don't know how that's going to fall. Okay, but you know, if it comes down to it showing deception, then what? I mean, we're willing to go through those steps with you. Okay, and arrange it. I mean, but I'm just saying, what do we do then?
What do you do if it doesn't show deception?
I don't know. I don't know, because that's
It's just to help prove either way what I'm saying. That's all I get. It's another way of validating or invalidating what I'm saying. Is all I see. I mean,
okay.
whether it's
Let me.
admissible in court or not. I mean,
Well, I feel you. Let me be honest with you here. You know, I think that you're ready to tell us what happened. I do.
Yeah.
I do.
I told you too much already.
You know, it can never be too much, right? Because let's go back to that example I gave you. Okay, we'll triage this when we have all the information, but we can't treat it until we do.
I understand that.
You know, and your head is in the worst case scenario department. Okay, yes, this is bad. Okay, no, but nobody's arguing that point with you. The thing is that no matter how bad it seems to you, okay, we've been here before. You know, it's not, you know, and I'll tell you what it is. A couple of things that you've said to me concern me. You know, I'll go into prison for the rest of my life. My life is over.
I know what kind of charges. That's all I said. I know.
There's many levels of charges. Many.
And none of them
Okay.
are good.
Well,
None of them are gonna help me. So
well, here's the thing. But the minute we get the truth, the minute the clock starts for putting this behind you, that's the thing. And and this is what I'm telling you. You know, without the whole story, we don't know where we're going to go from here. You know, and nobody's telling you that. Like I said before, we're not going to sweep it under the rug like it didn't happen.
you can't do that. I know
Right.
that. I know that.
But, you know, without the context of what happened, I can tell you this. The worst case scenario is we don't get the truth. That's going to be the worst case scenario. Anything that you tell us, whether it's good or bad, okay, is going to better your position in this. And I'll tell you why. And people have a hard time understanding this concept. The system is made up of human beings.
Excuse me.
Oh, that's all right.
I'm sorry.
All right. Okay, the system, judges, attorneys, juries, everybody, they're all human beings. Okay? That's the human element of the law, right? So there's what's written in the book in black and white, right? The law is the law. There's manslaughter, there's murder, there's capital murder, there's second degree murder, there's first degree murder. There are so many different, there's culpable negligence, there's all these different factors. And that's why I tell you, without the whole story, we don't know where we're going. But I will tell you this, if the evidence shows that something happened and you did this, that's where the human element factor comes in. It gives a perspective to people when we have the story. And when I say that, it shows a level of remorse and cooperation. Like this, by all appearances, this is a tragic event. This isn't a calculated, cold-blooded murder. But when people aren't honest with us, that's the appearance that it has. Am I right? Right, Daryl? We can't undo it,
Oh, yeah, I know.
but we can triage it. We can triage it. How old are you?
I'm 49.
Okay. Got a lot of miles left on you.
Yeah, right. I'm almost done, brother. All right.
So just tell us what happened. And let us take it from there. Hand it off to us.
But you keep holding this stuff.
I'm telling you, dude, this is going to eat you from the inside out.
Shit, my whole life.
I know. But you know, you're gonna have to have some faith here
Faith in what? The system?
in us.
Yes.
I believe in you. I don't believe in the system.
Well, you know, but we're a part of that. We're a part of the system, and I'll tell you
I
this.
believe in people. That's all I believe in.
I will tell you this, Matt. God's honest truth. We probably have one of the best working relationships with the state attorney of any law enforcement agency that I've ever encountered.
No, you guys have helped me before. I've been in this building before.
Yeah,
You guys have helped me before.
we're fair, dude. And that's why I'm telling you, we're not trying to promise you the world. We're just trying to tell you there's two benefits here. One, it gives your side, it gives your account of what happened. And two, it puts a human perspective on this thing from your point of view. I don't think you're afraid to tell us. I think you're afraid for those words to come out of your mouth because it's all over your face. It's weighing you down. Just walk us through what happened. Because when you do, the thing that happens after that is, who's the phone call to, Daryl?
Yeah.
We make the call to the state. We tell them, this is what he said, this is it.
Man, it seems like you've been fighting a long time, bro. It's time to take some of this burden off your shoulders. Like I said, it's time to give up the weight.
Absolutely.
You said to me earlier today about being fair and honest. I haven't mistreated you. Nobody's mistreated you since you've been up here.
Nobody's going to tell you to fuck off. Nobody's going to tell you you're a piece of shit. All these things that are going on in your head.
Let them go.
Let them go. It's hard. Like I told you, bro, let us get you in the boat, and then we'll assess. First thing we got to do is we got to stop you from drowning. We got to get you in the boat.
The great saying, man. The truth will set you free, man. No matter how big or how bad it may seem to you, but it gets some of the burden off.
Because the second we have it, like I said, the clock starts ticking, okay, for this to be over.
I'm gonna go out on this boat with you. Man, let go of this stuff.
It's hard, and we know it's hard.
Let go. Seriously, let go.
Yeah, we know it wasn't planned. Okay. I can't think of everything that's going through your head, so let me help dispel a couple of them. Okay. This isn't a capital murder. Okay. This isn't a premeditated murder. This isn't a death penalty case. Okay. This isn't a PRR case. This isn't a mandatory life in prison case. Okay. But you got to help us help you. You're gonna have to have some faith in us. Okay? Because events in your life have brought us here to this moment. This is your father. We know you feel bad. That's not what's at issue here.
Of course I feel bad.
I know. But that's not what's at issue right now.
Man, there's something. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. There's some. Just tell us. There's something triggered. There's something happened. Something. Was it an argument? Was it a disagreement? Was there anything that took place?
The last couple of days we were good.
Okay.
What happened?
Last couple of days we were good. Nothing happened. Last couple of days were fine. You just come out of a fucked up spell. I'm getting so bad lately.
And we know that had to be taxing on you.
Of course it is. None of it's easy.
No.
Especially when it's your own parent.
Yeah.
They're right worse than one of your kids. Of course it's not easy. Of course. None of this is easy.
No, it's not. It's a shit sandwich, man. No matter how you slice it. Just help us understand.
And nobody to judge you either.
No, that's not our job. It's not our job.
Now, what you thinking right now? struggling.
Oh,
I know.
He remember that book he just talked about sinking. Be your life preservers right now. Throwing it out. But I need you to grab it. So we can pull you right on there.
Your heart is heavy. Just walk us through it. let me help you a little bit here. We're asking you to do one of the hardest things to do,
Yeah.
okay? So let me just share with you. You had a tough moment today when you had to make that 911 call,
Mm-hmm.
okay? Because you knew that this was a problem,
Of course, somebody died. It's always a problem.
right? But you know how they died, okay? That's, when I tell you about analyzing that call, that's what I'm talking about, okay? You knew that was gonna start the ball in motion. You had to make the call.
It would have been worse if I hadn't made the call.
You're right.
That's how I feel.
You're right. Okay? But you're, whatever reason it is, you're struggling to be honest with us. It doesn't get worse. I'll be honest with you, Matt. I don't think you're afraid to tell us what happened. I think that your fear is actually verbalizing it. Well, like I said, dude, you're gonna have to have some trust in us. Some. We're not asking you, to believe in us 100%. Let me tell you something, man. If there was ever a time in your life to have faith in people sitting across from you, this is it. This is it. As bad as things look, you're gonna have to trust that we're gonna do the best we can for you with the information. That's where you gotta have faith. And like I said, dude, it's a shit sandwich. I don't care what we put on it. I don't care.
Man, you ever been, you believe? Are you a believer?
Mm-hmm.
You are?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Firm believer.
Firm believer?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you're a firm believer. So those standards are in place. Believers do what? We as believers, though we fall short, we realize that we've fallen short. But at the end of the day, we're still gonna stand, regardless of what it looks like.
Right.
No matter what. We are accountable in so many different ways. We're not of the world. We believe in truth, and no matter what the cost is, the truth is the truth.
I agree.
Okay.
I do.
Okay. And to be honest with you, I'm glad to hear that. Now, with that being said, you believe, I'm trusting to believing in you now, that at the end, you're gonna be true to your word. To thy own self be true. To thy own self be true. You can't be true to nobody else. Be true to yourself.
You know how hard it is to process all this while I'm trying to grieve over my dad. You understand that?
I can't imagine.
I'm still stuck seeing it in that trailer. I don't even know how I'm gonna go back there. Everything's so fucked.
Help us understand.
I don't know if I can.
Huh?
Do your best.
I don't know if I can.
Do your best.
You just told me you believe it, right?
I am.
Okay. At all costs. Even if it's my worst, I still gotta give it. Cause that's the expectation. And I'm not gonna sit here and paint a picture like I've done everything right, because that would be a lie.
Can't nobody say that.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Absolutely.
Can't nobody say that, man.
But at the end of the day, I ain't in no position to judge anybody either. Nobody is.
Yeah. I don't judge anybody out here.
I ain't in no position to judge at
I
all.
don't either. I don't judge anybody. No matter what's been said or what's been told.
Right.
If I'm not there and I don't know for myself, I don't judge anybody. I learned that the hard way.
I think that's a lesson that we've all learned at some point in our life. It's part of growing.
Oh, fuck. What am I supposed to do?
Like when you said what you mean.
I don't know what else I can do. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I don't know how I'm supposed to act. I don't know. I don't know what to expect. I don't know.
We don't know what to expect.
I have no idea. I'm so lost right now.
Well, you know, like we said, man, this wasn't planned.
I know that. I'm a fucking plan for something like this.
Right. This was a series of events.
It's your reaction to an action.
And that's what we've been saying.
I'm not stupid, bro.
But it's not stupid because it's what happened. That's the thing.
I would like to take the time to thank all of our members. Your support really helps the channel continue, and you are truly appreciated. For early access to all of our videos, exclusive videos, and extra case content, consider joining our Patreon. The link is in the description below. Okay, let's get back to it.
Right. This was a series of events.
It's your reaction to an action.
And that's what we've been saying.
I'm not stupid, bro.
But it's not stupid because it's what happened. That's the thing. This thing spun up quick. This we know. We just need you to get us there.
Matt, you said there's an action.
It's reaction, reaction. Okay. It's a reaction to an action.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
Every action has an equal and opposite reaction.
okay. So what was the reaction?
I think a better question than that would even be, what was the action that caused the reaction? Let's start there.
I don't know what to do.
Well,
I don't know what to do.
well,
I
listen,
don't have a good answer.
well, listen, man, let's take our time, okay? And let's walk through it slow. Okay? You're in the house at some point. Okay? Somehow there is an argument, a confrontation, something. So let's start there. Okay, and let's walk through it slow. What sparks this whole thing? Let's start with that. And then we can work through it. You've already told us part of it, okay? You reacted. We understand what that means.
It's just a simple truth.
Okay?
Simple truth is a
What did you react to?
reaction to an action. It's very basic.
Okay, so tell us what's the action that caused the reaction? What was the action that caused the reaction? You just said it. There's reaction to the action. So tell us what the action was that caused the reaction. Those are simple truths. What was the action? We right here. What was the action?
Let me ask you this, Matt. Did it start as a verbal argument, a disagreement?
There was no argument.
Was there just,
There was no argument.
did it just come out of nowhere? The action that caused you to react.
My reaction is to go outside,
And do what?
stay away from him.
Okay,
That's my reaction. I do that a lot.
okay.
I spend all day, all night outside, sometimes for days.
I believe you.
I have to because I can't
Right.
be aggressive towards him because he's my dad, and I know he's not. He's very much. So my reaction is every time he loses it, I go outside.
Okay.
You know, that's how I deal with it. If I stay in the middle of it, I end up getting heated, and that's not right. So I go outside, and I stay outside till he's sleeping. And I sneak back in, I go in my room, and I hide in there.
You hide,
I have to.
go outside, then you sleep back. So what's the action then?
What is it that set this series of events in motion?
God, I wish I knew.
Well, we're not asking you to get inside somebody's head. We're asking you from your side of things. What is it that caused you to react? I think that's the best place to start.
Yeah,
Keep looking up, looking down.
I'm praying.
Oh,
I'm praying all day.
praying
All day.
all day.
All day. That's all I've been doing.
I believe that.
That's all I've been doing.
I believe that.
I need help. You know, I need help. I know that.
Matt, you said something really interesting to me earlier. Okay, and I think it wasn't by accident.
What could I say?
When you're off your meds, you're a different guy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? And you said you've been off them.
Haven't taken them yet today. Yeah, sure.
Okay. What have you been praying about?
What was I praying about?
Yeah, you
That the
said
truth would come out.
you've been praying all day.
Ever since I found him.
Okay.
Sitting outside for hours. So, I mean,
I'm going to tell you this, man. Because I told you we'd be honest with you and we'd be straight with you, right?
and I appreciate that.
Well,
That's all anybody can ask is,
yeah, it is. And you're not going to like what I have to say, but I'm
I'm sure I'm not.
just going to tell you. Whether you tell us what happened or not is not going to change the outcome of this thing. It's only going to change the impact of it. Okay? There are levels of shit. That's how the story
I
ends.
can accept that.
Okay? Well, I feel like I can be straight with you because I think that you're a realist.
I am, and I'd rather you be straight with me.
Okay? There are definitely levels of shit here. Okay?
It's all shit.
It is. And we're trying to we're trying to have some control over this thing as best we can. As best we can. We can't bring back your dad,
Oh, God, I know. I wish I could.
okay? But we're not here to decimate your life.
It's already decimated.
Why? Why's your life decimated?
Because I have this shadow over me again.
It's a shadow. So help to get the shadow from over you.
Yeah.
I don't know that I can.
You just got to tell us what happened.
You just said it right here. I wrote this down verbatim. For every reaction.
Every action is an opposite and equal reaction.
Okay, so what was the action that caused the action? You said that.
No, I know, it's basic truth. I mean,
Okay, so you tell me the basic truth.
that is the basic truth. That there's a reaction to every action.
And what happened in this situation that caused you to react? because we ain't pulled no punches with you. Okay?
I feel like you've been fairly honest.
Well, I'm going to tell you this.
And I appreciate it.
Listen,
I do.
the truth may not set you free completely, physically, okay? But I'll tell you this, it'll damn sure set you free sooner.
He's being honest.
Yeah.
He's being transparent.
It doesn't matter.
What does it matter?
It matters to us. It matters to me.
Man, you just had a full blown conversation with me about believing.
I do.
Okay. I don't need to say nothing more. Okay, so now you believe it, right? We're gonna hold it right there. Okay. Believe this. Something I believe as that something happened that caused what we now know for your dad to be dead. So something happened. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about that.
Right.
Yeah, something had to happen.
Then you have to tell us what.
I mean, something has to happen for there to be a reaction.
That's right.
I understand that.
Yeah, but what you're telling us is you reacted. We're just trying to figure
I
out to
never said I
what.
reacted. I said there's a reaction to every action. I never said I reacted.
We're reading between the
Yeah, of course
lines,
you are.
okay?
You're not supposed to do that.
Well,
I'm just saying.
it's a statement
Don't,
you made.
don't assume. I said there was a reaction to every action. It's the basic truth.
Okay.
Murphy's Law. It's always a reaction to every action. That's all I said. I never said I did anything. So don't be twisting shit around because that's not right.
I'm not twisting it. I'm trying to understand it. There's a difference.
You're adding to it.
I'm trying to figure out because everything that comes out of here, okay, is up here. And people have a different way. This is a really hard situation to talk about.
Yeah.
Okay? I don't care
It is hard.
if your dad pulled a gun on you.
Oh God.
I'm just giving you an example.
I know.
Okay? Something happened that caused you to react. That isn't news to us. But I think what I'm trying to say to you is everything you say is with a purpose. Okay, you could have told me that apples grow in orchards and oranges grow in groves. But it's not really relevant to this conversation. This statement is. There was a purpose to you saying it. To me, you're trying to signal to us that you want to talk. But you're struggling. Because I don't think you're ready for the words to come out of your mouth. Because it makes it just that much more real. And I think you're afraid of what's going to happen when you tell us. That's what I think. Am I wrong?
I think so.
Matt, if I'm wrong, well, then I appreciate you being
I'm
honest.
not afraid of anything. Shit happens.
It does happen.
I'm not afraid of anything.
Okay.
I have no fear.
Then be fearless and have some faith in us.
Nothing to be afraid of.
There is one thing, but it's not in this life.
Nothing to be afraid of. It's just a consequence of your actions. It's nothing to be afraid of.
Let's say it again.
There's one thing to be afraid of. There's nothing to be afraid of. It's just a consequence of your actions.
But guess what about actions? We make choices, but we don't choose consequences. That's the same thing. We can make our choices, but we don't choose our consequences. That's the truth.
Especially when we're in the moment where we're reacting. Bro, we are trying to throw you a lifeline here. I don't think you see it.
I do. I think I'd rather swim with the sharks. Just saying. You want me to be honest? I told you what I can. The longer this thing stretches out, the more mistakes I'm gonna make.
Hey,
Then let's end it. Let's talk about it and let's get it done.
You said swim with a shark.
Yeah.
Whoa. That ain't the truth.
No.
That you can't sit here and tell me that's the truth. You just sat there and said, I'm finna get eaten up. You got to be crazy to say
You
that.
know what to expect.
No, you don't. Okay, so
If
you
swim with the sharks, I'm gonna get
so
eaten
you
up.
expect to go out there and jump in the water, you know you're gonna die, right?
Mhm.
So you know if you jump out there with a shark, you're gonna die, right?
Mhm.
So if I'm throwing you a raft, a lifeline, I'm getting you out of the water with a shark.
Well, how do I know what's on the boat? How do I know it's any better than being eaten by the sharks?
Because that's where you're going to have to trust us
I'm
to do right by you. And like we were saying, man, we're not trying to paint a pretty picture for you. We're trying to control a situation that right now is just flat spinning out of control. We can help put the brakes on this thing and give it a realistic perspective. But I'm going to tell you, dude, your silence is not helping you. And I know you think it
It's
is.
okay, it doesn't matter. You actually think that I care what happens to me. You actually think that I care what happens to me. You're wrong.
Well, we do.
You're wrong. You're wrong.
We're not.
This isn't about me. It's never been about me.
Who's it about? Who's it about?
Right now it's about my dad.
Okay. But what you just said to me, Dad, I don't believe. I'm be honest, I don't believe no way in this earth that anybody would say, I'm gonna step out into the deep where the sharks at.
Oh, okay.
Who would do that? That ain't the truth. That's a lie.
Everybody does that.
That's a lie. Ain't no way in hell I'm finna step out there with some sharks. And I know I'm finna get eaten. You crazy. And when I know somebody got a boat and they finna throw me a raft, you come on, man. You ain't speaking. That ain't authentic. That's a lie. That ain't true. That's a lie.
You know, and if
Because you're in the sharks with the water doesn't mean you get eaten.
You gonna test it? Cause I know they eat. So you gonna test that manner that they want?
Only if you stir shit up.
Only if you stir shit. You ain't gotta stir shit up. You can be staying right there floating. Or they gonna just dry. They gonna just that damn where a piece of meat floating in the water. They just gonna it ain't stirring up nothing, but they ain't gonna eat it. That tell me. So that's the truth. Or is that a lie? If it's just out there floating, they ain't gonna touch it.
They don't. They only touch shit that's moving.
That's a lie.
No.
well, I can tell you this, Matt.
That's not.
There is some truth to what you're saying, but 9 out of 10 sharks, you're right. They're going to swim by.
As long as you're not
It could be 99 out of 100, but when that one does put his sights on you,
Moving or not.
yeah.
And you just said something that's stuck. And the longer talk, the more you dig yourself in the hole.
Yeah.
What's that telling me? What's that telling me? What? You lied to me now. See, now you playing.
Right.
You playing with me now.
You're a lot of things, Matt. You ain't dumb. You ain't dumb. You told us you've had a hard life. You try to put people first. You know, all of that makes sense to us.
I always have. Well, what I'm made for, I suppose. To give to other people, I suppose. Otherwise, why am I here?
Tell us why you here.
I don't know. Unless it's to help other people.
What?
I don't know. Unless it's to help other people. I don't have any other purpose.
You don't have any other purpose for being on Earth?
To give the people that need it. But there's always somebody that needs more than I do. If I'm not here to help other people that need it, then what am I here for?
Okay. So this is where I'm at. This where I'm at. You said be truthful, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Please.
I'm gonna be truthful.
Don't sugarcoat it.
No. I think the Detective Butler and I have just about jumped over every hurdle. We done shot every hoop. We done gave you every rap. We done threw every football.
Yep.
We done threw every baseball. You done caught them. You done swung. You done missed. So here it is. This here, this reaction, this action that caused reaction, is you telling me something. Now, whether you want to believe to say what happened, that's on you. But I'm gonna tell you, this investigation is gonna continue until it finds its inroad.
Mm-hmm.
And
I agree.
It's gonna find it. Now here it is. We've come to you in good faith, being honest, and all we ask you to do is tell us. And you dilly-dally here, you dilly-dally there. You said if I talk any more, I'm gonna dig a hole. So that you know what that tells me? There's some deception going on.
Mm-hmm.
It's some deception.
Let me explain something to you, Matt. The element of the crime does not involve the motive.
Huh?
Motive is not part of a charge. We don't give a shit why somebody robs a bank.
Okay.
Okay.
I was thinking something different.
Okay.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay. What it does
That makes sense.
is it puts a human element on a bad situation. That's what, when we tell you that we're throwing you a lifeline and you're failing to grab onto it, that's what we're trying to explain to you. Okay? The why doesn't matter. It does to us, because when I explain to you that the human element of the criminal justice system, people always want to know the why.
Of course they do.
And when somebody sits here and says, it wasn't me, okay? And then we continue our investigation. And I'm going to tell you this, because I've said this many times before. Detective Davis will vouch for it. If somebody else did this, I will buy you the best steak of your life.
Steak is good.
It is. Or whatever meal you want. But I will tell you this, I haven't bought one yet.
Well,
We're not on the wrong road. We will follow the evidence. You want to make us work for it? We'll work for it. We will take it where it leads us.
then I accept that.
But I'm telling you, nobody accepts it.
I just told you I did.
Nobody does. That's the thing. You know, we're asking you to put your human side to the story. It looks cold as shit, man, when you're sitting here giving us the runaround. That is not the human element we're looking for.
Of course not.
Okay, we're not looking for the motive. We're trying to understand.
There's not much to understand.
Seems like there's a lot. And I agree with you. I don't think there is a lot to understand. I think the biggest part of understanding this whole thing is what you've endured and sacrificed in your life to look after your dad. I think you don't understand, and we understand the incredible strain
Somebody had to put him
right,
first.
but you did it. You
Somebody
stepped up.
Somebody had to.
You're right. You stepped up.
I mean, if I didn't, who was gonna?
I agree with you. You stepped up, but something went wrong here. Something that may or may not have been within your control. Or like you said, it's our belief. Nobody thinks you decided to bebop in the house and kill your father.
Oh God. Yeah. Well, thank you.
Well, I'm just being honest with you.
Oh,
I'm just being honest with you. I told you we'd be straight with you,
you've been doing good, thank you.
okay? But what we do believe is that you bebopped in the house and something happened. Something went wrong. Okay, and the more we sit here and we're dilly-dallying around with this thing, the worse it's looking. Because if there was an action and you reacted, that's an important part of this. That's an element.
Nothing's important, except for he's gone.
Okay.
It's already done. He's gone.
I'm done.
That's painful.
I'm done.
I'm done.
I'm done.
No offense, but
No, dude, we tried.
hey, I appreciate it. I do.
We tried.
Giving you what I can.
I don't think you've come to appreciate it yet. I think there's going to come a point when you're going to realize this was a mistake. That's what I think.
This whole thing was a mistake.
Yeah.
All of it. The whole thing.
Listen, man, I can't talk to you in this cryptic talk.
It's fine.
Okay?
I've been
You
built
just,
for hours.
you know.
Well, I can tell you this much. It ain't from a lack of trying that we
No.
haven't given our best.
No,
No.
you guys have tried. I get it.
We tried to be straight with you.
Thank you for talking to me. Thank you for your time.
Well, we appreciate you talking to us.
Thank you for your effort. And if you guys really do sincerely care, then I really appreciate it. I don't find it hard to believe, but if it's true, then I really appreciate it.
You're going to have to give us time to show you, man. I guess that's what it's about.
Probably.
Yeah. I don't know if I want to know all that. Sure. Yeah.
All right, hang tight.
Yeah, can you have somebody let me take a fish?
Yeah.
All I can say is thank you for your time.
Okay.
I mean, a lot of people wouldn't even take the time to talk to me, so.
It's not about you said that nobody cares.
I swear it's the truth.
Thank you.
Hey man, how you doing?
Just
My name's Ray. What's your name?
Matthew, I'm not.
Glad to meet you, Matthew. You doing okay?
No. Not at all.
Why not?
My dad died and they think I did it.
Did you?
That's my dad. How would I
Hey,
know?
I've
don't
been
know
in
that
this
kind of
business a long
stuff.
time. I see people do some crazy things.
I have too. That's the problem. I've seen way too much.
If you didn't do it, who did it?
I know how this shit turns out. I don't know who did it. If I would have,
How old are you, Matt?
I'm 49.
49.
Yeah.
All right, I got you by a little bit. You know, I've been doing this a long time. I look at you and I see the anguish that you're going through.
I just lost my dad.
And
Too many people dying around me. I can't stand it anymore.
oh, death is bad. We deal with it all the time.
Yeah.
Do you know how your dad died?
No. I don't.
How you think? You were there, you saw him, you called 911.
I don't know how he died. I don't know.
What did you see?
All I seen was him hunched over in a corner. I don't know.
Was any blood?
On a little bit on his head, yeah.
How you think
I
that
don't think
happened?
there was enough to kill him. Didn't look like it anyway. I mean, I've seen people, I've had way worse injuries and still lived.
But yet he's dead.
I know. That's the problem. I know. And I can't change it, and I can't take it back.
He
I
was
don't
left
know.
at that door for a long time just sitting there.
How long was he there?
You tell me, you were there all day. But you know what? Here's the thing, Matt.
Yeah.
We have parents, have siblings. Sometimes people don't get along. Just because you got family don't mean you have to like them.
I get that.
And it doesn't mean you don't argue or fuss or anything like that.
Everybody argues and fusses.
Did you and your dad argue a lot?
Every once in a while when he was at his worst.
Did you have to take care of him?
Yeah, that was my job. That's what I came back to Florida for.
Where'd you come from?
Otherwise I would never come back. I was in South Dakota.
Is that where your family's from?
Born and raised in Massachusetts. I've been here since 1986.
Out of the war, you get to South Dakota. That's out of the way.
I drove. I had to get out of Florida. My brother had just died. My wife had just died. My wife's brother had just died.
What'd your wife die of?
She overdosed on computer dust for cans.
Do you have a drug habit?
Yes. Medical marijuana.
That's not a habit. That's
Sure it
medical
is.
marijuana.
And that's still a habit.
It's
I
supposed to
take
help.
prescriptions, Xanax, and Valium too. That's a habit.
That's a habit.
Okay, it's still prescribed to me, but it's still a habit. So marijuana is still a habit. I mean, it helps me cope because I have brain damage, but it's still
Brain damage,
I
right?
got killed by a drunk driver in 1990. I was dead for too long. I was in a coma for too long. I woke up with no memory of anything. I couldn't even tell you who my mom and dad were. I couldn't tell you who my wife and son were.
But you rehab?
Yeah.
Do you have mood swings?
So I have mood swings.
Yeah.
Everybody has mood swings. Of course I have mood swings. Everybody
Because
has
of your
mood swings.
injury, are you more susceptible to them? Or you're more prone to it now because of your injury?
I think I was worse before, but I mean, I can only tell you how I feel. I don't know how anybody else sees it, you know? Everybody has ups and downs, and of course we have mood swings.
Absolutely.
Everybody has good days and bad days. I mean,
Let's talk about your dad. Did he have good days or bad days?
yeah,
How was his bad days?
bad.
What would he do?
Anything and everything.
Tell me, I don't understand what that means.
There's so much to tell. It's not even funny.
I'm listening. What would he do?
He would do all kinds of stuff.
Such as?
Accused me of poisoning him. I swear there was cop cars outside when there was nobody there. He was going into the neighbors' cars and I swear the planes were dropping bombs and it's getting pretty bad.
How did it make you feel having to deal
It's
with that?
sad. It's my dad. He was supposed to be like the Rock, you know?
You ever get angry with him?
No. Not with him.
Put your hands out like that. How'd you hurt your knuckles?
I hurt all over, man. I've been working on a trailer.
Mm-hmm.
I work with my hands. I mean, I got cuts and bruises and scratches all over the place. I'm a
So I
worker.
just saw your knuckles real bad. That's why I asked you.
That's from working on the sheet metal yesterday, the siding of the trailer.
Do you
I
have a
got a
job?
chip in my head and everything.
Do you have a job?
Yeah, taking care of my dad.
So how do you get income?
I don't. Not right now.
You don't SSI or anything?
I don't feel like I'm worth it.
So your dad supports you?
He feeds me.
Well, that supports you. Give you a place to stay. He pays the rent.
Yeah.
He buys the groceries.
Yeah.
You make any money on the side?
Of course.
Doing what?
Working on cars, fixing AC, whatever I can get my hands on. Building bikes and selling them, whatever. Whatever I can do to make money.
When was the last time you saw your dad alive?
Yesterday afternoon,
What did you do after that?
I stayed outside. I I went out with my friends, worked on the trailer, had a couple of drinks, and went to bed.
What friends you hang out with?
Everybody in the park.
What's their name?
The whole park is one big community. Vaughn, Will, Derek, Eric, Jose, Nestor, all of them. We're all friends up there.
Where was your dad while you were doing this?
Inside sleeping, I thought.
Does he ever go anywhere?
I only goes to the doctor. That's it.
You take him to the doctor? He goes by himself?
He takes a Uber, Lyft, or whatever. Uber ride, or whatever.
If you take care of him, how come you don't take him to the doctor?
Because he didn't want me to. He used to lie to his doctors. And if I want to know, tell him the truth, so I didn't do it. He didn't want me there.
Don't you think you should have went and told him the truth?
No.
So how's that help your dad if you don't
He's
do
my
that?
dad. He wanted it his way. So
So
I
he's
either-
not making good decisions, is it?
I either had to fight with him or I let him have his way.
Did y'all argue often?
No. He's my dad. I let him have his way.
And why do we get called out there so much?
You don't get called out there so much. I don't know what you're talking about.
The sheriff's office never been to your house?
Maybe once or twice.
What for?
They were out there putting trespass warrants on other people. He had me arrested for battery one time, which was bullshit, or whatever.
What
I
happened
gave
to
him
that?
that too.
What happened in that case?
He was acting like a fool and hurt himself, and I blamed it on her. Got dropped.
Does he didn't go to court or something?
Because he knew he was wrong. He wrote a letter to the judge asking for the charges to be dropped.
Why's your dad dead?
I have no idea. Obviously, he didn't kill himself, but that'd be my first thought, because he was very suicidal. He wanted to kill himself for years. He had bottles of pill stashes to do it when he wanted to. He couldn't bring himself to do it because he thought he wouldn't have God's grace if he did. Otherwise, he'd killed himself 3 or 4 years ago. He was a manic depressive. He was very depressed all the time. He'd lay in bed for days sometimes, wishing God would take him or whatever. Pushed everybody they cared about him away. Nobody comes to the house and sees him. Nobody doesn't have any friends. I had to take care of him.
Do you think you did a good job of taking care of him?
Yes. I did the best I could. Of course, I'm not perfect, but I did the best I could. I did more than anybody else even tried to do. It wasn't enough, obviously. It's too late now, it's gone.
Yes, he is.
I gave him a couple of good years before he went. Nobody cares about that. You know? Everybody cares about now.
You're right.
Now it's just the end result of what's happened in the last several years. I knew I was going to get blamed for it. I knew it.
Why did you know that?
Because there was nobody else around, obviously.
Yeah, there was no one else around. So how do you explain that?
How do you explain
Can't.
that? I know.
So what happened?
I don't know. Last time I seen him, he was alive. He just
You
came
do
back
that.
from second to man.
Hey, look at me. It's okay.
Nothing's okay.
Look, it will be okay.
No.
Look, Matt, look at me.
It's
Man to man, look,
It's not going to be okay. Right.
something happened
It's not going to be okay.
for some reason or whatever. But you know what? Part of getting past it is to talk about it. I've done this so long enough to know that you'll feel better.
You can't talk about
You have to.
it.
You need to.
Maybe.
You know I'm right.
Maybe I need to. I can't.
And it's probably not as bad as you think it is.
I'm not throwing shade on my dad.
I'm not asking you to throw shade on him. Each person is responsible for their own actions. And whatever happened in that trailer between you and him,
There was nothing between me and him. My last couple of days were great.
but yet he's dead.
I know.
And no one else was there but you.
I know.
So we circle back around to where we at before. Something happened in that trailer between you and him. So what happened between you and him?
I have to use the bathroom.
Let's go.
Whew, I feel so much better. That was bad.
All right, let's go back to where we were before.
Yeah.
What happened between you and your dad in that trailer?
Nothing happened between me and my dad.
You know it did.
You think you did?
No, I know it did.
You guys don't know anything. Just make assumptions.
No.
Go by generalizations and patterns and profiling.
That has nothing to do with that. I'll be totally honest, there's video of your trailer.
Of course there is. I know there is, better than anybody.
So, you're the only one there in the trailer with your dad.
Wow. God, I had to go down so bad.
So you and your dad are the only one in the trailer. Do you dispute that?
No.
Okay. So if only you and him are there and something happened to your dad, what's your conclusion?
I don't have an answer.
You have an answer, I just think you ought to say it.
Shit.
It's okay.
I'm sorry.
It's all right.
I didn't mean to do that.
I think you have an answer, I just don't think you want to say it. I think you want to forget about it, because it is very traumatic.
How can you forget anything? I can't forget anything.
People
Well,
try,
except for the first 19 years of my life, that I can't remember. The rest of it, I can't forget.
people try to forget, but you're right, it's something you can't.
Of course,
Something going to stick with you for the rest of your life.
the only shit that sticks with you for the rest of your life is the bad shit.
Yeah.
The good shit you forget about. The bad shit you
That is true.
never lose.
That
You
is
forget
true.
a lot of the good times. You forget a lot of the good places you've been, a lot of the good people you met. You never forget the bad shit.
No.
Alright?
It's just human nature. That shit happens to a lot of people.
That shit happens to everybody.
Yep.
There's not a lot of people, everybody.
Yeah.
Nobody's exempt from that shit.
They're not. Just because bad shit happens to you don't make you a bad person.
That just happens all the time. Doesn't mean anything.
Was your dad a bad person?
No. No. No.
So why did he die?
This reminds me of being in church.
How so?
Because when you're in church, something happens around you. You're not innocent until proven guilty. It's whatever that person thinks. It's what they go by. So you're guilty until proven innocent. Everybody assumes that they know everything. Everybody assumes. Everybody assumes. So it's quite opposite than the way it's supposed to be. You're supposed to be innocent until proven guilty. You're not supposed to be judged. You're not supposed to be. You're not supposed to be.
Do you think you're being judged?
Yeah. Yeah. And you guys are saying it's not my fault, but I did it. That's what I feel like you guys are saying.
I'm not judging you. I'm just trying to understand the truth.
There's nothing to understand. He's gone.
He is gone. And you're the only one there.
I know.
So, my question to you is, what happened between you and him in that trailer?
Nothing happened between me and him.
Then why is he
We were
dead?
fine.
Why is he dead?
I don't know. I wasn't there when he died. I don't know. If I had been in
You were
prison,
there
it would
when
be
he died.
different. No, I wasn't.
Yes,
If I
you
was
were.
there, it would be different.
How would it be different?
Because I would have been able to stop it.
But you were there. You were the only one there. There's video of showing that you were the only one there.
Yeah, I know that.
And he's dead.
Uh-huh. I wasn't there when he died. I didn't see him die. I don't know.
You didn't see him die, you don't want to know that he died.
I didn't see him die. I don't know. I was outside working. I don't know. He was fine. Last time I seen him, he was walking around. He's come back and checking the mail. I was outside working on the trailer. Went inside, went to bed, woke up, found him. I don't know. I don't have an answer. But, I wish I did. I wish I did. I don't.
Yes, you do.
I mean,
Hey, sometimes truth is hard.
well, the truth is easy.
You can convince yourself to think different things.
No, you can't.
Yes, you
You
can.
can try to. The truth is the truth.
The truth is the truth.
There's no,
People perceive truths differently.
people may not want to accept the truth, but you can't change it.
Can you accept the truth?
Well, yeah. The truth is, it looks like shit, and I'm gonna be accused. I already know this. I knew it before I called 911. Why do you think I was so afraid to call 911? Because it looks like shit.
So did you call 911 immediately, or did you think about it before you called?
No, I called them. As soon as I woke up and took a piss and seen them, I went to go out the front door and seen them. I called.
Do you normally use the front door?
Yeah. Well, I use both doors, but yeah.
But you didn't use it.
I couldn't. He was blocking it. No, he was blocking it. He was in front of the door.
No, but you didn't use it when you came in the house.
No, it was locked from the outside. When I came to come in the front door, I tried. It's on camera. I tried. It was locked. I didn't have my key on me, so I had to go around to his door. Went around to his door. It wasn't locked because he always leaves his door unlocked.
So he normally uses that back door?
No, he normally uses the front door too.
Okay.
I mean,
Do you normally use the back door or the front door?
I use the front door more than the back door,
Okay.
but I use both of them.
So you walk through his room to go out, even if he's sleeping or something?
Yeah, well, yeah. Especially if I got to check on him. I mean, sometimes he sleeps a lot. Sometimes I won't see him for a day, day and a half, and I'll worry about him, and I'll have to go check on him. Make sure he's all right. Sometimes because he has a CPAP machine.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes he wouldn't even put it on. He wouldn't even remember how to put the mask on. I found the parts of it outside one day. I don't know what he was doing, but he took it all apart and put pieces of it outside, and I had to bring it all back in for him.
So you say he needed to be taken care of,
He needed more than I could give him.
but yet you would go a day and not see him?
If he was sleeping, I would only
You
see
didn't
him.
check on
I would
him,
only.
make sure
I just said I'd go in and check on him.
Okay. So you, no matter what, you always went and check on him.
Every once in a while, yeah.
So
If he was sleeping, I wouldn't go check on him every hour.
would you look on him for several hours to make sure he's all right?
Yeah, so lately, not so much.
You didn't do that last night?
No. When I went through the room, it was dark. All the lights were off. When I went through the room, The only time I checked on him was when I went in the house to go to bed. About 6 o'clock in the morning. I went in and he wasn't in his bed, but the bed was tossed or whatever. When I went through his room, out his door, the bathroom light was on and the door was closed. I thought he was in the bathroom, so I went to bed.
So
I've been up for 20 hours, 24 hours. I've been up working all
you
day.
said his bed was tossed. What do you mean by that?
Like he'd been in it. Like, you know, he gets up and makes his bed. You know, like, you know, straightens everything out, gets all the wrinkles out, and he has to wash his bed linens every day, every other day, because he pisses and shits in his bed.
So the bed was unmade, like someone been sleeping in.
Yeah.
Covers won't be.
Yes. And when the bathroom light was on and the door was closed, we don't close the bathroom door unless we're in there. You know, even if the light's on, the door's open so we know you can use the bathroom. That way we don't walk in because there's no lock on it, so that way we don't walk in on each other.
Right.
When I went in the morning, right around sunup, the door was closed and the light was on. I thought he was in the bathroom.
Was it light when you went in the house outside?
It was just starting to get light, I believe.
Why were you out so late?
That's what I do.
What do you do at night?
I work. I worked on the trailer all night.
Work on the trailer.
That's what I do.
And
I work on the car, I work on the trailer.
What work did you do last night on the trailer?
The siding. I had to finish framing out the woodwork, get rid of all that termite rot and all the water damage. I had to fix a busted electrical line.
What'd you do for light?
I have a lamp out there.
Does that bother the neighbors when you're working?
If they do, they don't say nothing. But no, half the neighbors were up with me anyway. I had people with me till 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning.
You're not worried about it bothering your dad? He's sleeping?
No, he tells me not to worry about it. He wants the place fixed up. He always told me not to worry about it. He told me I could do whatever I wanted as far as noise goes, but I always try to keep it low key. I always, you know, if I had to make noise, I try to keep it down.
How did the door come off?
Oh, the door came off. What are you talking about?
There was a door.
It was an extra door. It never came off. It was an extra
It
door.
won't, the door that was on the back room? That door? By the bathroom? Not your dad's room, but
That we had. Hold on. There was a door in that back room next to the hot water heater. That was the old bathroom door. The door that was for the back room was the bathroom door now. That's all.
Well, a few weeks ago when the DCF people were there, your dad told them that you took the door off.
Yeah.
Was that true?
Yeah, I had to replace the door. So yeah, I took the door off.
What'd you do with the door?
It's in the back room.
Well, you kept it back there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Uh,
What was that door? There's another door.
the white door in the front.
Yeah,
It was the old front door.
Front door.
I mean, they wouldn't hold the hinges anymore. The screws were all stripped out, and it's just a piece of shit tin with styrofoam behind it. I couldn't get the door to close. It was lopsided. So I took it off. I was going to use it for my bedroom when I finally built my room. And I put a new door in the front door, reframed the whole thing out, put it all back together.
When did you do that?
Last couple of months. I've been working on the trailer every day. I rebuilt the porch. I redid the bathroom floor. I had to redo all the plumbing. I worked on the siding. I did redo the floor joists. I mean,
Who owns that trailer?
my dad.
How long has he lived there?
Almost 20 years. 20 years or so. I don't know.
How about you? How long you lived there?
This time, 3 years. Give or take 3.5 years, whatever. Ever since I came back from South Dakota.
Have you had a job since you've been back from South Dakota?
Until I hurt myself
What was that? What'd you hurt yourself?
2 years ago.
What happened then?
I almost burned my foot off.
How'd you do that?
All the way around. At work. Hot free firm.
Oh, where you were working at?
The last job I had was at Aleni's Pizza Works on Old 301 by Whitfield.
How did that happen?
I was changing out the fryer grease because the pros had forgot to. And it was dinner rush and the oil was hot. And they didn't have a dispensing machine or a filter or anything. So we had to put it in pots and carry it out. And I put it in a pot. Pot tipped over. Grease went everywhere. I tried to jump out of the way. Otherwise, it would have taken both my feet off. Put the crap out of my foot. I was on workman's compensation for a year. And then I got 10 grand for it. That was it. I threw it a year. And I didn't want to get on disability because I wanted to go back to work. But I couldn't because my dad needed more and more of my time.
Do you have any siblings?
Yeah, I've got one left.
Brother or sister?
Sister.
Where's she at?
Goes on.
You talk to her?
No, I texted her daughter today. That's why her dad died. She,
Text back.
the daughter did, but not her, not my sister. Our family's not very close. Never has been. Just no bonds, no family bonds, no loyalty.
That's a shame. How you feel?
Shit. I feel like puking in the past now.
You look like it.
I'm hungry, I'm tired, I'm exhausted, I haven't had my medication.
What type of medication you take?
I take all kinds of medication. I take Valium in the morning, I take Xanax at night, I take 150 milligrams of trazodone, I take gabapentin, I take... It's like a laundry list of bullshit.
It is a laundry list.
I've got a traumatic brain injury. I'm not very good at it. Like anybody else is, but no better. I tried to make myself better.
How you think you did?
Compared to the old me, it's 1,000% better. But another 1,000% still wouldn't make me perfect. So, in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't matter.
You mentioned church a while ago. You believe in God?
Yes, I do.
You think God judge you when you die? Go to heaven if you judge?
There is no judgment from God.
When you go to the pearly gate, you got two barrels of man in it.
I care.
Yeah.
Hey, thanks, brother.
I care. So that's it. I give you half my sandwich and a brownie. I care.
Thank you. You are.
Daryl cares. Go on in. We're just trying to understand what happened. I know you know, and I know you don't want to say it. That's okay.
You really gave me half the sandwich, huh?
He did.
Wow. That is unusual.
No, it's not.
For me, it is.
Not for us. We're here to help you and to understand. We know, look, we know bad things happen in the world. We know people do things that they don't intend to do. We know that happens. And we don't judge. We're just seekers of truth and try to understand.
I can't believe you did that. Maybe I was wrong about it.
Daryl's a good person. Want me to send him back in here and talk to you?
No. Give me 1 second. Just look over here. Can't believe you did that.
Why?
People don't do for me. I'm a giver, not a receiver. This is unusual.
I'll enjoy it.
This is very unusual. Can't believe you did that. That's crazy.
Hey, I'm gonna let you eat your sandwich. Then I'm gonna come back in here. You wanna tell me what happened between you and your dad, okay? Matt. Okay? Matt,
What?
look at me.
No.
You got to.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
Tell me.
People don't see me cry.
Told you I was coming back.
Don't
Tell me
care.
what happened between you and your dad.
Nothing happened between me and my dad.
Yes, it did. What happened happened. It can't be changed.
Excuse me. Excuse me. I was so hungry. I'm always hungry.
Tell me what happened in the trail.
It's a dead end, Ray. I don't know what fucking happened.
Well, you're the only one that can tell the story because you're the only one that was there, that can speak.
Ain't that a motherfucker?
That is a motherfucker. I agree. You know, you said you didn't want to throw shade on your dad.
I won't.
But did your dad do something?
It doesn't matter.
Yes, it does. I gotta be fair to you.
No, you
Yeah, we do.
don't.
The truth is the truth.
God.
That's not gonna change. No matter how you act or what you say, truth is truth.
Exactly. So why say anything?
I'm asking you if your dad did something, tell me. I'm trying to understand.
Of course he did something.
Then what did he do?
It doesn't matter. I can't speak of it.
Why?
Because it throws shade on him. I'm not making my dad look bad. I'm not doing it. I don't give a fuck what happened. I don't give a fuck what the consequences are. I'm not making him look bad.
Because would the truth make him look bad?
Yes, Ray.
Okay, I'm trying to understand, Matt. Look.
I know you think you're helping me, but
No,
you're not.
no, I don't think I'm helping you.
Nobody can help me.
I'm just trying to understand your mindset and why you want to not tell me. That's all I'm trying to understand.
Because even though he's dead, I'm still protecting him.
He wouldn't want you to tell the truth to protect yourself?
No. He's never told the truth to protect me. Why would I? No. No.
Was your dad a good man? Or was he your dad?
He tried to be a good man. Okay? He tried to make things appear like they were okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? And I tried to help him do that. Okay? lied my whole life to protect you.
But things weren't okay.
Stop.
It's okay, Matt.
No, it's not. Stop.
It's better to get it out.
No. I protected him my whole life. I'm not stopping now.
What did he do that was so bad?
He's done a lot of things.
Tell me.
No. No, I wouldn't throw shade on him. No.
That's not throwing shade. He has to make atonement himself. That's on him.
God, I can't fucking breathe. Fuck.
That's on him, not on you, Matt.
It's on me to stay true.
That's not being true.
I protected him my whole life. I'm not changing now. Give a fuck what you guys do to me. I'm not changing now.
I'm not doing anything to you, Matt. I'm just trying to understand the truth. If your dad did something in that trailer that caused this to happen,
He's done his whole life. It's not even just a trailer, it's his whole life.
If
I'm not
everything
telling anything.
If everything led up to that, I need to know
I'm not.
so I can help you.
I'm not. There's no help for me. I'm not telling anything.
There is help for you.
No, there's not.
Why not?
Oh, God. Stop.
Did your dad do something that made you
Oh,
this happen? Did it build up of life things that made it happen?
Why is that not helping? No.
What happened in the trailer, man? Tell me. Tell me and I won't ask you again.
You could ask me 100 million more times. I'm not telling you what I don't want to tell you. You're wasting your fucking breath, okay? I appreciate the effort. I know you're a good guy. I know you're trying to get to the truth. And I'm not trying to be any kind of way. I'm not telling you anything.
Was anyone else in the trailer with you and your dad?
I don't think so.
Did you see anyone else?
No.
Did you talk to anyone else?
I thought he was talking to somebody at one point, but he does that all the time. I didn't see anybody. I haven't seen anybody there in a day or two. The last person that was there was, well, besides the kids, the last person that was there was, think about this before I say it. The last person that I can remember being in there was yesterday or the day before. I'm so fucked up in the head, I'm not even sure if I remember right. The day before yesterday, Judy Gamo was there, checking on my dad. Judy Gamo is another Jehovah's Witness that my dad was assigned to, for lack of a better term. They were supposed to keep up with his well-being, check on him, and they hadn't been for a long time. Last time I seen Judah, I told him he needed to come by more often, so he came by the other day. Day before yesterday. Today's Saturday. Friday, Wednesday or Thursday.
Okay.
It was the last one that I can remember.
So let me get this straight.
I'm not even sure I remember remembering right at this point, okay? I'm so exhausted from all this, I'm not even sure.
Okay.
That's the first real thing I need.
You don't want to tell what happened because it would make your dad look bad, correct? And you want to keep his memory pure.
It will stay that way.
I'm asking you, is that what you're telling me?
I'm telling you, I don't know how he died. And I wasn't there when he died. And I'm telling you that anything else that I would tell you would throw shade on him, yes. He's done a lot of fucked up shit, so what? It's my choice to deal with it. I mean, listen, our whole family's fucked up.
What family's not?
I was the one trying to make a difference. Look where it got me.
Where do we go from here?
You go home and I guess I go to prison. Fuck ever.
Has anybody said you going to prison? Or
You don't have to say it, I know.
We haven't said it.
You don't have to. I'm not stupid, I know. Okay? You guys are being great, I understand that.
Why do you think you're going to prison?
Because it doesn't look any other way. If you can't pin it on somebody else, you're gonna pin it on me. Very simple.
No.
Somebody has to get blamed for it. Somebody has to get charged. That you guys think he got murdered. If it ain't somebody else, it's gonna be me.
Well, something happened, right?
Well, obviously something had to happen. I doubt that he.
No one else was there but you?
I doubt. Nah, there's no way he killed himself. There's no way. There's no way.
So there's no one there but you and your dad.
He wanted to so bad, but there's no way he would have. Because he knew he wouldn't have God's blessing if he did. There's no way he would have. I can't even justify that. There's no way he would.
You think your dad's better off dead?
Oh God, yeah.
Why would you say that?
Because he didn't want to be alive in the first fucking place. He was miserable. He wanted to kill himself his whole life. Ever since he was a kid. That's all he ever talks about.
Is that what this
That's all he ever talks about.
Did you help him?
Oh yeah, sure. My name's Kevorkian. You know, I helped him suicide himself.
You'd be surprised how often that happens.
And my mom's last name is Kevorkian. Ha.
That's ironic.
She remarried a Kevorkian. It's a joke. And the times I've been asked if we were married to the doctor killer.
Yeah, Dr. Death.
She really is married to a Kevorkian.
I believe.
I'm not even playing. But no, I can't hurt anybody else or myself. I'm not made that way. I've never been that way. I've never hurt anybody like that. Except for that guy that makes me in my house and I beat him over the head with the table leg. But whatever.
You did what with the table leg?
I beat him over the head with it. I ripped the leg off the table and I beat him over the head with it. I hit him twice.
When was that?
A long time ago. It was a crackhead. So I was living in Ornico. I had a wife and a couple of kids living with me, and the next door neighbors had kids, and he'd been coming home fucked up every night, beating his wife and kids and whatnot. So the mom had asked if we could watch the kids over at our house, and I said, yeah, bring them over, you know, we'll watch them. He came over and was being stupid. I told him to get lost, and he maced me in my own home. And there was no other way out of the house, and I had my wife and kids in there and his kids in there. So I flipped the table over, ripped the leg off, and I hit him twice. I had to put 24 staples in it, so I had to put his shit back together.
He got what he probably deserved.
It's the worst thing I've ever done in my entire life. And I only did it out of defense. To this day, I still feel like an asshole for doing it, but I don't even know what else to do. I mean, he was bad. He was bad.
So what do you think happened to your dad?
I thought he slipped and fell, or I don't know. He's fallen so many times. I don't know. He's like, about cracked his head open on the fucking ground 12 times. He was laying in the garden for a freaking hour one day. He was bad. And I believe that the shit that he was going through was his punishment for the shit that he put other people through earlier in his life. But he still needed help. I couldn't just ignore that.
No matter what he did, you still couldn't ignore him?
No matter what, he was my dad. Somebody had to take care of my dad.
Where's your mom at?
She's up in New Hampshire. She won't talk to him. Nobody in the family talks to him. Nobody. He talks shit about everybody, including me. But whatever. Doesn't matter. You gotta do what's right in this kid. You have to. That's all you have. You either have standards or you don't. If you don't have standards, there's no limit to the bullshit you'll go through. If you have standards, you at least try to do the right thing.
Who's your best friend?
God
Second best friend?
was my dad. You wouldn't know by looking at him or stuff he's done to me, but he was still my father. I wouldn't be here without him.
None of us would without a dad.
So the rest of it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what you go through. It matters what you do.
It all matters, Matt.
No, it doesn't.
It does. Road you travel makes the man that you are.
Yeah. Not much of a man in that.
I can't say. I don't know you good enough. And I don't judge.
I've tried.
I haven't walked in your shoes
I've tried.
or seen what you've seen.
Trust me, it's a blessing not to be me. Oh. Whew. I'm almost dead again anyway, it don't matter.
Why?
My body's failing. My teeth are falling out. I've got emphysema in my right lung. I've got that burn on my foot that won't heal. I've got rotator cuff damage. I'm
How old are you?
about to be 50.
Well, it's just life.
I'll be around for a couple more years and then it won't matter. I'll just be,
You feel like the weight of the world is upon you?
No. No.
What do you feel, man?
I feel pain. I hurt. I hurt. I hurt real bad. I always have.
You kind of relieved you won't have to take care of your dad anymore?
No. That was my purpose for coming back to Florida. That was my job, was to take care of my dad.
What do you want to do now?
Give him some kind of quality of life. I don't have a future now.
Why?
I'm enrolled in college, and I'm learning how to write my own code.
That's good.
So I have a lot of knowledge in my head that I'm trying to teach other people. I'm a licensed Florida contractor, and I'm a certified welder, and blah, 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 yada, yada, yada. Doesn't mean shit now, but I spend my whole life learning stuff, accomplishing things, doing things, trying to, better myself. Nobody in my family has ever been to college until me. Fuck, happened to even graduate. I had almost 10 years in college. I got 6 or 7 degrees. I had a huge family that I made. But it doesn't seem like any of it matters now. Like it was all a waste of time. I mean, that's what it feels like anyway. I feel like I'm running my ass off, but I'm not moving. In fact, I feel like I'm going backwards. And that's a shitty feeling.
After you called 911 for your dad, who'd you call?
I hadn't called anybody, but I texted a whole bunch of people and told them my dad died.
Who'd you text?
My mom, my sister, or my sister's daughter. my buddy Walter, the kids, Juan and Will, and Adrian, people at the park, to let them know. A couple of people I talk with on Facebook. Some acquaintances, a couple of friends, just to let people know. That's it. I didn't call anybody. I just text. People that knew my dad, or people that I told pretty much. A girl named Rihanna that lives out in Arcadia or whatever. She knew my dad a little bit. So I texted her and told her. I texted my friend Dawn down in Northport. She knew my dad, but again, not very well. But she knew my dad enough to know, and she knew me enough to know. Her and I lived together, worked together, you know, all kind of stuff. Never together, but worked together.
Mm-hmm.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Her and I were never together. But people that knew about my dad or knew, you know, what I was doing for my dad. Other people I told, just so people would know.
How'd you tell him he died?
I texted him. My dad died.
They didn't ask for details?
A couple people did. Asked how. Most people just said they were sorry. But, oh, excuse me. I feel like shit. Oh. It's almost over.
Almost.
Mm-hmm.
Decisions, right?
Yeah, free will sucks.
Better than most people have.
Matt, go ahead and have a seat, man.
Yeah. Sure.
There's a water for you.
Thanks.
What are you doing?
I'm tying my arm. I'm with like a double, triple chain over here. I can't even sit up straight, so I was on my knees.
Come on.
Thank you. I was going to ask you to do it, but I can't.
Turn that way for me.
Yeah. Oh, thank you.
Yep.
Oh. Man. Oh. Oh. Man, I'm getting old. Oh. What's going on, man? My Hallie died as a social visit, so what's your deal?
What's the deal?
Yeah, what's the deal?
Okay. We're finna get into that.
Oh.
But before we do that, I'm gonna read you your rights, okay?
Oh yeah, sure. I forgot about that crap.
Okay. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to talk to an attorney having him or her present with you before and during questioning. You cannot afford to hire an attorney. One will be appointed to represent you at no cost to you before and during questioning if you wish. You can decide at any time to exercise these rights and not answer any questions or make any statements. Acknowledgement is right. Do you understand each of these rights I've explained to you?
Yeah. Yes.
Having these rights in mind, do you wish to talk to us now?
Sure. Okay.
So, Matt, you remember Detective Butler?
Sure.
Are you sure?
I remember his face, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't remember the name, but sure. I remember his face.
So, we talked to you Saturday night all the way into Sunday in reference to your dad, okay?
Okay.
So, we're gonna revisit your story about your dad.
Okay.
Okay, so tell me what happened.
Same thing I told you. Hasn't changed. I told you what happened.
Matt,
Man, come on, man. We ain't here on no.
I understand that, but don't bullshit me either, okay? I know you guys got my clothes and my phone and my shoes, and I know there was nothing on there because I didn't do anything, okay? So, I know you guys got my dad's hammer. What the fuck you got my dad's hammer for? It was in the stupid inventory list. It don't make no sense. It don't make no sense. You guys, I don't understand what we're doing here. I'm not changing the story. It's just exactly what I already told you, and the guy before you, and the guy before him, and the guy before him.
but that's not the story.
Same thing.
That ain't a true story, though, man.
That is a story.
It's a story. You guys,
Right.
you want to tell you what I know?
It's not a story of fact.
Well, that's for you guys to prove, I suppose.
Well, you're in handcuffs, bro.
Obviously.
So what did that mean? We done proved something, right?
I mean, for shit, you think you know something. You know, you wouldn't be here trying to get me to talk again if you had something.
We ain't talking to you.
You got this all wrong.
You in handcuffs, man. Why you think you in handcuffs?
I'm sure I'm under arrest for something.
What you think you under arrest for then?
According to the news, a homicide. No, you guys never told me that, but obviously, I mean, I'm not stupid. Obviously, I told you yesterday, Saturday. You guys had to pin it on somebody.
Pin it on somebody.
Yeah, that's what because you think it's a murder. If there's not a murder, there's nothing to pin on anybody. You think it's a murder, so you have to pin it on somebody, and I was the person there the most. So,
Well, Matt,
of course it's coming to me.
Let us help you out. Let us help you out a little bit with that. Who determines whether it's a murder or not?
How do I know? I'm not a law enforcement officer or a court official.
We are law enforcement
I don't know.
officers. We don't make that determination.
Who you think made that? Who you think made that determination? Okay.
A state attorney or a
Nah.
judge or I don't know. How do I know?
Medical examiner.
Medical examiner.
The autopsy guy?
Yeah.
Okay. I've seen plenty of crime shows,
Okay.
like NCIS or whatever. So the guy that did the autopsy.
Yeah.
Okay. What did he say?
It's a homicide.
Okay, but why? How? Like, I don't understand.
So that's why I'm gonna ask you this again. Do you want to go back to your story?
No.
Okay.
I told you guys what happened.
No, you didn't.
Through your eyes. I told you what happened through my eyes.
Matt, so you're gonna sit with the story that your dad fell and hit his head?
I never said that. I said it looked like. You guys see how I keep changing shit that I say? Why don't you stick with what I say, when I say it, how I say it? Because we talked the other night about every action has an opposite and equal reaction. So you reacted. I never said I fucking did anything. I said, and every action has an opposite and equal reaction. I never said my dad fell. I said it looked like he had slipped and fallen. He had fell earlier that day. He had fallen a couple hours earlier that day.
Where'd he fall?
Up in the front checking the mail. Juan's brother, not Ramiro, but picked him up, offered to take him to the hospital. He said no. He took him to the store, bought him like 7 Gatorades and some soda.
Yeah.
Listen, man, here's the thing. Where was your dad when you called EMS? Remember the other day you showed us how he was against the door,
Yeah,
right?
when I called them, he was against the door.
Right. The door opens in, right?
Yeah,
Into the house.
yeah.
Why don't you explain to us how you walked in and out that door before you called EMS?
I didn't.
You did.
Bullshit.
Matt, it's
Fuck
on
you.
video.
It's done then. Fuck you. I did not. You can't tell me something I didn't do. I laid him down. I was on the phone.
It's-
after I cleaned
Matt,
the
it's
shit
on
off him.
video.
I don't give a fuck what you say. We're done.
I would like to take the time to thank all of our members. Your support really helps the channel continue, and you are truly appreciated. For early access to all of our videos, exclusive videos, and extra case content, consider joining our Patreon. The link is in the description below. Okay, let's get back to it.
I didn't.
You did.
Bullshit.
Matt, it's
Fuck
on
you.
video.
It's done then. Fuck you. I did not. You can't tell me something I didn't do. I laid him down. I was on the phone.
It's-
after I cleaned
Matt,
the
it's
shit
on
off him.
video.
I don't give a fuck what you say. We're done. Yeah, Nick, you
You're
make
right.
sure as you go. Bullshit. Oh, like, yeah, I stepped out of a van earlier. I bullshit. I know what I did.
You did come out the front door. We saw you on video.
Okay, whatever. Sure, whatever. You're so full of shit, your breath stinks.
You want to see it?
I don't give a shit.
You're right. You don't
The
want to see
date and
it.
time doesn't matter.
You don't
Go
want
ahead,
to see
show me. Go ahead. Let's go through this.
Not only that,
let's go
Matt,
through this. Go
your
ahead.
dad is found in the same clothes that he's seen going in the door in The day before he's found dead.
If he's found in the same clothes, it's my fault. And if he's found in different clothes, it's my fault. I mean, what are you saying?
Listen, man.
Make some
Listen.
sense. Make some sense.
The only person not making sense here is you.
No, you guys full of shit.
No, we ain't full of shit. The problem is,
If he was up against, listen, for a fact, he was up against that door when I found him. For a fact, I didn't go out the front door before I laid him down. For a fact.
You went in the door, you came out the door, and then you called 911.
Sure, whatever. I'm so full of shit, the breast stings. It's not even funny anymore. It's a joke.
you the joke on you though.
No, it ain't.
But the hell it ain't, cause you going to jail.
Whatever.
Okay, you saying whatever.
I'm telling you whatever. I know what I did and didn't do. You're not gonna make me. I don't care what you say. I
That's
know
a
what
true
I did.
statement.
I know what I
What you
did.
said right there is a true
Yeah,
statement.
I know what I did.
You know what you did and
Yeah.
didn't do.
Video don't lie.
Whatever. Then what are we here for? Can I have a shirt and can we go?
We're here to let you know that you were charged with the murder of your dad.
Surprise.
Yeah, it isn't for you.
No, cause you didn't know what. So ironic. You didn't ask what you was being arrested for.
Like there's a fucking question. I already told you guys the other day you had to pin it on somebody. It's not changing. It's
Is that
the
what
same
you said
thing.
the other day?
Yeah, I told you that the same
we
thing.
You're talking
Because
for
as soon as
6
you
hours.
guys said that it was,
I never heard you say.
As soon as you guys said that you thought it was a murder, as soon as you said that, oh, you got to pin it on somebody.
No,
Told
what you
that.
said is, well, it better not be Jalen or Ron.
No,
or-
that's Jaden and Rob and Missy. But that's a whole different thing. You guys brought that up too. I didn't.
How in the world would we bring that up, man?
You brought it up talking about the stupid video footage.
What?
And he asked if my dad had any problems with anybody. That's how it all came up. You brought that shit up, not me.
You brought them
No,
up.
you brought it up. Did you have any problems with anybody?
Just so you know, Jaden been in jail since
I know.
July
You guys
6th,
told me that the other day. You guys told me. I mean,
and there was no other males trespassed.
do you not remember what you told me?
And that's it.
Bruh, if you could sleep well with this, that's on
Yeah,
me.
he's your dad. We did our job.
It's bad enough that he died and I'm trying to grieve over, and you guys want to throw this shit in my
Well, he
face.
didn't die, man. He was murdered.
Sure, whatever. Whatever. Oh. Oh, shit. When I came in and out the front door. I fucking do that when all the shit was in front of the door and he was in front of the door too. But you guys wouldn't know that because
Here's
I had
the
to move
problem.
it all and lay him down.
Here's the
There's a
problem.
lot of problems. You guys are lying your
We'll
asses
show
off.
you the video,
That's fine.
and then you know what's it going to be
Show
then,
me the
Matt?
video.
Oh,
Show me the
no,
video.
that ain't me.
Show me the video.
That's wrong.
It's the door doesn't open, he's against it. It's not possible. You're full of shit. You guys wasting my time for?
28 hours of video, bro.
I don't care if you had 5 years of video. I know what the fuck happened. I was
28
there.
hours of video.
You weren't there. I was. I know what happened.
Oh.
And I know I didn't go out the front door because he was up against it.
That's
What's
a
wrong
lie.
with you guys?
That's a lie.
Yeah, you're full of shit.
That's a lie.
Thanks for the sandwich the other day. Get out of my face.
You think it's a joke?
No, I think you guys are a joke.
Truth is hard.
The truth would set me free.
Yeah. Well, go ahead and tell the truth then.
The truth is you guys are full of shit.
Tell the truth.
The truth is you guys are full of shit.
No, we ain't full of shit. The judge felt like we had an established probable cause to arrest you. So I don't think we full of shit.
I think you are.
Okay, you can think what you want to.
I know I didn't go in out that front door. I know I didn't. The door was locked.
Hey, Matt,
Look
let
at
me
the
ask
video came when the
let me
door
ask
was
you-
locked. I had to walk around
let
the
me
door
ask
just to
you a
get
question.
inside the night before.
Let me ask you a question.
Oh, God, what now?
You're in here for the murder of your father,
Mhm.
and the sticking point with you is you went in or out a door.
I didn't open that door. He was up against it.
It's not even open for debate, man. It's on video.
Exactly. It's not open for debate. You got something's wrong with your
That's
time.
your problem.
Something's wrong with
That's
your
your
time.
problem.
My
Your
problem is that's all
problem
you got, and you're coming to arrest me for my dad.
That's
My
not
dad's
all.
dead, and you're
Well,
coming to
we
go
can understand.
over because you think you have a video of me. Whatever. Get out of my face. That's ridiculous.
Listen,
I told you you were coming after me for it. I told you.
coming after you.
I'm telling you. I'll say it one more time. You guys have to pin it on somebody.
We ain't gotta pin nothing.
Yeah, sure. Okay.
You sit up here saying we gotta pin it on
Yeah,
somebody.
show me the video. Show me the video. You can tell me what the
Yeah.
examiner said. Show me the
You text
examiner
me?
said.
I just told him. Yeah.
Anybody got a computer?
Huh?
They bring one?
You can't just pull it up.
No, yeah, hold on.
No.
Oh.
No, we have a new evidence.com system. We can't pull that up on the phone, right?
No, I don't think so. But
Just tell Jimmy to video it.
yeah.
Is my shirt far away? I mean,
We finna get it, but no. I want to show you something.
No clothes on.
Good. He coming right now.
Yep.
Got it.
Please.
It's all right now.
Okay. Oh, good.
Evidence.com, are we?
Evidence.com.
Yeah.
You wasn't hurting that bad when you was just out the door.
I'm hurting all the time. When I get put in cuffs, it's even worse. I get put back. It's hard.
5 minutes after 5.
Okay. You can't even see the fucking front door. You don't even know what you're fucking talking about, man. Wait.
So now what we saying? You saying that ain't you, right?
I can't even tell you. But I'm telling you for a fact, you can't see me or go in the door.
Well, this
You
is
can't even see the door. Show me where I go in the door while I'm making the call, before I make the call, supposedly when he's dead. Show me because you can't. Show me. Joe's got a camera pointed right at my house. So does Angel. Show me. This ain't shit. You can laugh all you want. I'd be embarrassed if I were you.
What am I being embarrassed
You
for?
ain't show me nothing yet. You said you have me on video going in and out the front door. I don't see it.
well, we have you saying you got up, took a piss, and went to the front door,
Yeah, from the inside. Yeah,
Uh-huh.
and that's when I seen him.
and I never went outside.
Yeah, whatever.
That's what you said.
Yeah, I've been sitting for 8 fucking hours in the sun with nothing to eat or drink and no medication, and I made a mistake. Woo-hoo. Doesn't mean I murdered my dad. I told you that when it happened. Doesn't mean I murdered my dad.
So you didn't go outside just once,
I don't care how
and
many
you were
times I
sleeping
went
all day,
outside.
right? You were sleeping all day,
Oh, pretty much. Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
But
Do you see me anytime on the day? Anytime during
you're
the day?
making phone calls during the day.
I am.
Yeah, you call.
Well, we know it ain't your dad.
You call Walter. It's in your phone.
That's how I woke up. You guys are fucking idiots. You know that? I told you that's how I woke up. I woke up to him calling me, telling me that my neighbor's dog was outside, following him down the
called
road,
Walter
and I had to go out and pick him up.
You called Walter 3 times during the day.
Man,
Well, you were sleeping all day.
he called me 3 times. I called him once. You guys get your shit fucked up, man. Get your shit right. Get it right. Yeah, you need to get your shit right. This is not right.
You ready?
It is not right.
Our shit's right.
Yeah, okay.
You're under arrest for murder.
I've been under arrest. I understand. You guys, so far you haven't shown me anything or told me anything that means anything.
You know what I'm gonna do?
Yeah.
I'm gonna leave you. So if you good, right? You say you didn't do anything.
I know I didn't.
Okay.
What's this? Am I allowed to look?
Yeah, I want you to look at it. Take a look at it.
What the hell is that?
That's the top of your
Your
dad's
dad's
head.
head.
Okay.
Okay, now move out. Okay, so
What the hell is that?
that's
bashed in skull.
Huh?
Huh?
What?
His skull was not. No, he barely had any blood on his
Matt,
head.
are you so delusional
His
that
skull-
you're going to tell us now that that's not what it is?
I mean, I don't even know what it looks like. It's,
That's your damn skull. What you mean?
Right. You see how it's not all intact there? How it's crushed?
you know what, the triangle right
Yeah,
here?
yeah,
You know
see
that
right?
part right there that doesn't fit with the rest?
That's this
Is
shit
that,
down.
is that underneath that?
Oh.
So,
So that's a fall?
huh?
Is that a fall? Is that a fall?
I mean,
That's at least 2 strikes to the head.
you guys still not making any points. You're not making. What are you doing? I mean, he had bruises and cuts and almost a broken leg on his from falling a couple days before.
We're not talking
he had fallen
about-
earlier.
we're not talking
hours
about
earlier before this, and then I mean, what?
That's an immediate death injury right there.
So you gonna tell me, you gonna sit up here and say,
His skull is pushed into his brain.
so that's a fall?
His skull is pushed into his brain.
That's right.
You can see that.
I can't. Come on, man.
Come on, shit,
How am I supposed to know?
Right.
Hell, Ray Charles can see that.
I mean, it looks like my brother's head. But,
No, that's
no, I mean, I'm just saying, my brother, when he got in the wreck, he I had to have some water.
Try to stay focused, Matthew. We're talking about your dad.
Matt, open your damn eyes. What's that? That's this underneath. That ain't no damn fault. That's all I'm gonna say. Look, but let's cut to the chase. It ain't no fault.
That's fine. You say it didn't fall, that's fine.
Hey, I'm Bradenton.
God, my shoulders.
This is a damn shame. This is a damn shame.
This is worse than a damn shame.
Hey, it's worse. It's a damn shame.
It's fucking pathetic.
Yeah, damn show is.
That's the first thing you said that we all agree on.
That's a damn shame. I can't believe this.
Yeah, me either. Me either.
Hey, what you?
You guys, I mean, you know, I know nobody's perfect. People make mistakes. But you guys are so far from correct on this, it's not even funny.
So this is the medical examiner is so wrong. That's what you're saying?
Did I say that? Don't put words into my mouth.
You just said
all
it.
I'm saying is I didn't murder my dad. Whatever happened, happened, okay? You can't put it on me.
The hell we can.
Go for it. Whatever.
We have gone for it.
That's obviously. You went for it the night you brought me up here.
No, if that was the case,
I'm not stupid, man.
you know what, man.
I'm not.
We told you that night, Matt.
You remember you said you wanted the sharks. You wanted to get in the pool or the water with the sharks.
You there.
I know what I said.
You damn sure swimming with them now. And they got some blood around the damn bait. You the bait.
Shoulders.
Hey, let's bring me some cuffs.
Yeah, Dan's worried about his shoulder.
Damn
You got a pair of cuffs on you? We got the pair in here.
Yeah, there's one. Actually, there's two. Oh, you that one stays. Never mind.
Come on.
I can't even get my tie.
Turn
Oh, my bad. Now you're telling me to get up against the wall. Fucking ridiculous.
Wait, these.
We need another set.
Yeah, let's give me another.
Give me another set, Jeremy.
It's on my desk.
Can you grab the set off Katie's desk?
Man, I just see you out there lifting stuff all around the house. Now you get hit your damn shoulder.
My shoulder hurts all the time.
Man, your shoulder would hurt when we pulled up. You were working like a Hebrew slave out
I
there.
was tilting shit with a fucking stick. Give me a break, man. It's just, I can't get behind my
We're
back.
hanging siding all night.
Right. You hanging inside and you
Pieces of 1 pound thin tin. Come on, soda cans. You guys, get off my ass, man. You're so full of shit.
man.
We're full of shit.
Yeah, you guys are ridiculous.
Come on,
That's
man.
the
We
fucking
are.
straws.
Come on, stand up against the wall.
I can't get against the wall.
Just stand up.
I can stand up.
Okay.
I'm team.
You with that food, guy, man. Put your hands upon together.
Like that. Jesus.
If I ain't ever know any better, man, I could swear I was at a damn comedy show with you.
That's how I feel with you guys.
The shit, well, hell, listen here. I can go to
And
Wendy's.
this ain't no fucking joke, man. I guess you guys didn't let me grieve over my dad dying and for
I can-
shit in my
Yeah, we
face.
can see
I can
you
break up to the cops again. All I'm doing is getting madder and madder and madder.
Shit, well, tell you what, you know what make me mad? I can't go to Wendy's, have a burger, go home, and go to sleep in my own bed.
Where's that?
So that's what'll make me damn
I
mad.
don't even like Wendy's show.
So I wouldn't, shit, I guess I would. I want to be able to do what I want to do. Sit on down. You disappointed, man. You told me you believe him. You
I am a believer. I thought you guys would get to the truth, but I guess I was wrong.
No, I guess we right.
All right, stand up, my friend. We'll make a left out that door.
Matthew Briganti was set to stand trial on March 18, 2024, before pleading no contest to second-degree murder on March 15th. He was sentenced the same day to serve 30 years in prison for the murder of his father, Mr. Briganti. That is the end of this part, and as always, we will see you in the next one.